Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Well, this is gonna be a boring art stream anyway, but there is something I want to talk about. And since Kovic has decided not to talk about this kind of stuff, so I think TPNN has to do it. It's gonna be a special episode of a very interesting lady who, for some reason, is unable to stop being dumb. But you know what? That's what we're here for. Because we enjoy the dumbness. We enjoy it going around. Hope everybody has a good time today. Obviously, there's my chat's not moving at all. Good to see you, Elder Lion. But yeah, I just have a couple thoughts because I saw something interesting. Anyway, let me check this real quick. Okay. Hello, Killeran. Let me go ahead and bring it up so that we can suffer together. I don't want to suffer on my own. Oh, right, that right there. There's a special kind of vegetable. We've seen this before. And this special kind of vegetable is having a little bit of a fit. The stream is called, oh look, another hit piece. And this is because apparently there's been weapons of mass destruction being used against us. Hello, Killeran. Good to see you. And the funny part about all of this is how exactly is that this person is gonna sell you a narrative structure. Now, I'm gonna be honest here, okay? Before we start all of this, the only reason why I'm covering it is because I obviously just want approval from the Grand Master of the Logias. You know, we all the way are in the internet. All of us lower creators. What we're looking forward is the approval of a higher overlord creator that's gonna give us views. That's the way it works, baby. At least that's what I think is happening. I don't know. Weapons of ass destruction. I was just about to watch this, and then I thought to check my live for some reason. I'm not gonna go through all of it, but I do want to go ahead and listen to Sarah give the chat live advice. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna listen to it blind. I watched it. I watched it before it started, and the reason why I did it is because I thought it was kind of when I started listening to it, because I thought it was just gonna be a dusty cope. I realized that it's not only a dusty cope. Sarah has some other things going on in their life. Johnny Dollar, good to see you, my man. K2, keep on trucking. Keep on trucking, brother. Just keep on trucking. There are moments in life where I think shutting up would help you. But you know what? I'm here on the internet, which means all I want is approval. I wanna get my own little cult. I want someday to be the one that people are like trying to get to know. Hey yo, Patrick. So I'm gonna start listening to a little bit of the Raging Tomato. I'm gonna figure it out. What exactly is that I want to do? Huh. I want to be a doer, or I want to be an audience maybe member. Huh. Let's see what she has to say. Because truth be told, I think is kind of interesting. Thanks so much to Pharmacan with the big tree and a super sticker that says hello. Oh, it doesn't say hello. It says us at Mount Everest. Jesus Christ. I don't think we're going to Everest, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life, so maybe I will. We got another big 2 by Killer Nam Ride. It says shit. Oh, let me do something real quickly, okay? I'm gonna show you something, because every time I try to listen to Sarah and I do it at one speed, it's like my brain goes bad. So let's see. Listen to it for a moment. Now, let's see the 1.5. I don't know why she has this cadence that whenever I'm listening to her at the normal speed, it's just boring. But the 1.5 is a lot more enjoyable. So let's move on ahead. No sound. Jesus Christ. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, bad streamer. Really bad streamer of the day. First L for me. If you want to give me my L's in chat, you can do that, please. We go ahead and do these real quick. We're gonna do these again, okay? Hey, Marte.
And said, wait a minute, what are they actually trying to tell me? Right? What are they actually trying to accomplish here? What are their goals? What are their intentions?
I don't know why, as I said, every time I listen to her, I just want to fall asleep. But if I do, at 1.5, a lot more enjoyable.
And if their goal is to just sit here and talk about people, well, are you gaining anything from that? I mean, and if that's entertainment for you, I mean, I've got sure we could watch the Kardashians, we could watch Jersey Shore, we could watch Jerry Springer, we could watch what's that You Are Not the Father kind of stuff. Is that what you want to watch?
It's kind of interesting that she's going to that stream and starts pretty much telling everybody that they should probably watch something else, which is fun, I guess. It's one of the things I wouldn't do as a YouTuber, but I don't know. Maybe it is true. Maybe the way to the top is by falling as hard as possible to the bottom. K2 keep on trucking with the big 2 says L L L L. I got my L's. One more, another more, and then I got a little bit sticker that says noob. Yeah, I'm a horrible streamer. This is why I need to go to the bigger streamers, have it on my side. You know, the big streamers say jump, I say how far, how high, how far, how high. If it says oh wolf, I say woof woof. I need to be able to do that kind of stuff because I'm not as big.
Is that what keeps you entertained? And if that's the type of entertainment you enjoy, then I think you need to be searching a little further on the inside of why you're wasting time watching something that doesn't help you gain or grow or do anything.
A YouTuber?
You know?
Good to see you, Smoke Spaceman.
I mean, even reading books. Are you going to read a book that's going to do something for you? Or are you going to read a book that sends you off into a fantasy? Yes, James, bread and circus. I've been responding to a lot of things lately, especially on X. And then my response is just bread and circus, bread and circus, bread and circus.
Which is very interesting because I don't think typing bread and circus gets you anything. I don't know, last time I read Bread and Circus was a long time ago and I didn't get much out of it. But, you know, You as the audience member should be doing something else instead of listening to her, I guess. That's the way it goes. Oh Lord. So I was listening to it and I was like, oh, what am I doing? I should be doing something else. I should be watching something entertaining instead of this, but eh. And it says by 199. Oh, sorry. Lion saying, let's eat the hippo instead of the cricket. Hippos are the most dangerous animal on land. And I think they kill the most amount of people per year of any other animal, except for mosquitoes. Definitely sounds better at 1.5. Definitely sounds better at 1.5. But I'll bring the crickets. You're not in charge of food, I am. We're going to Everest, baby.
Right? Hi, crazy mama. I refuse to follow the crowd for myself. I like who I like and I dislike who I dislike, and nobody can sway me. That is true. And we may believe that we stick to our guns on that one, but how many, and I'm not saying this is what you're doing, crazy mama, but how many times do we watch a podcast where they sit there and like spin some kind of crazy narrative about another person or talk bad about them or convince you that they're bad? I don't want the puppy down here, bud. No, it's,
Alright, we're gonna move ahead and I wanna see the.
I like it when people question me.
Sorry, that was the kid. Sorry, I don't care about that.
Boosting their ego instead of asking questions. And I've seen this sometimes where people will say, well, wait a minute, hold up. Like, what can we back it up a little bit? Can we look at, like, is there more to this? Is there more to that? I've seen some people in people's different chats that will say, well, hold up. Like, I feel like there's something missing. Are you telling us everything? I like those people when they interact and engage. And I like it when people question me. When somebody says, but wait, Sarah, what about blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, okay, I can explain it to you and here's why. I can show you and here's why, right? I prefer that people question me because that lets me know I have a very intelligent chat who doesn't just accept everything on its face value.
When I went to Africa, I wanted to see the hippos. They caged me for my safety. There was no caging the hippos. Yes, they're brutal. They're brutal animals.
You guys so much. Hi, Ortha. Ortha. Crazy. I can see him saying that.
Ortha saying the crazy.
Crazy. And actually, James points out my next piece for that. Yes, they are boosting you for money, and algorithm boost, right? So if you put something on your like a good thumbnail, let's say I put a picture of me with some other angry podcaster yelling at each other. I'm like, he said this and yada, yada, yada. You're all going to go running, right? Because everybody's got to know, oh, what's going on with these people? What's going on with this? What's going on with that? And the harness move for that is to harness the revenue and the algorithm and the money, right? That would be the goal. I'm going to make this crazy thumbnail, and people will go searching for the drama, because unfortunately there are a lot of people who only care about that type of thing.
Kat said we're bringing a hopo, so we are. True. We are bringing as many hopos as you want, Elder. Just not the food. We're not bringing hopos to eat.
Right? This is 110% true. We know it. We see it. This is why drama streamers thrive. This is why when a channel hones in on a drama point, they may like get maybe a certain amount of views every show and make only a certain amount of money. But if they do a drama hit piece, they're going to make thousands off of it, right? And that can become a loophole trap there. We'll talk about that a little later.
We're going to be talking about the loophole trap. Basically, it says, so hippo cages are like shark cages? No, I guess. Autocorrect is good.
But that's the goal, right? Ooh, I'm going to talk about this because I'm going to weaponize my chat loves to hate people. If I don't like them, they're not going to like them, and they're going to send me money telling me how right I am. Then you also get into the clout battles. Who can out?
Oh, is that all I have to do to get the grift, to get them shekels? I just had to say that I just hate this person. Oh, if I had known before, if only I had known. Well, my bad. I guess I just have to understand. Okay? Next time it's me getting in drama, telling people who to hate. That's what we should be doing. Now, what do I think about this whole thing so far when it comes to the whole idea? What is she beating around the bush so much? Well, this happened because the supreme leader, whose name shall not be said, made a little bit of a stream talking about people who are completely deranged lunatics. For example, and we all know who are we talking about. For example, uh, damn, what's his name? I'm so. Oh, Brian Shapiro. For example, Brian Shapiro. Brian Shapiro lost his fucking mind completely. Okay? And, the Supreme Leader was making a video out of him. But one of the people that was actually mentioned was yours truly. Obviously, for reasons mostly legal, she cannot actually make a stream about him, so she has to beat around the bush. In 1910, the U.S. considering importing hippos to farm them. I wonder if they did. If we have hippo burgers, I don't think you can farm them, but I don't know. Hey, Emmett and Chet. Hey, Masculine Dreamer. Welcome. Good to see all of you, by the way.
Clout each other, who can outdo somebody else. And, I'm not saying that you should chase you, or I'm not saying that you shouldn't, as a content creator, want to do better, chase numbers, and constantly trying to boost your channel or boost what you're doing. But if you're only doing it to push someone else down, then you're not doing it for your channel. You're not doing it for the goal of informing the world. You're not doing it for the goal of.
Well, I'm informing the world right now. My information comes from you, because I think you're crashing the fuck out. This is the thing. Most of the time when we're talking about uh quit blinking, Pixel Emmet is bugging me. Yeah, it's but my makeup is just bugging me right now. When it comes to the whole thing, Sarah, you don't have to ever listen to my advice. That doesn't really matter. When somebody loses their mind or seems like they have lost their mind, it's just very funny to watch. It's just the funniest thing to see. And every time I see it, I just have to cover it. It's, I just have to be part of the people who have to cover it. Okay? And the reason why is because I think it's funny. That's it. I'm not in drama. I don't want to talk to you. I don't care if anybody watches this episode. It's not like I'm gonna get a pat in the back saying "good job." That has nothing to do with it. I just think it's funny to see a crash out, and I think people like to see a crash out, right? That's why those shows you mentioned are actually interesting. It's because you don't need to have you don't need to take everything so seriously in life, right? You don't need to be listening to somebody making the best jokes ever. You can just literally look at somebody making a fool of themselves and have fun doing that. Sarah's principle to a fault.
Of the Raging Tomato is a platform for you
Sure,
to have a voice.
Snizzler.
That's where I push. That's where I push my algorithm too. Is that ability for other people to be able to say something too, right? But my algorithm push is not to push anybody else down. It's not to step on anyone else or let me see if I can do better than you. It's to honestly, gosh, like we network out so much. Everybody's tapped in, right? But when you start a podcast war between two content creators, your goal is to see who are they going to favor. Who are they going to cling to? Who are they going to be mad at? Who are they going to, whatever. And if you can make them into little weapons of mass destruction, you can do a lot of damage. We've all witnessed this.
Okay. So now we know. Every time two content creators are having a little bit of a fight, the chat, become weapons of mass destruction. Yeah, she went against her friend Dusty because he was objectively wrong. No. I believe she went against her friend because she thought T jump was going to be able to get him to her actual objective. And the actual objective has been, for a while now, someone named Destiny. she wanted is to get Destiny's attention. Okay? That's the thing she has been after for a long time. You can pretend that that's not the case, but it is the case. I mean, they're both dumb, so I don't care. Yeah. Every time content creators fight, an angel gets his wings.
We've all witnessed this, right? So yeah, that's kind of that's where we're going to be going all night tonight, or at least for the next hour and a half or so. Some examples of what this could look like, right? We see a lot of beefs. Oops, sorry, I still have that up there. We see a lot of beefs happening between podcasters. We see a lot of people get mad over something, or I see a lot of debaters too, like create a personal beef out of their ideological war between each other. And that cracks me up, right? Because it's like, if you're going to have the debate, have the debate. If you want to argue ideas, argue ideas. But when people start maneuvering into the personal territory and create this whole big giant beef with somebody, is that really helping you get through the conversation? Is that going anywhere?
Well, it would depend on what the conversation is about. There's a lot of drama and beefs that happen because people can and are unable to actually have the conversation. I think I made my point. You can think whatever you want, Snizzler. Okay? Just don't hurt yourself doing it.
Where are you doing anything with it? I don't think you are. Right? You can sit up on the stage and call somebody a name all day. It doesn't change your argument whatsoever. You can go back to your own show and sit there and talk smack about the other debater and be mad at them and make fun of them and call them ugly or fat or this or that, whatever. But it still doesn't change the argument. It has nothing to do with the argument. It's your own personal beef. And to that, I say I've never seen so many grown men be in their feelings. I will say that at the very least. If you want like my
Oh. Oh. The man on the fifis. It's only the men. You know, every single time she sees somebody go at each other's throats, it's always been the men. In a sense, I agree. But let's be honest, okay? In our culture, in the feminist culture we have created where Snizzler is allowed to roam around, fifis are fine. In fact, they're encouraged. We should have more fifis.
personal thought process on this. A lot of grown men with very, very flimsy feelings is the only thing I've seemed to run into since I started streaming 2 years ago. And you can tell the difference. The ones that just want to come on, have the conversation, they don't get triggered, they don't cry, they don't make a big deal out of stuff. They don't. They're not going for I'm gonna make them rage quit kind of stuff. I like.
We want to. Everybody likes a good rage quit. Everybody does. Now, whenever I debate somebody, I usually my way or the way that I want to debate people has nothing to do with them rage quitting. But yeah, that's very empathetic of you, Emmett. It is what it is. Dusty and Rob were both wrong, as you didn't appease either of them. Oh, you're right, Snizzler. I'm the more empathetic around here. I was told that I was told that you know, that I can tell people just feel empathy for me. So I gotta feel a little bit of empathy for them too, I guess. So according to her, it's only men in their fifis. Yeah,
those people.
you know, like she's not doing a cope stream about the stream. No, it's just men.
Right. I like those debaters. But when they come in or they get their feelings hurt or they're upsetty spaghetti about something and then they, turn it into this whole big, I'm gonna get mad and I'm gonna dear public
So what am I supposed to do on the Everest? Eat crickets.
diary. That's exactly what it is. Dear public diary. Let me tell you about this bitch. Okay.
Dear public diary, let me tell you about this bitch. And in that case, there are moments in life where I think is something you ought to, you know? And the reason why is because if it was, Dear Public Diary, let me tell you about this bitch, which by the way, I have all the right to do, and everybody can do it. The interesting part of that specifically is, or would be, not is, that this person is also in a public space. This is her dear diary. How upset the spaghetti man was really mean to me. Which I don't get. It's so weird for me to be listening to her telling you about all these, upsetty spaghetti dudes and do exactly the same thing. Let me see if we can get forward a
Like,
little
I
bit.
understand we all need some lighthearted entertainment. We need that. We're humans. We have to be able to decompress. But if you're always obsessing over other people or other people's or egos, right? Like, why would you fulfill somebody else's ego? That's the part that absolutely cracks me up. Is like, I'm going to tell this other person how amazing they are. It's weird.
Yeah. Don't watch her. Don't turn her a compliment. It's weird. You guys are weird for even watching a person on the internet and thinking he's kind of cool. And to be fair, parasocial relationships can be completely and absolutely devastating to people because you can have a wrong idea of the people around you. But whenever she's getting money, which she is, and I don't care if she's getting money, I'm just saying that she is. Just this is every time I see her in this channel specifically, it's like people have like a a fetish of it to being degraded. Just always degrading the people in her own chat. It's strange. That is what is strange. Her dear public diary entry right now is strange. It's just projection. She's projecting. And attacking her own chat at the same time. Don't be weird. Just tell her she sucks. Well, she kinda does fucking suck. Okay?
I mean, I understand giving a compliment every once in a while, like, hey, you do a really good job with this, but like to idolize another person to the point where you completely diminish your own self-respect, right? Especially as an audience member, like to become so obsessed over somebody's ego that you blindly follow. I think it's weird behavior. Now,
Mm-hmm.
no shame to the audience. I think that's what the internet is meant for, is for all sorts of people, smart, dumb, amazing, silly, goofy, triggered, fighters. Like the internet is meant for all of you to play in. But some should definitely take a look in the mirror and really reconsider what their life goals are. And
I wonder which ones. I wonder which ones she's referring to. Oh, I know. The ones that are supporting people she doesn't want, or like, or enjoy.
and if you're
The good thing, and what I learned about all this, because let's be honest, I can't stomach her much. Just go ahead and move forward. It's kinda dumb. But one of the things that I learned is that I can actually go ahead and have an audience and weaponize them, which I think is actually fun and pretty cool. Now, my little weapons of mass destruction, we're gonna go ahead and use use my newfound superpower to, I guess, destroy some countries, because that's what weapons of mass destruction do. But I don't think that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Now, there's a part, probably gonna, you know what? We're gonna look for that one. We're gonna look for that one. I think that one is actually interesting. And it's gonna be smaller. And this is where we're gonna. This is the part that I want to talk about. Oh no. There we go.
were to the smaller. So there's
We're gonna be talking about the smaller content creators. What man would watch 4 hours of a bullshit streams? No one. The only reason why I watch it is because I thought it was kind of interesting that she was pretty much degrading her own chat the whole time. And I was like, because I knew exactly what she was talking about, but I wanted to see if she had like the actual guts to say who she was talking about. And it was here on 12 Spartan Tag, just me. I will be starting me working on the tag in just a moment, okay? Don't worry about it. There's a lot of tag to do.
So you are understanding what I'm talking about. Okay, perfect. All right, the secondary creator layer. This is where it gets even better because it's not only the audience that gets weaponized. It's not only the audience that gets weaponized. There are also other content creators, and we see this live, especially in our community, who want to harness the attention. Remember, I talked about that approval, the people pleasers. They want to harness the attention of the original creator who said, this person bad, here's why. Okay?
So there we go. Now we're talking about me. We're talking about the smaller content creators. Now, I would think that she at least would have the guts to call up on a specific person name, right? But being an underhanded bitch is the way to go. That's how it works
So
over
what
here,
happens
baby.
is person A, we'll call that the original creator, comes out and does a big show and says, this person's bad, here's why. Arg. But don't be mean to them. Don't be mean to. I'm just telling you guys. I'm just telling you because you need to know this person's bad. But don't do anything to them, right? Okay. So they say all these bad things. Then what we see happen is it begins this waterfall effect where everything starts to trickle downward to the smaller content creators who would like the approval of the bigger content creators. This is where that clout chasing piece comes in. So they grab big meaty person, original content creator video, and then they bring it down to their show. They review it and they say, yeah, this person is bad because such and such said so. Here's why. And I'm gonna reiterate the same exact narrative without actually doing any homework, and I'm not gonna question anything that they're saying because I don't have to. I don't have to. I'm just gonna blind.
So apparently, every single time a smaller content creator that makes the So every single time that a smaller content creator like myself does a video of some kind of drama, we don't make any kind of we don't investigate anything. We just take the narrative of the bigger content creator and then we do that instead. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true because she told me so. She's a bigger content creator. Oh, now I get it.
Repeat everything this other person just said. You all know. You've seen it. You've witnessed it. And then they find out they're wrong a month later. That's the most beautiful piece I've ever seen right there, break right there, just like that. Then they find out they're wrong a month later. That's the best part.
They found out they're wrong a month later. Well, in regards to the Raging Tomato, I don't think we have found that anybody's wrong a month later. In fact, most of the time, it's being correct. It has been right 99% of the time. Yeah, she started having bias, and most of us noticed that before Sarah. The shit is. Yes, one of the. Well, I knew that she had bias, especially when it came to certain later people. Okay? From before. And there were a couple of debates where she stopped moderating and she became part of the debate.
Well, the thing of it is they never correct the narrative. They just stick to it. Why? Because now they say, okay, well, if original creator, person A, was able to harness the audience by saying this person's bad, well, then they're going to take their turn to try to harness that same audience too. Right. And if that audience is positively reacting to person A.
By the way, congratulations, 500 subs. Happy for you, Emmet. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna put it up. Thank you very much. I am getting monetized. I'm waiting for the memberships to drop. Apparently, it's maybe gonna be at the end of the week. I don't know. These, just to make an announcement. This Saturday, I'm gonna have a little bit of a celebration stream for the monetization. We are gonna be I'm gonna be giving away the Terminators. I think I'm gonna be doing a uh they're gonna be going to the highest bidders, the highest super chats. I think the minimum is gonna be 25 to get one, and the master, like the big one, it's gonna be the one with the special armor and weapon. This guy is probably gonna be a 50, and I'm probably gonna be doing a little bit more. I'm gonna prepare a little bit of a show, showing like the best parts of my channel since inception, having a little bit of a good time with it. So yes, thank you very much for the congratulations. This is the beginning. I'm going to the moon. I'm gonna get 100 million. It's gonna be great. No, but thank you very much.
Well, they'll positively react to everything I'm saying too, because I'm just repeating the same narrative, doubling down. And it's so fun to watch these people because they might say that they're a commentary channel or a drama channel or investigative journalists to some degree of some sort, but they don't actually investigate anything. All they do is watch one person say something and then they go and repeat
Will there be cake at the 500 party? Maybe.
exactly the same thing. Not a single original thought, not a single original opinion, not a single, well, okay, guys.
when you full professional you could get a neon sign that reads nationalism. Yes. How many cages is gonna tell us about? One.
So here's what person A said, but I went and I actually found the original thing, and here's what I've gathered. Here's what I've gathered for you, and I'm gonna give you the full information and let you figure out what you want to think about it, right? So that would be a really great commentary, journalistic style channel.
I'm not a journalist, and I'm never gonna be a journalist. I do have bias. I don't care. My bias have always been towards what I think is true, towards what I think is cool. Okay? There's my bias. I don't have problems saying it.
Shit would get broken. This is why Sarah ignores me. She recognizes that if we ever bumped into each other in a restaurant, shit would get broken. Why would it get broken? Are you fat? Like, would you? You're so big that if you bumped into me, it would actually bump me. I'd ping pong off of you and knock into like a freshly laid table with glasses and plates and food, and I would actually just knock it all over. Is that what's going on? But
What a
in
weirdo.
any event, the person B has no single thought of their own. They're just going to repeat the same thing. Why? Because, well, audience be good to person A who said these things, so audience will be good to me if I say these things, right? And these bigger content creators actually rely on the smaller content creators to repeat their narrative. Why? Because that's double exposure, triple exposure, quadruple exposure, right? So they're going to continue to feed the same narrative again and again and again. Now, anybody's best interest, if you are at the receiving end of bad things like this, it is your best case scenario to never watch it. That's something I learned a long time ago. I'm not going to watch it.
The best case scenario whenever you're getting criticism is to never watch it. You just ignore it. Just ignore damn criticism. Are these same cages the hippo places in Africa? Kat will probably tell us. She has been the one who's been in a cage. In a hippo cage. I don't know. I don't have hippo cages here. I only have one cage. The one true cage. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is, my favorite part is that I know that I have little weapons of mass destruction. Then I need to be doing videos, agreeing with everybody, and I need to reinforce every single time the same narrative that has always been, and keep on doing it. Shit. That was peak comedy and didn't make me die inside at all. Oh man, now I'm going to look for it. We can move on. Joe Cool, Emmet is still enjoying his birthday present. I am. Good to see you, Joe. I'm gonna be honest, I am enjoying it. Let's move over here. I don't know. No, I care about this, but I don't care enough anymore. Let's show. For now, let's show the tank and how the tank is coming along. I also changed a little bit of my setup, so I should be able to be heard perfectly fine now, even if I'm looking to this side. So here's the tank, and I'm gonna be working on it today. Now you may think, oh, it's a little bit of a mess. It is a little bit of a mess, and there's a lot of things in this little bit of a mess. But I'm just painting, and it's a lot of paint that I need to be doing. So I'm gonna be doing that. Um, I don't, I don't really care that much when it comes to Sarah, breakdown or whatever. At the end of the day, the only thing I believe that she's actually kind of wrong is the idea of there's people that do things, and there's people on the internet that kind of dumb, that all they do is be in chat. The internet, when it comes to YouTube, it's like half and half. I'm happy that I can go into YouTube and find half of the things that I want to do, and find tutorials and how to do them and get cool ideas out of them. But I am also very happy. I'm really really happy that I can come to the internet and get some real life dumb people that I can make fun of. Both of those things are correct. Both of those things are fine in my opinion. To be honest, both of those things are what usually happen. Get a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. That's usually what happens. Are you talking about no phone available? Right. Yeah, there we go. Some of the smartest people are only in chat, they're just not full of themselves enough to panel up. That is true. There's a lot of people that are only in chat that are pretty smart, and that, the reason why they're here is because they're winding down, they having a laugh. They found out that the internet has these kind of things too. It can be kind of dumb, it's fine. And you can make fun of people, and that's also fine. Now, let's make this even better. What do you think would make this even better? Well, the things that would make this even better is if we change this a little bit. So the tank is coming along real nicely. This is way too loud. Well, it's way too loud for me. I like to observe you humans, exactly. So if you look at the tank is coming along really nicely. It looks really good. Now what I'm gonna be doing right now is I'm gonna make all of these areas. I'm gonna paint them in pink, in this bright pink, because I'm gonna do them like rose gold later on. You just get bored of seeing the same things. The people do the same things over and over. Yeah, I think it's not great. Is it a tank girl tank? It is. It's from the Adeptas Sororitas. If anybody wants to come up, you are welcome. You're welcome to join me today. The time for the drama has passed, so a lot of people will find greener pastures where they can talk about drama. But yeah, I don't care that much to talk about the whole thing. I think it's just a way to call, you know, people that are members of the audience, especially from the Crucible, kind of dumb. But at the end of the day, what we're looking at is her calling their own people that support her dumb. Which I think is ridiculous. I really believe that's very, very ridiculous. So, the paint is very thin. It's gonna take a little bit of time. You're gonna click that link, come on up. K2. I had a friend, by the way, and my friend is he sees my channel sometimes, but he doesn't comment or anything. He just lurks on it, and he says that he loves my art streams because they always devolve into some kind of drama and people debating about politics. It's either drama or politics, and he's like, yeah, I really like your art streams, the no drama streams, because they always become like some kind of Jerry Springer thing.
I'm gonna throw a chair right now.
You're gonna throw a chair? Why?
Yeah, because this is gonna be a Jerry Springer episode.
Oh, that's right. Welcome, K2. How you doing?
How you doing, Emmett? Doing pretty good in Colorado. Making my way towards somewhere near Colorado Springs. I got
okay, that's nice.
I got 84 miles to take my lunch and refuel.
Hey, Section 230, good to see you. How's the gas is still going up?
No, surprisingly, I saw the cheapest gas in Nebraska near North Plate at $3.07.
Oh, that's nice.
For gasoline. Then past that, I saw diesel for under $5 in Nebraska. Somewhere else. I didn't pay attention to where I was at, but I did see it. But gas was at $3.17.
So, gas is going down.
I wouldn't say that because when I was in Illinois, when the other guy was driving, we woke up.
Mhm.
Gas was at 4.17 there.
Okay. So it's kind of going down, but not necessarily.
It depends where you are. It seems like. I thought it was really shocking when Kentucky was at, what was it, like 420, something like that, 419.
Well, I think not Nevada. California is gonna get a little bit buck out of the prices. So.
Yeah, California just likes to fuck their own people in the ass. You know what? They like to fuck everybody in the ass. If you drive a truck, you can't go more than 55.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
I do know at night when all the state troopers are sleeping, you can go as fast as you want. If you're risking it for the biscuit.
Well, that's if you're risking it, right?
Correct.
Would you risk it?
We've done it. I haven't gone like super crazy. I would do 10 over, do 65.
Hmm. Do you get paid by the mile, or do you get paid by the hour?
I get paid, right? Because I'm on sleeper, I'm on a mileage job. I get paid by the mile. But if there's any delays or I'm stopped to fuel, yada yada yada, or delay time, I get paid by the hour. And then when
Okay.
I'm in my home terminal, start at work and finish at work, it's overtime.
Okay. That's pretty good.
And I also get paid on top of that per diem. Something like 30 cents per mile, or I don't remember how it works.
That's still pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Picks up lashing stick. So, how was what have you done today? Did you watch the Confluence stream?
I was on there. I woke up at 9 Central, but took over. So I didn't get to be there for all of it.
How was it?
Like, it was alright. Wasn't complete chaos. That Seth guy, I don't know what to make of him. But you had all the other regulars on it. Not too bad people.
Yeah, I was talking to Seth for a while there, and he was making some weird claims when it comes to epistemology. But
Yeah.
But
I just listen with shit I don't understand.
I don't care. Like, I don't care enough to, or I had other stuff to do and I didn't care enough to try to correct him anymore. Like when I asked the question about whether or not something was true, and he said yes, and then I asked, is that true? Is the assertion of that being true? And he didn't understand the difference between one and the other. I was like, okay, fine. I'm not gonna waste my time.
Yeah, I couldn't make heads or tails what Seth was saying. Seemed like a boner killer. Like he just brought down a little bit of the mood that was going on there. We all like to joke around. That was my take. And then we all had a discussion on Confluence's Discord channel.
Oh, you went to
We
his
were all
Discord?
Yeah, we were all talking. I've noticed that we all seem to agree, except for when Confluence is there. I'm just saying, he seems to be the missing link of why everybody fights.
Well, he does like to make people like fight. If you
But
ever
that is true.
if you ever seen him like at all, even
I
yesterday,
just remember
when I was there and I just go off at them. Confluence was the happiest person on the panel as I was screaming at them.
that is true. But Con, what was the fuck was I gonna say? Shit, I lost it. I lost my train of thought.
That's okay. At what time you're off today?
When my drive time gets down to less than 1 hour. Hopefully somewhere around Laramie. Because we're going to shoot back up and then go to Idaho.
How is the road to Idaho?
Not that bad. I would say. Doing it before.
What about the Colorado?
Colorado. I was bitching on the Discord. Doesn't seem like they give you wide enough shoulders to pull over, like on their on ramp, so you can stop and take a piss on the side.
The day I fought,
I know you guys don't really want to talk about that, but I really had to piss before I jumped on.
Yeah. That's
Sorry.
right. That's actually true. The day Cat fought Futoy, like Con was on a high. Was so happy. What do you think of the whole Sarah thing?
I have zero clue because I was listening to you while talking to Patrick on his Confluences thing still. I don't get it. I don't get why she turned on Dusty. I think she's just trying to get drama so people come to her. That's my opinion.
Well,
I could be wrong.
You know what? People have said that, and I just don't think they're smart enough to do that. That's for clicks, and I think they just she just wanted to have a different kind of thing going on. She didn't expect Dusty to be so mad, and when it
Maybe you're
happened,
right.
she kind of lost it.
Well, to be fair, she's a woman, and when her emotions get her,
Yeah, everybody has that. With Agent Tomato, it's mostly she just doesn't know how to be loyal. Yeah,
yeah.
it is what it is. I call
Well,
someone
I
a
mean, you
sun-dried
can
tomato
tell
until
by
his ass
that.
with Confluence.
By what she tells you how she divorced her dude, she doesn't really go into detail. Just seems like, I wasn't feeling it.
Well, isn't that like the new way? Just like, oh, I wasn't feeling it.
That seems to be. So there's no loyalty there.
People have been saying that they think it's because she has always wanted to have Destiny on her panel, and I think they're actually correct. I think she really wants to have Destiny on the panel.
That could be a thing.
I don't know if I would do those kind of bullshit if I, to get Destiny on the panel, but might be true. That might be it.
Who knows? But I can't empathize with her, Emmett, because I don't know what she's feeling or what's going through her head.
I'm very happy that I can just go to Confluence now and start screaming at them that to be empathetic to me.
Yeah,
'Cause
when
they've
they're
been, like-
arguing about being, yeah.
Yeah, they've just been arguing for empathy all this time. Yeah, you gotta be. It's like, okay.
I like how you make fucking Lutch fucking spurred.
Lodge especially has a thing against me. And I find it funny that he has a thing against me.
It is kind of funny.
Because most of the time I don't even make like a huge attack on him. It's just that he doesn't understand the argument and thinks I, for some reason,
He thinks you're being a dick.
well, I will not say that I am not, but he thinks you know what happens? He thinks he's like so moral. He's in such a high horse, and every time I just go there and I pretty much call him on his dumbass, he gets extremely mad.
Yeah.
And it's because nobody has called him on it. He thinks that he has like these great theory, right?
Well, don't all atheists to a certain point believe that they have some type of...
Well, yes, it's a self-aggrandizing ideology. They're just thinking of themselves as the greatest thing.
I am the best atheist.
I have the greatest theory. I can do the greatest things. It took
I
me
am way better.
It took me a while yesterday to get it, but I was able to raid, and I saw you there almost immediately. It was pretty okay.
Yeah, I was taking the credit for making you want to raid him, though. But I was being funny about it.
If anybody wants to come up, here's the link. Just saying, I'm doing some painting on the tank.
And Emmett needs people to talk to.
Or if you wanna, people talk about at themselves what I paint. There's also the thing that I said, like every time I make a no drama stream of art, people come up and we end up having like a debate or drama happens or something happens.
We could talk shit about Confluence. I mean, he always goes to the bathroom and then he always leaves his mic on with his other headset and you can just hear him piss all the time. I think it's really weird.
Well, that is true. He does do that all the time. You think he has some kind of fetish?
Fetish? Yes.
Fetish. I forgot how to say the word. I was trying so hard.
I knew what you meant.
Hello, Patrick.
What's up, buddy? How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. It's been a lot at work and a lot at, it's Holy Week this week, so there's a lot of services and stuff like that. So I've just been busy, I guess. But because at work, really the services aren't a problem. Obviously, just a lot of standing. I mean, and I've actually at church been because sometimes we're a little short-handed as far as like readers and stuff like that. So I'll volunteer to do readings and stuff like that. So that's been cool. But at work, we're down at my property. There's 176 apartments, and at the apartments like about 8 minutes away from me that we also own, there's 56. We're supposed to have 2 maintenance guys at my property and 1 guy over there. And there's only me. So right now I'm doing 232 apartments by myself, which is great. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I'm actually really ahead at my property. My 176 units are going really good. Over there, things are going to shit though. It's really bad. Over at the other.
Okay. I'm confused of what you do and how it happens, but you know what?
HVAC. He's property maintenance.
No,
guy.
building maintenance. I do building maintenance.
Okay.
So like I maintain all these apartments. If something breaks, let's say you live in an apartment, I fix that shit. Okay? And so all those apartments, I got to make sure all your shit is working and you don't have problems. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a bit of a mess right now cuz we're short. You have one guy doing 3 guys' jobs, but that's okay.
Okay.
I'm doing it.
As long as you're okay with it, it's fine, I guess.
I'm getting overtime, I suppose,
Yep.
which is pretty good. Otherwise, everything's going good. It's Holy Week. I mean, it's going pretty good. I'm glad. I'm really excited for Pascha coming up on Sunday. That'll be good. And yeah.
Hello, Joseph. Good to see you. Give me a second. I have a couple of super chats that I didn't read. One is a poopy emoji. And second one is... What is that? Oh, a salty emoji. Thanks so much, Cat, for the one. And thank you so much, Scott, for the 149. And then it's Joseph Romano. He just arrived. Yeah, yeah. You're about to get to Passover, which is gonna be interesting and good. There's a lot of people also that got baptized during this week, during this past week, I think.
Yeah, because so the interesting thing about this is that so you can't get baptized during Lent or Holy Week, but last Saturday and Sunday were outside of Holy Week or Lent. They're outside of the whole thing, but there's still a fasting period. So like they can do baptisms and stuff like that during that time, which is pretty cool. Even here locally, we had some people get baptized over the last weekend. So yeah, it'll be really good. It'll be very good. I'm curious though, what are you painting? You're painting a tank. Is this like a Warhammer tank, or what is this figurine here you're painting?
Yes, it's a Warhammer tank. It's a castigator for the Adepta Sororitas. And I was convinced to give her cat ears and a heart camo. So it has a heart camo. I'm doing the trim right now around the whole tank. And then I'm gonna make the trim look a little bit more metallic with gold paint. So I need to mix my very bright pink with gold and put on all the trim, and then I'm gonna do all of the little things around it with a more yellow gold.
That'll be awesome.
There's a lot. There's so much. This tank is, when it comes to detailing, there's a lot of details and a lot of things that are going on. But I have to do it, and I need to get it to a point in which I think it's looking good, and I can have it.
Is this for somebody else, or is this for you?
No, this is for me, or at least I think it's for me. And then I have a lot of
meme tank.
Yeah, it's a meme tank. It's a cat tank. I wonder who we are referencing with that. That has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What faction did you say this is for?
Adepta Sororitas. First of all, thank you very much for the $1, Joseph. We have another poopy, and then we have another poopy by Elder Lion, and then we have a boss babe by Parmacat, and another poopy by Elder Lion, and then another poopy by Elder Lion. Then I have some trees by Scott Hubbard. So
Meow.
thank you for all those emojis.
Sisters of Battle. This is for Sisters. That's what I thought when you
Yes.
said sororitas. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Adeptus Sororitas is the Sisters of Battle.
Yep.
And do you know anything about Warhammer?
Of course, I used to play. I played in 7th edition. Yes.
Okay, so this is a new tank for them, an actual tank, and there's a lot of masking on it. It doesn't seem like it because right now all the masking is pretty much painted. But I have like to take off masking, fix everything that needs to be fixed on top of it after it's painted, and then it should be done. And I want to finish it up by today. That's the goal, to finish the tank by today, because I have 2 more sisters that I have to do, 4 heads, and then another 5 sisters, and then I have a lot of other sisters that I have to build.
Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine there's a lot of sisters to build, and you'll probably get caught up on their detail and stuff as well. I used to play. So I played when I was learning to play the game. I played Astra Militarum. I just played Imp Guard, is what we would call it normally.
Look at this. This is a Sister of Battle, and it's not done. Like it has a lot of detail that it still needs to be done.
Right.
But I'm doing them, like I'm putting a lot of effort into them.
Well, that's good. That's really.
But
good.
these are for me. These are kind of for me. So yeah.
What made you want to play Sisters of Battle?
So it all started with a bad joke.
Like why that faction? Just
let me explain it. So it all started with a bad joke. I started doing Dark Angels first. But somebody asked me that what kind of girl do you like? And K2 put in chat that snow bunnies meant a white chick. Yes, it's your fault, I remember.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I said I like snow bunnies, and then somebody else sent me what did they actually mean. What it actually means. What snow bunnies actually mean.
Snow bunny heaven.
So I started making fun. Spiel started making fun of me for that, and I started making fun of the whole thing. And I started saying that I was gonna make an army that of the Sisters of Battle, and I'm gonna call them the Snow Bunnies. And that's where the whole thing comes from. So I started painting Sisters of Battle because of that.
Well, they're not bad. They weren't bad back in the day. I don't know if they're bad now. Meta-wise.
Okay. Meta, they're okay. They're not the highest win rate army, but they're pretty okay.
They had a lot of strong Meltas back in the day. They were mostly known for we got Melta weapons, and then we have a lot of mass stuff that is not great, but we can do. So basically, they could burn up Astra Militarum and anybody who was doing mass stuff, like the Tyranids, and then also they have Meltas. So that stuff's not that strong, the fire stuff. And then they have Meltas that are yep, now we kill your guy because our weapon just hit you that has more strength than your guy has toughness by double. So now he's dead.
Yeah, they're pretty much like that. You can run them as you have a couple of units that are really, really strong. Morrowind Wall and Morrowind Wall is the strongest unit they have. It's the battle suits. That's what they call. And they're pretty strong, but in reality, you are trading. The idea is to trade up. So you have the Sisters of Battle are not that expensive, and what you want to do is trade up. You want to be able to put them into a position in which they can shoot the enemy. They're probably gonna die. You know they're probably gonna die, but you want them to kill the thing that is. You want them to be able to kill some units before they do.
Yeah, they have strong shooting at short range, but they have good guns. So it's like, yeah.
So that's the point. The point is go up, deny points. You know you're gonna die, but you wanna be able to trade up while you're gonna die. That's the idea.
I never liked playing against. I didn't play against them very often, but when I saw people playing against them, and the 1 or 2 times I played against them, they were kind of gay. So I didn't like it personally. But that's because at the time I was playing Imp Guard. Once I changed to playing Space Marines, because I started playing Space Marine bikes, the Raven Wing bikes. I didn't ever play them again. But yeah.
Why didn't you play the Raven Wing bikes again?
Why did I, or why didn't I?
Why didn't you play them again?
No, I do. That's what I played at the end. I just don't play. I just ran out of people to play with. I kind of had a falling out with some of the people I played with in 40K because I was playing online, and it was a weird time in my life where my whole sleep schedule at that time, because this was like 10 years ago, got inverted to where I was playing on Swedish time to play with people. I was living on Swedish time to the point where like people were coming and knocking out my window that I knew to like make sure I was okay and stuff like that. Because I wasn't responding to people because I didn't live on American time. I lived on Swedish time. And so, yeah, it was a weird time for me. But yeah, they, so I know I did play Raven. My favorite to play is there's 2 Space Marine bike groups that I like to play, which is Raven Wing bikes and Black Knights. Like because you can do them together because they're in the same chapter. And then the White Scars. Those are the 2 I like to play those guys as bikes. I like to play Space Marines in general. I'll play any Space Marine faction, but those are my 2 favorites. But yeah. Why did I stop? Is because my sleep schedule was fucked up, so I needed to change that and change how I was doing things.
So this is the tank. I don't know if you can see it right now. And you can see that it's a full-on tank, and I magnetized this apart, but I can change the turret to the autocannons, the battle cannons.
There you go.
Autocannons, yeah. Start
And the tank with cat ears was also a meme that I did for a tank that Oxycat would buy.
Like, they were just known for their flamers and meltas back in the day, bro. Like, back in the day when I was playing, it was just Sisters of Battle, fucking flamers and meltas.
Well, this girl right here has a melta. You can see it.
Yep.
They still have meltas.
But they don't have flamers?
You can spec them into different. So these ones that I have is a Battle Sister Squad. You have access to one special weapon. I choose the multi-melta. Well, you have access to 2 special weapons. One is a multi-melta, and this one, the melta rifle. And all of the others have just basic bolters. And then there's another that is called the Retributor Squad, I think. And they have access to 4 melta rifles, but they don't have access to the heavy weapon. And
4 melta rifles.
Yeah, the heavy weapons can be anything. Can be, you can have a heavy flamer, you can have a heavy bolter, or you can have a multi-melta.
So you play now? What edition are we on? 9th?
No, we're gonna go to 11th on.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we're gonna go to 11th on July. July is the launch of 11 with our.
Nowadays, do you ever play kill teams, Emmett?
I have a kill team box.
Bro, now I do still play kill teams. I don't play regular 40K anymore, but I do still play kill team, and I love kill team.
So this is my kill team box. It's called Shadow Hunt. I have Oh, damn. So these are the insidiants, and the guys at the bottom are just raptors from the Night Lords. They look pretty fucking awesome.
So I play D&D every other week, and if we have a guy that can't make it to D&D, then normally we'll play something else. And one of the games we play otherwise than D&D is kill teams. So I still get to play some kill teams sometimes. But
Kill Team is really awesome. I mean, go ahead and check my chat real quick. Thanks so much for the $1 once again, Scott. And he sends another poopy emoji. I don't know why they're sending poopy emojis, but it's fine. Good to see you, Abe. I see that Cat is gonna go to bed, so
Abe, click the link.
yeah, have a
I love
have a
you.
good night. If you wanna click the link, here is the link. Have a good night. By the way, I think it's Abe's birthday today, so happy birthday to Abe.
many years, Abe. Many years, buddy.
They say it's your birthday.
Yeah.
God grant you many years.
Yeah, so I've been I haven't played any Warhammer. This is the first time I even have a miniature. I started with the Deadwood Knights, and as I said, this is the first time I have ever been able to build miniatures. So I've been just painting and building more than anything, and I've been like putting a lot of effort and attention into building and painting and getting them to look right, and so it's getting there.
Well, it's awesome. I mean, one of my friends also paints miniatures and stuff. He's painted all the miniatures we have that we play with. Because most of the time we do splits, like, because the boxes come with 2 factions. So me, like us guys, will like split a box in half and just have our buddy paint each. So it's definitely really cool. Kill Team is a little more accessible, I would say. It's probably the most accessible way to get into it. Because regular 40k, like, it depends on how many points you're playing. But I mean, playing 2,000 or 1,400 points or something is a little bit expensive by comparison to just buying a Kill Team box and then 2 people can play.
Well, Combat Patrol is supposed to be 500 points, and then you have escalation leagues that go from 500 to 750 to 1,000 points. And
Okay.
so escalation leagues are pretty okay. There's different like parts of it that are pretty.
Because when I played back in
Yeah.
the day when Kill Team first came out, you started like a Kill Team campaign would start with you at like 50 points. So like you were fielding nothing really, like unless you were playing a MOG, like a faction that has just a bunch of guys. Like me playing Space Marines, I'm fielding like, because I was playing bikes, so I'm fielding like
A bike.
I'm fielding like no guys.
Dude,
I'm fielding,
one bike is more than 50 points, I think. Or
not in
around
Kill
50
Team,
points.
it's not, but yeah. Not back then it wasn't. Not back then.
Independent Thinker, good to see you. My favorite Mexican, what up, bro? We're just painting some Warhammer right now. Doing some hard camo.
It'd be crazy. It would be, even me playing Space Marines non-bite guys, I'd be fielding like 5 guys versus like 15 dudes or something. It would be stupid.
So right now the kill team that I have is 10 or 11.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if it's 10 or 11. I think it's 10. It's
The
10
model counts are more similar now, I've noticed. Go ahead.
Well,
Sorry.
they're 10 Insidiants versus 6 Murdering.
Yeah.
I think it's 5. I think it's maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 10 against 5. So you're pretty much playing 2v1. when it comes to these boxes specifically. This one is a good box. It has a small, it has like a pamphlet and it has like everything on it. I got such a good deal. So there was a person, I just got into Facebook and I tapped like in Facebook Marketplace. It's like I typed in Sisters of Battle, and the army box, which is like a special box with the codex, with a special codex, right now it's like $250 in, well, it's like $280 in eBay. Oh, just that box. So I went over there and I'm like, hey, are you offering this? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, would you take $250 for that, for the box? And they're like, yeah. But it was not only the box, it's the box, a special character, Saint Celestine, a box of Sisters of Battle, and a box of Seraphims. And it's like $500, it's like $400 just in all of that. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll get it. I'll pay that. So I have a little bit of a pile of shame right now because I have a ton of models that I haven't assembled and painted.
Well, I mean, 40K is awesome to me. I mean, it's a super fun game. The problem is like getting people. It's not newcomer friendly, so it's hard to get new people to play the game.
It's expensive, and then in order to paint something that's actually looking good, you have to actually take time and paint them, and and then you have to understand that it's not gonna be perfect either. Like you're gonna have to learn how to get everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've played some kill team games where even my buddy that paints, like, he was like, I've painted everybody like broadly, but like nobody has their details on them. And so like we've just played games where like nobody had their details on them. And so it's like the whole game I was playing, I would just call them Imp Guard, but they're not Imp Guard. What are they called in Kill Team? Tempestus something. And it's basically like their special teams. And they, like, none of my guys had detail, and so I was like having to look at all my guys every time, be like, oh yeah, that's my guy for this. Okay, and then this is what weapon he has, and do it like that. But they just weren't painted with a lot of detail.
Well, look at this. For example, this is my terrain, so this is where they will go into. I don't know if you can see it. Stupid camera. Hey, work.
Go further out. Go further away.
Anyway,
there you go, right?
Even the terrain is like a special. I spent, like, I got cork in. I went outside to get some twigs. I got a special sheet to put them on. So this is kind of the only one that I have that is almost done. And you can see, like, it's a lot of little detail that went into making them.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's what makes it great, right? Is when you can see, you're like, oh yep, I know. Like when you can see, like, from the board, oh yep, that's what that guy has, or that guy is a leader unit, or whatever. Like, that's the stuff that makes it easier to play, and everything. So it's really good.
Yep. And that's pretty much why, like, I was going to make, so I bought a stencil to try to do the hearts, and when I tried to use my airbrush to put the stencil on top and paint it with the airbrush, it didn't work. It just didn't work. So I had to do every heart by hand in order for me to get, like, the camo as it is. So I spent like 10 hours on the camo, just on the camo, to get it to look like it's looking right now. I've been doing a lot for this tank to make it look as good as possible, and it's not even halfway to where I want it to be. So it is what it is. I did learn something very cool. So if you have these things, which are for the lenses, you can. I have a wet palette, but wet palette will go bad at some point, but if you have these and you use them for like specific colors, you can just close the lid and they will stay. The paint will stay pretty good in pretty good condition for a long time, and you don't have to do anything. So
They're for contact lenses.
Yeah, for contact lenses, and I have that. I've been doing a lot. Like I've been getting a lot of little things like that, and I think it's pretty cool. It's a lot of work.
Sorry, K2, I wasn't trying to exclude you from the conversation by talking about 40K.
Ah, it's all right.
Oh,
You guys are nerding out.
You said that you were talking on Confluences about something. What were you talking about?
Okay, Confluences.
I didn't talk a whole lot on Confluence because I got there pretty late because it's Holy Week, so there's a lot of. I didn't get there till 9:30 or so, maybe, because it's Holy Week and there's services. So I don't know. There was like some conversation going on that I was mildly involved in, but not anything deep or anything. I wouldn't say. I mean, we were talking about Christianity, mostly it was the dude asking about should we, if people, he was basically asking the other Christians on panel, do you do any other ministry or missionary work, and then asking, should we listen to people that don't do ministry or missionary work, and then kind of laying out what he believes Christians should have or do, stuff like that, and then kind of laying out faith and works and stuff like this, not really laying it out, but just kind of asserting it, and then us kind of having a discussion. And then Kirk was spurging on there about
Physics.
Oh yeah, basically
Your
physics.
Apostles. I don't know any of that fucking shit.
I don't know. Yeah, and then we went on the Discord call, and it was just really the Discord call was us just kind of talking and chilling and agreeing. Like K2 said, there's actually been a couple times where either people stay on Confluence's panel after he gets off, or we join his Discord, and everybody just kind of agrees on everything, which is kind of crazy. We'll be asking questions that would be panel related questions, and everybody's yeah, we pretty much agree. And so I kind of do agree with K2. It's something about being on panel and having Confluence there that somehow everybody just starts disagreeing about stuff when really all of us agree on everything.
Well, not
even
everything, but I guess we can agree on
the broad strokes. On the broad strokes,
yeah,
like me, Section, Elder Lion, Alex, K2, and the dude were all just agreeing on stuff basically, and it's wow, that's crazy that we all agree.
Yeah,
and then the other day, crazy. I forget who all it was on the other panel the other day, though, K2, when we stayed up and were talking, but it was also 6 people, and it was just oh man, that's crazy, we all agree now.
Oh, it was basically the same people. Section, Alex, you, me. I think it was just 5 of us.
Who was the 5th guy? It wasn't the dude.
Section 230. You, me,
Alex.
Who was the 5th guy, though? There was a 5th guy. It wasn't Elder Lion, and it wasn't the dude. It was somebody else. But we all agreed, though. And so it was just kind of weird. Throughout this week so far, we've realized, oh yeah, a lot of us agree on a lot of stuff.
Confluence is the problem, but I'm sorry.
Well, Confluence likes the drama and the chaos. He really enjoys it. And the other thing is, most of the time we can agree on a lot. But for example, I do have like a very crass style of debate sometimes, and I can be very aggressive when it comes to debates. And some people just get triggered.
Just comes there and just shits on you.
So people
You
get
say
kind of
Confluence
triggered.
fits on him?
No, I go in Confluence's panel, and I just like I can.
Flips out on the Jews.
I get very aggressive, and some people cannot like get behind that. They don't understand that what they're saying is, for example, Indian Jesus will go on and he will pretend to have like this idea of morality, and all that it is, his idea of morality is my preference. And when I make the internal critique so that he understands that my preference is not consistent with a moral stance, because I can prefer anything I want and I wouldn't be wrong, he gets very mad at me. It's not my fault. It's just that he doesn't get it.
Well, I don't like going on, personally, I don't like going on panels when IJ is on, or when, who's that guy?
Blue
It's not,
Jacob?
no, I don't really care about Jacob. It's the other guy. It's the guy that was getting mogged by the two Orthodox guys the other day. Like last week, on Confluence's chat. The guy with the beard, he's also bald, but he wore a hat yesterday.
Oh, wait.
Ben? No, not Ben.
Are you?
Supposed to be there.
I thought you were talking for a moment about Anson, and I was like, "Oh, you're talking about Anson." But
Of course not.
You know Anson.
Um,
I had a couple of like actual debates with Anson, and he pisses me off sometimes because he's there, but he just doesn't want to accept the truth. It's kind of weird.
yeah, well, Anson, I don't know. Anson's an interesting guy. Like for me, I can try to say stuff that I think Anson believes, but Anson also surprises, like, even me when I'm talking with Anson, I will discover new nuances when I'm talking with him. And I mean, I know him, and so it's kind of interesting. And I've known him for a while. I've known him for years. So Anson is an interesting guy. Anson, and that's maybe somewhat refreshing, is that Anson will change his beliefs over time, but there's some beliefs he doesn't change, but also beliefs that he holds that I don't totally understand. So that's also somewhat part of it.
Well, he's a Kummertarian. In my world, in what I've learned, he's a Kummertarian. You know what a Kummertarian is?
Yeah, but that's kind of, Anson is a Kummertarian, but kind of, that's, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to give away the ghost here, bro. I don't want to give away the ghost, you know?
Yeah,
But-
it's fine. You don't have to. But I do think he's a full-blown Kummertarian. Like, I can be wrong. I'm not, obviously, I don't have the... I'm not empathetic enough to know, to be inside Anson's mind. So, it might be wrong, but I just see him as a Kummertarian.
That is I'll just say that is the way that he argues online. He does argue as a Kummertarian online. He does. Anson is not always authentic. Like he's authentic a lot, but he's not always authentic. Because I've been to events where Anson has had trouble maintaining authenticity. Like he's had trouble maintaining a certain disposition or facade, I guess you could say. Like he just gets tired of having to not be genuinely putting forth himself all the time. And that's not to say he's lying. He's just some people don't have a social battery like other people do, you know, and so Anson can do different things. Let's just say.
Well, I think I think he's very smart, and I have had like great conversations with Anson, and I think he's I don't know if you remember this guy too, but the first time we had our conversation about the transcendental argument, when he came here kind of trolling, and I just trolled him back, and we had like a great time.
Yeah.
And that's what I noticed, especially lately, that every time I have like people that can have interesting conversations, I can just have good conversations with them and move on with my life, right? I don't have any problems with anybody in that aspect. There's people I will absolutely lose my mind to, though, like fucking Death Note. That woman is insufferable.
I guess you're still cool with Anson, though, yeah? No?
Yeah, we're still cool. We just have disagreements. Like, we have actual big disagreements. He had he's like super angry with Trump for the Iran thing. I'm not. I don't think I care that much, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I'm not happy about that either. But whatever.
I know that you don't care either. Like, I understand the arguments, but I don't think you care that much either.
I don't like it, but I'm not as impassioned about it as Anson. But I agree with Anson, but I don't care that much about a lot of it. Like, I've been trying to be a Christian first, you know, instead of putting my political ideology first.
So. I totally understand, and there's a lot of, like, my way of looking at it is kind of as well through a Christian lens, in a sense. So I don't think, obviously, Christianity is first, right? You're a Christian first. That's the whole point of Christianity, and you should be a Christian first. That's still the whole point of Christianity. But I do see that Christians do have a duty to be good citizens, for example. So you might not get precisely, you know, you will not get everything that you want as a Christian. Maybe you will have to choose between two bad political leaders. But it's you're a citizen, so you do have a responsibility to make the best chance that you can, and it may be that, you know, even it might even be that it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you got you're kind of you got outnumbered, or the culture has become degenerate or anything like that. But it's still your responsibility to make it as good as possible. Like, you cannot give up simply because the things are not the way you want them. And the point is, you have a greater hope, right? And
yep, you have a greater hope, and God establishes the authorities on the earth. So
yeah, exactly.
That's why we're supposed to submit to them. So
yeah, so if they're putting it there, and you're a citizen, and you have the capacity to vote, in a sense, or to try to get to the best authority that you can possibly get, because at the end of the day, one vote is not gonna make it. But you're responsible, at least for you, in that regard. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I see it the same way. That's why, I mean, I'm still politically involved and stuff like this, but I don't know. I'm outspoken on. I really act in a narrow way. I act in only certain issues. I'm very like, I wouldn't say single issue, but I'm like certain issue based now, where I really only go and I operate on a certain level just to perpetuate certain issues, and I don't know. I don't do political things just to be political and engage in because ultimately it's engaging in my passions, right? And when I say engaging in my passions, I mean engaging in, like, ultimately sinful passions, like sinful passions that I have myself, to engage in politics and stuff like this. and so I only engage in passions. I only engage in politics and try to avoid passions when relating to politics to advance certain issues, and that's all now.
Oh, hold on. I just noticed somebody in chat. I looked down for a minute.
Oh.
Scott, stop spamming in the chat.
Hello, OG.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Scott, stop spamming the chat. Stop it. Bad Scott.
Bro, Orthodox guy. I was just talking about you earlier. I was like, bro, does Orthodox guy still stream? Because I used to watch you. There would be times when I would travel for
I'm
work,
joking,
like
Scott.
a handful of months ago, and I would watch your early morning streams. You'd be like, yo, I got some coffee. I'm like doing some streaming, and you'd have like you, Beth, and a couple other people up, like early ass in the morning. And so, yeah, bro, good to see you.
Thank you. Yeah, I stopped streaming for a while, came back, and then had to take another break. Back again.
Well, he had a little bit of a problem. I don't want
To
to.
be fair.
Yeah,
I already
so-
told him his problem. On
Okay,
the Discord
yeah.
call.
So it wasn't much. It wasn't much of a choice when it come to Orthodox guy, in a sense.
No, I was just saying I used to watch his streams because he would stream like in the morning. I'd be going to work at like whatever 6 or 7 in the morning. That's the Orthodox guy streaming, and Orthodox guy would be like, "I got some coffee." It'd be like him and Beth and like a couple other people talking. It was 6 or 7 Central Time, that is, and then I would just be listening while I'm driving.
Yeah, I wish I could get back on a schedule like that and actually had like time to do research, because like I didn't do much research, but it's difficult to find stuff that's funny, entertaining, and newsworthy. So
This was back
What are you
when
doing? Sorry, go ahead.
this was back when it was the fallout between Sarah and the Crucible.
The Crucible.
Yeah, you were covering that drama and stuff like that, and so you were streaming pretty often then. And then you were like, it was during that time you were covering that, and then you were getting really tired of all the drama. You were like, I'm really tired of all the drama. Yeah.
It was mainly like a bunch of people that were either not creators or had not started their channel at that time. And it was on both sides, and it was just getting to be shitty, stupid little round every fucking second. And like my friends were doing it on my show, and I'm just like, I'm tired of the shit talk.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't
don't talk shit about Andrew on my channel anymore.
Oh yeah, you have
Yeah.
that. You have that thing about not talking shit about Andrew on your channel anymore, which is kind of funny, to be fair. But yeah. I thought that all we have to do to find things entertaining and funny is find a greater creator, put his channel up, and just agree on everything he says, and then double down. I learned that today. I'm so happy.
What fucking retard told you that?
What? Sarah told me that. She's best
Since
creator.
when did you listen to women?
Never, but
It's 5 seconds ago.
whenever I feel like it.
Can't argue with that.
It's the same thing
No.
for you. You cannot say that you don't listen to woman whenever you feel like it.
Well, I mean, bro, I got a new nickname, Emmett.
Oh, Commertarian?
No, because it went from Coomertarian, because even Flo was calling me that, to fucking Huggy Bear on Flo's. And then Ahimsa decided to call me Little Spoon because
Oh, no.
I was stirring shit over on Beth's panel. These women keep bullying me, man.
Beth was bullying.
Beth is bullying you. Is that what's happening?
Oxycat.
Hell, I'm just. That's what I'm saying. I'm just glad Oxycat stopped. She was so mean.
Well, she's sleeping right now. Don't call her on it. She will start doing it again.
I can't believe
Somebody
that Beth
clip
was
this.
bullying you,
Somebody
bro.
clip that.
Don't be fecal, Emmet. I don't know what the fecal means. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that means.
Fickle.
Fickle. It means you change your opinion easily.
Oh, what am I being fecal on? I'm not fecal. I was making fun
women.
of Sarah.
Brother, is that the snow bunny tank?
It is a snow bunny tank. Look.
Oh my god!
Look at the camo.
That is truly a snow bunny tank if one exists. Oh my god.
And it's everywhere. It's in the turret.
No.
You
What's
can
that
see
one?
you can see the heart in the guns.
Oh my god, bro.
In these guns too. Yeah,
This is so cool, Emmett.
it's a fucking lot of work. Don't let them do that to you, because that's what it is. You're letting them do it. What? I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah,
Listen to the women,
So-
I assume.
this Saturday I will be doing the giveaway for the Terminators, for the Termies.
Let's go.
They're gonna go to the highest donors, I guess, and they're gonna be a minimum for each one of them. But yeah, I'll be. Obviously, if you don't want to give me your address, you can't participate.
What kind of Terminators are they? What kind of Terminators?
Dead
Space
with
Marine
Knight.
Terminators?
Yeah, they're
Death
Deadly
Wing
Knights.
Whenever I see you,
Go ahead.
my bad. Whenever I see your tank, that song "1,000 Miles" starts ringing in my head.
With Terry Crews in it. Get a black
guy.
guy. I like the parody song from that. I walk 100 miles. Ba, 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 ba. That's the sound of the gat.
Oh man, well that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh no, the rap parody is great.
B-I. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Ba, 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 ba. That's the sound of the gat. Well, he black. He found a way.
He black.
He black.
Yeah, pretty much. So I've been working on this tank. I want to finish it today, and I have like all of the pink that's gonna go on the tank, which is a lot of fucking pink. And now I can move on to the ivories and then to metallics. Well, and then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna do a varnish. I'm gonna varnish it again, and then I'm gonna do metallics.
Emmett, do you want me to show you something?
Yeah, of course. What do you want to show?
Okay, so you know the I'm just a bill, Schoolhouse Rock, the educational cartoons that they made.
No, but.
Oh man, I guess it's only an American thing.
Well, I know a lot about American idea, but I'm not entirely sure.
Well, it's just like it's a cartoon that's like semi-educational.
Okay.
And people use it.
Just a bill on Capitol.
There's a version of it. You may not get the joke or why it's funny if you don't know what I'm talking about with that.
Were you talking about Who I Smoke earlier when you were talking about the rap version of that song?
The parody of. I thought
The
it was
parody
Walk
when he
100
was like, "Who I smoke, Lil Bibby, who I smoke, Lil Nine, who I smoke."
No. We were
No,
talking
that's what
about-
Orthodox guy was talking about, though. Orthodox guy was talking about it.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
But they were talking about something. That's what I get out of all this conversation.
I can find the video. Just give me 8 more miles, and then I'll be at the Loves.
No, I know what you're talking about because you sent that to me. Yeah, you're talking about the parody of the Terry Crews interpretation of Sabrina Carl. Of 1,000 Miles.
I don't know if I should show you the ABC or the American history one.
Well, and it was a parody of just a bunch of melanated guys bragging about who they killed. Is that the?
Pretty much.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's the same one I was singing.
You mean Bobby
Alright.
Schmurder?
Bobby Schmurda.
But then go to jail for that song.
Check one of those 2 videos I put in the back chat, yo, because that shit's funny as fuck.
Alright. No. Okay. Gonna take me a little bit of time. Give me a second.
No, I wasn't talking about on stream because it's another creator's video.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay, I see. Yeah, not.
If you want to
stream.
share, yeah. I was like, if you want to share anything,
I don't have
but
a problem
there-
sharing them, but I just saw the first 3 words, and it's maybe I'll see it on my own, and then I'll check if I actually want to share it on the stream.
yeah. It's not TO for the audience. It's not TOS or anything. It just may not be Emmett style, but I think you'll find it funny.
I think it is my style, but I do think it's TOS.
Oh no! Neither one of those are TOS.
Like
One, they're on
maybe
YouTube.
not to get demonetized, but I will probably get back into the algorithm, to the back of the algorithm.
To the back of the algorithm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sharing a spot with my friend, with my friend at the back of the bus.
EB3.
No.
Oh my god, I hate that motherfucker.
No, Dusty.
Emmett, do you know how is Dusty on the back of the bus? What did Dusty do?
Oh, he was sent
He's
to the
not
back.
brown.
He was sent to the back
By who?
because T-Jump told him to go to the back.
Oh, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
No.
Stop talking. That shit is so fucking retarded.
It is retarded. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's not. I just think it's funny.
Oh, it's definitely funny. I feel like Dusty went a bit too hard, and Tomato took it a bit too hard as well.
I don't know.
The falling out, you mean?
Yeah, the fallout. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. I thought it was fake, so I was cracking jokes. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Nah, it wasn't fake. It's not fake.
No. I know it's not fake. like about 45 minutes into the panel, I realized it wasn't fake. And I was like, let me get the fuck out of here. I don't want to no part in all this bullshit. I don't actually talk shit on people. I did get this awesome profile picture though. Well, 2 awesome profile pictures. This one, and then somebody made this AI out of that one.
Oh my god. The tomato.
I am fucking lethal with these profile pictures, bro. I don't know if y'all know Wrestler.
I know Wrestler. I just haven't talked to him ever.
I got wrestling the unicorn thing. I got Chunk in it. I got Chuck in his pimp mobile. I got Paige was raging out. Huh?
Chuck really cracked me up the other day. People were telling him that he was nasty or something, and he was like, just telling them like you always have your underwear. It's so nasty. He was like, I don't know how to do it. Could you show me? So stupid.
I'm old.
I don't know how to do it. Could you show me? And that's so stupid. It's so funny. This fucking guy.
I was gonna get that. Paige was raging today, so I got her mid round.
What was you raging?
Wow.
She wasn't raging. She was just trying to debate, and she was picking on me. So I was like, Paige, I'm screenshotting you.
I got her with a Burger King crown.
You got? Oh, that's great.
I have her. I have the Burger King.
Wait, hold
stuff.
on, Emmett. Do you still have that picture where
Yeah,
I got them, Kieran, and all of them on the plane?
Yes, I got that.
I'm trying to add
Not
more.
her. I don't remember if I have the one with the Kieran, but I have her on the plane.
Oh, bro, I got Kieran's bald ass head, dog.
You should have taken. You should have taken Kieran sleeping.
He is sleeping. He is slump as fuck. He...
Yeah,
His
that's
head
great.
looked like a turtle, dog. His head looked like a turtle.
Okay,
Turtle.
you did good. You did good.
My favorite one so far is the one I got of you.
Dude, I'm so like they keep saying like, oh, this gay. It's like, no, it's nasty. That's what it was. But I'm
Dude,
really trying not to.
If somebody calls you gay. Don't worry if somebody calls you gay. Fuck them.
It's like, it's gay. You don't like the sneeze, and I'm like, no, it's nasty sneeze. You're not getting it. It's like you.
Oh, they know. They know it's not. They know it's nasty skin. They just like fucking with you.
Well, not everybody. I think there's a couple of people that would get really mad at me if I started saying it's just nasty sneeze.
Fuck them.
But it was pretty nasty.
I'm trying to be nice, Emmett. I'm trying to be sweet, kind, good little Christian boy.
Oh, you're back
I'm
into the
just
good
sitting
little Christian. You're not going into your heretic style of Indian shit.
Look, I'm not saying it's true or it's real. I'm just saying that if Christianity was not the one true faith, Zoroastrianism kind of go hard.
I'm just happy that somebody was there calling you on your bullshit.
I was mad, man. I was mad for a minute there. There was a bunch of fuck shit that happened. But no, I'm good.
Yeah, you can remember. You can always be worse.
Yes.
You can always be Job. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay.
Hey Emmett, speaking of, I've noticed these blisters on my forearm. I don't know what that is.
Hey, good night, Scott. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Good night, section. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a lot of fun to paint this kind of bullshit. It's a lot of work too.
Bro, it looks so fucking good. You went the extra mile with the hearts. Did you paint all the hearts on individually, or are those stencils?
I tried to use a stencil, and the fucking stencil sucked, and I couldn't use it, so I had to go one by one. I had to do each individually.
Bro, you painted each and every one of those?
Yes.
Even the different sizes individually?
Yes.
Dog, you can literally make a killing selling custom-made armies.
So I was like, yeah, I'm just like doing every single one of these pretty much individually, and then I'm doing the statues right now. They're being painted in like marble. They're gonna get a wash. It's gonna look good. It just takes a lot of time to get everything to where I want it to go.
What are you gonna do with the snow bunny So we're
This is my army. This is my army.
That's yours. That's your collection. You made your snow bunnies. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the joke, right? It's like, oh well, I have my snow bunnies. I have so much shit to build and paint. Like I'm doing my first set. So I got the tank first. I want to finish the tank, and then I'm gonna finish my first set of Sisters of Battle. I have 4 of those. Those are 40 models in total, and then I have 10 models on a Novitate squad that I have to do. So those are other 10. I have a Palatine. That's 1. I have like another 15 models to make apart from those. I have so much shit to build and paint and do. And I'm not buying anything else until I'm done. Like I decided I'm not buying any bullshit until I'm done.
I mean, I can see why. That's a lot. That's Emmett Jr.'s college fund.
That
your daughter's wedding fund. Just that purchase alone, gone.
What is? Yeah, my kid's gonna be like, oh, Dad, we have to pay for the dory, and it's gonna be like, take the snow bunnies.
Take the snow bunnies.
Take the snow bunnies.
You're gonna have to choose. You're gonna have to choose between the family pet and the snow bunnies. You're like, I think we know this. I think we know the answer to this one. Goodbye, Fido.
Like, oh well. I used to think that this day would never come. So, I hope you have a place to stay. The snow bunnies are staying, though.
Girlfriend walks in. It's me or the snow bunnies, bye, bitch.
This is the last
That's
time I
crazy.
ask you. Is it me or the snow bunnies? Oh. I hope you remember me well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy. It's a bit crazy. Oh, Patrick had to leave, I think. I didn't see him say goodbye. He did the Irish goodbye.
He said goodbye.
What are you doing right now, OG?
Right now I'm just on stream with y'all, big chilling. Probably gonna record some Kerbal Space Program before I go to bed.
Okay.
But big chilling.
Oh.
The snow, dude. So was you in there? Were you in there when I was streaming today? And I was fucking with the space plane and kept plowing into the ground.
No. What happened?
So in Kerbal Space Program, I was trying to make an airplane.
Okay.
And I was doing what I call free lipping.
Okay.
Because the ladies around my thing, and you pretty much can know what free lipping is, but I'm free lipping it, and I was fucking it up all the way. Like the center of mass and the center of lift were completely like opposite of what they needed to be. And I finally turned on my tools and I got it working, and I just kept plowing into the fucking ground, time and time again, and then Christine came on there, and I'm always giving her shit because she doesn't heal me in Marvel Rivals. She got a revenge today. She's like, this is how he plays in Marvel Rivals. He sucks at video games. Laugh at him. Laugh. I was like, damn, Christine. I was like, Christine, this is an engineering game. It's meant to be challenging. She goes, no, you suck. So I had to the clip of her trying to cannibalize me and Peak.
That's embarrassing.
Nah, I'm always bitching. I'm always bitching because she won't heal me. So I'm always giving her hell. And she finally got mad today. She didn't get mad. She saw the chance for vengeance.
Oh, she just got that little bit of revenge on her.
She was happy. She was ecstatic. She was happy about it. I was like, "Are you proud of yourself, Christine?" Yep. This is like, yep.
Unless she's being honest.
It was like, you need to heal me, a Marvel rival. She's like, yep, I know.
You still have to heal me, Marble Rivals. Very woman role to take, by the way.
Healer, yeah. I mean, like, look, it's a nurturing role. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Last time when I was doing the hearts, so I did the hearts 2 days ago. I said I was gonna go to bed like at 6 a.m. It was like noon and I was still painting and I still hadn't go to bed. That was a crazy day. I did a lot of painting that day.
It looked like, bro, I'm just like getting lost in it staring at it. It looks so fucking awesome.
Don't go to bed too early.
No, not today. Yesterday I was kinda tired, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go all the way to the morning. Good day.
Shit, that's only a couple more hours for me, so I'm probably about to bounce and go to bed myself.
Well,
Yeah, I'm good
Emmett's
when
time
I'm
zone now. I think I'm in
Yeah,
Emmett's
but-
time zone now. At
You
Colorado.
gotta rock. You gotta shake that freight on up there and go touch you. Just be like, just walk up to him and poke him in the side, be like, I touched you, and then leave. Nothing more. Nothing more than that. Just be that little bit of creepy.
Can do.
But good night, K2. Good night, Emmett. Thank you for having me, bro.
Later, OG.
oh, you're already leaving? I thought you were gonna stay a little while. You
I
fucking
can. I'm
lightweight.
just eepy.
Oh, okay. You're sleepy. Fucking lightweight.
Yeah, I'm eepy. Yeah. I woke up at like 8 o'clock this morning. And Tucker was like, "Hey, get your fat ass up. I want to go outside." And I'm like, "No, go lay down." And he just fucking gets to the point where he just fucking takes his snout and just pokes the shit out of it. He like taps it like a woodpecker. And I'm just like sitting here and I'm like, bruh. He wouldn't let me go to sleep. He wouldn't let me sleep in. And he finally went to sleep, so I can go to sleep. He ain't been feeling well, so I'm taking care of my boy. Well, good night, y'all. I'm going to sleep. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Take care.
And then it was just me and Emmett again.
It's just us right
We
now.
need to get some drama. We need to get some drama started again.
Yeah, we have to start fighting you and
Get
me.
people up. I think your tank sucked. No, I'm joking.
Fucking tank. Such a
Fucking
girly
tank.
shit. Why are you doing
Fucking
that?
took my idea. You took my idea, made it worse.
It looks pretty good, so I'm really happy with how it looks.
Oh my. So, that's a lot for diesel.
How much is it for diesel there?
Well, right now, because I'm topping off, I'm at almost 210, and it's costing about 1,130, give or take.
Okay.
All right. That's a lot. Now we get def. Top off the def right there. Oop. I don't know. I'm trying to bully Scott, but I think he's taking it. No, I'm just joking.
No, he went to bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's my way of saying hi to Scotty. Stop spamming chat.
Well, you know, he likes to spam chat.
I know he does.
Good night, Joseph. Can I come up in the meeting? Yeah, of course you can come up, Mister. Let me see. Let me know if you need the link. How much is the diesel there? I know you're topping off.
I'm not topping off. I think it was at a discount because I used my love card, but it's at $5.44 and def's at $4.78. I'm just glad I don't have to fucking pay for it.
True.
Then I'm gonna go around before I go in, stop my tires, make sure they're all good. Do like a little safety check.
Welcome, Mister.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just working on my tank, doing a little bit of Warhammer.
Yeah.
What do you think of my Snow Bunny tank?
Looks good.
It's a lot of work, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like at a point in which I just want it to be over. But I'm getting there.
Right on. So, did you guys see what happened today?
Wow.
No.
So remember last night we were talking about the Iran scenario,
Yep.
and I was like harking on the fact that all these F-tards are like, oh, there's no uranium. It's all a big lie, and it's all this and that, and then I'm like, I'm showing like multiple sources that they actually have it, right? So today he sends out a message saying, hey, we're going to be having a ceasefire for 2 weeks, and I made a deal with them, and none of the mainstream media is covering it, right? But he's like, hey, you know, and I brought that article up about how they were devising a military plan to extract the sensitive materials,
Yes.
and how if they stayed silent, that's probably a good thing because that means that there's some behind the scenes shit going on. Well, this morning he said that they made a deal where the ceasefire happens, we can go in, extract the material, and then that's part of the deal. Well, boy, that really put a spoke in their wheels because a lot of shit happened after that. Let me tell you, and no one really looked at that angle except for me. But probably, I don't know how long afterwards, but after the ceasefire, the Hezbollah people were fighting with the Israelis. And then at that point, they were like, the ceasefire's off. And he's sitting there going, Trump, he's like, what the hell? We just had a deal, and now all of a sudden, all this shit's fucked up, you know? What a mess. Anyway, yeah. This thing's...
Israeli, I think... well, yeah, it's a mess. I don't think we're gonna see a ceasefire from the Israeli side. Why would they? They even want to?
Well, let's think about an accurate strategy here, right? You have all these other countries, okay? Everyone's talking shit about how it's all about one angle, and everyone has, multiple angles, and they're all saying, no, mine's right, or whatever. But I'm thinking, it's possible that all these countries have different, different objectives, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, you have a couple countries saying, open the dam straight up, because it's really effing up the economy. And then you have other people saying, what about the uranium? Then you have other people going, well, we don't want this shit to end. And I'm like, well, it's none of your fucking business. Like, this is not about you, So it's a mess. And not for nothing, like I actually don't believe everything's the fault of the small hats, but they weren't happy with them today because something happened and it was just like, hey, and I need to find out if it was Hezbollah or if it was the Israelis that attacked first, because I don't want to make that claim, but something's not right with that. So I'm not going to jump immediately and go, oh, the small hats, but I'm telling you, that whole mess got effed up. Like, we had a deal ready, and it was like, hey, 2 weeks, we're good. Nope, they screwed it up. And now they're all like, yeah, we want this to happen. There's people that want this shit to happen. And I'm like, we want to be done with it. We got what we wanted. They have no ICBM capability anymore. Give us your shit, your uranium, and we'll leave. That's it, right?
Well, the thing is that the Jewish are the ones who are having the feel about it. They won the Great Israeli Problem. We know they won that, so in a sense, it's not going to be easy to move away from the conflict until it happens. The other thing is the people there, because they said there wasn't, the government did go into an agreement, but the military, like the militia guys, they were the ones who, on their own, started the attack.
Well, obviously, see, this is the problem I have with this whole scenario. No matter what he does, they want to get him. So if he stays in, they're going to go, oh, this is a never-ending war. He doesn't want to do that. We already crippled them beyond belief, right? And I'm like, yeah, go, awesome. Go in, get this shit, get out. Don't listen to those assholes. But the problem is, he might have to get a multilateral agreement because the oil thing's involved, and we need to get that shit out of there, right? We need to get the crap out, and we need to have like other countries say, hey, we agree with the Americans, you can't have the uranium. Take the Israel part out of it. I'm not talking about them. If you have neighboring countries like Turkey, and let's face it, they're nut jobs too, right? And like the UAE and Saudis, if they sign that agreement, like we agree with the Americans, that's good enough, right? That's like, hey, you are bombing us. You have the shit. Stop your crap, and we're good, you know. But I think they need to get some kind of document, like with all of them signing it. And China, I think, is pissed because they want their friggin' oil, you know. So
Everybody's pissed.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying a minute ago. I'm like, so that if he does the deal, they're still going to be pissed.
No, listen.
But what I would do,
I don't care if they're pissed or not. At the end of the day,
no, I know.
It's not about them being happy, what I care about is about it's about us being happy, right? It's
I say do the deal.
The security guarantees that we want, and the things that we want, and everybody else can go eat rocks. I don't care.
Yeah, fuck them. Get us the hell out of there. That's my thing. You got to the end of April, get it done. Screw what they say. And then the other thing is, like, you know, looking at the landscape of everything, they can't get the one bill we want passed. These backstabbing traitors, right? We got the birthright citizenship thing coming up that we talk about all the time, and we're going to get it right. And they, in the middle of the night, while everyone's dealing with the Iran shit, you have these people trying to pass an amnesty bill for the migrants that Biden brought in. Like, we're not going to fucking notice. Like, are you kidding me? It's just slap in the face, right? That ain't going to happen. Hell no. The lady that wrote it is like, oh, it's you know, they're workers, they're farm workers and stuff, and all this crap, and it's like, it's not what it looks like, you know. And before he got unalived, Charlie Kirk was saying stuff about that particular scenario with the person, you know. So everybody knows it's a sham, but you had people going on the news the last couple of days saying that they want to make a deal on immigration. It's like, wait a minute, why do you want to make a deal now?
Maybe because they want to pass the other bill, the big beautiful, not the big beautiful bill, the Save America Act. I don't know what the fuck they. But I think I don't want. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I think they're planning a huge. You know, they got all these leakers, people that are leaking plans and shit. I'm telling you, they got some plan for mass amnesty that they haven't fully enacted yet. That's the logical explanation, because why are they so scared that they got to get this immigration shit solved now? Right? Like, what triggered them to do it now?
There's a big problem with the whole immigration thing.
I get it, but why are they doing it now? If they're so confident they're going to win this cycle, right? And we know they're not. They're full of shit. But let's say they are confident and they're listening to their stupid DC bubble, right? It's like, hey, we better do something about this now. We better see if we can get this. And all it's doing is showing us who the traitors in our own party are, right? Because it's the same guys. The people from PA. Well, not all of them are bad in PA, but the ones in New York, it's like they might as well be Democrats. Right.
I don't know. The whole thing is kind of fucked, and there's a big problem with libertarians, and there's no way that we're gonna get rid of them.
Libertarian. There's a major problem with libertarians.
Libertarians totally want to.
Who want a coom?
All they want to do is fuck boom.
You gonna make another cage for libertarians?
Well, I'm not the cage guy. The cage guy is Elder. He wants to bring them to an island, and they can be happy in the island and do things in the island. You know, I like trees. I think they'll be happier in a tree.
Yeah, I would send them to the island definitely.
I'm the tree guy. I enjoy trees. I think tree maxing is my new argument. I'm gonna start tree maxing them.
Hmm. Yeah, we got more of the Doom Squad going on with the everything's falling apart scenario that they're the ones. They're passing some new version of AI that's supposed to have like insane security bypassing capabilities, and it's only going to be allowed to be spread to a certain amount of people. Hiccup, sorry. And people are already saying it's the end of the world and stuff, and I'm just like laughing.
The world. I understand that. I don't even like AI. Fuck it. But I mean, it's fun. It's like a cool little gadget. The problem is that it's too expensive. That is the actual problem with AI. It's too fucking expensive. It doesn't do what we want it to do the way that we want it to do it anyway. And every single time you are using it, even if it's to say thank you, that takes too much energy. So you have a big problem there. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, it should be interesting, but this shit, I don't know. But yeah, that all happened today. So what a mess. If I was him, right, and I'd be like, look, I'm going golfing. I'm taking 6 hours off. That's what I would have said, because it after all that shit, and you just made this peace deal, he must have been stressed the F out, because then all of a sudden people are bombing each other, and you got like 12 countries calling you all at the same time. Like, what's going on? It's like, F you.
I know what I would say. I know what's going on. We have some people with tiny heads that apparently are very stupid.
Yeah, like I said, I don't put it 100% on them. With
no, the goat fuckers are also there. Don't get me wrong. You know that I'm.
Yeah.
People don't know it, but if you don't know it, you should know that I'm Team Israel. The reason why I'm Team Israel is because I fucking hate the goat fuckers. That's the only reason why.
Yeah. Well, the thing that bothers me is that, I was watching Glenn Beck's special during work tonight about the infiltration of political Islam in America, and its roots, and how
how it happened.
Going into the project that we're working on, like looking behind the scenes and pulling information from places that people don't know, them implementing things behind the scenes, right? And they should be telling people, and they're not telling people. Like during the Obama administration, policies about what were redacted from the national security apparatus involving classifying political Islam as a threat, right? And that kind of thing, and how a church that is ringing bells in the afternoon in like, you know, a city or something is somehow considered crossing the line of church and state, and yet when they throw a rug down in the middle of the road and block traffic, or they got to do the prayer thing 5 times a day, and you know, in the busiest city in the world, like somehow that's not, or like another example is like them introducing like halal food into the school system, the public school system having like, it's like the equivalent of like kosher food and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, you can't do that, you know? And they're not telling people that this shit's happening. It's like that they're creeping in, you know? It's like I have to pay, okay, if my kids go to private school, I'm still paying taxes to the public school system.
Yeah, everybody has
right?
to pay
So
taxes to the public school.
So why the hell is that fair that this religion gets the what do you call it, the preferences they want in the school system? Like, it's not right. It's not right what's happening. You know?
Yep. Yeah, I do get it. Hey, sorry, I'm so late. Hope you're all doing great. We're doing great, Jason. Good to see you. I'm just painting.
We're just disappointed that you're late.
Oh,
We're not mad. We're just a little disappointed.
We're just disappointed. Oh, Jason, I need to contact you on Discord. If you can send me a message. I don't know if you are in Abe Dinkus or somewhere, but if you are in Abe's,
Yeah, it's really cool that you're getting support from people that are on different time frames and they care enough to like still support you, even though they're, you know what I mean, they're gonna watch your show on the VOD or whatever. So
yeah, I've been having like a lot of little
yeah,
like it's a blessing. Even the people who have, you know, even
be able to, yeah. Something else that I saw that was kind of funny, because the usual LARPers are losing their freaking minds over the Iran thing, but some guy made a thumbnail. It was fucking hilarious. It was like Tucker Carlson with his like Islamic hood thing on, in a straight jacket, with Megyn Kelly next to him and Candace with their hair all blown out. It was like the funniest fucking thing. Oh.
I don't know even what to think about the whole thing with Candace Owens and all that. You know who was talking nicely about Candace Owens? Sorry, real quick. The Raging Tomato was talking today about her, and she was like super happy, like saying that we were attacking her for no reason. You know, some bullshit like that. It's kind of weird.
Oh God. Here we go. I guarantee you she's gonna all of a sudden be anti-small hat and start reading from the Quran and saying she's a Christian. I you know, that's what's coming next.
I need to step away for just a second. I'll be right back in a moment. If you can take it up, that would be great.
What were you saying, K2?
Oh, I was saying Emmett should cover some of the BB files that Carl Carlson was supposed to do.
Tucker Carlson?
That's right.
You know he was paid by Qatar, right?
I don't really care either which way. Everyone's getting paid by somebody.
Well, would it surprise you
Everybody's... Oh, sorry. Go.
He has owned property in Qatar?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these wealthier guys have property all over. I'm not really surprised by any of it.
Yeah. I just find it interesting how not all of them, the conspiracy theorists with the Israeli stuff, but the major ones, they either are cucks to Islam or they have a connection to those types. And they had an AI bot, like some kind of like system that they ran. I have to get the source. It's on X, but they're being exposed because they ran this identifying system, and apparently when you start saying trigger words about it, it enacts a bunch of like bots from Pakistan and shit to come and say some bad things about the small hats. And there's a guy on X who is like going out there and identifying these people that are supposed Americans that are like anti-Semitic, and they're not even Americans. Because on X you could see their account and where they're from, and it's like this big thing. Now they're getting investigated by the U.S. government, which is awesome. So. Yeah,
That is interesting.
I don't remember the name, but there's like this group. There's an actual like Islamic hacking group that they're going after. I forget the name. I'll get it, but yeah, apparently that's a thing right now. But the two that weren't identified is Megyn Kelly and what's the other one? Shit. Nick Fuentes. Like, I don't think he's one of them. I think the kid's just out of his damn mind.
There's a little bit I don't agree with, but some of the other stuff, I don't know, it's like 50-50. I get cat ear, whatever. I don't care. He speaks some truth.
Yeah. I get the whole we're all effed, let's just throw it out the window type of thing. But then, like, the more I think about it, I'm like, you know, Rob talks about this, and I agree with him. I'm like, it's very convenient for someone like that to just be like, fuck it, I'm done, right? When the guy's getting, he's okay, so he gets $100 per person to go. That the people that want to chat with him in a chat room, they got to pay $100 per person. The kid's making like ridiculous money.
Everybody
all
gets
know,
their grift.
Right?
Anyway.
Just like the Destiny doesn't even live in a blue state, right? CNN is in Georgia. Like, these people, I really think they don't believe their own shit. Like, they. You know, Mark Zuckerberg left California. He lives in Florida now. They know what's happening. And I'm like, in my head, I'm going, the people that are causing this shit they don't care. They don't really believe it. You know? They're letting those people that they claim to want to help, they're letting them go to shit. Because if they actually cared and believed it, they would stay in those areas.
Yeah, but it's backfiring on them, so they're leaving. Nothing really surprises me anymore.
Yeah. But I don't know. There's another guy who was investigating the Kirk scenario, and he put out a video of Nick Fuentes getting the shit slapped out of him by a fat Jewish guy. Not him, but one of his friends. And I thought it was the funniest thing, because I'm like, oh, here's this tough guy talking shit, right? Well, he's in this crowd and he's walking. I think I have it in my archive, actually.
Yeah, I've seen this video, but I mean, if he does anything, then they spin it to where he just attacked them.
Yeah,
I mean, you're at a lose-lose if you're famous on the internet to react. like that too.
But yeah,
I'm not
I get
pulling
it.
cover for the guy, but I'm like, I do understand just taking a slap and walking away.
Yeah, well, it wasn't him. To be fair, it was his friend, and his little crony was like
Yeah, the guy
saying
with the
shit to the guy.
mustache. Yeah.
And then the guy's like walks up to him, and I'm like, bro, you could take this guy easily. The kid gets slapped by him, and and he starts running away. And the kid that
Yeah.
got slapped, that was talking shit, he was like, "Oh, you hit me in the face."
Yeah. Exit 18. Boom.
Yeah. So these people aren't what they're not real. They're not like, not that anyone really is 100% themselves on the internet, but it just really bothers me when they're like, "Oh, we're with you guys," and it's like, "What? No, you're not. No fucking way." When they say like, "Don't vote" or "Go vote for Democrats," that's when I'm like, that's it for me. You're not one of us. You can go kick rocks. Sorry, chat, if I'm ruining your good time.
It's all Mr. Mister's fault, not me.
Yeah.
I'm joking. Alright. Once I get to Colorado, drop my rear box.
Are you going down Dahmer's Pass?
No, I think that's what, if you're going to San Francisco.
I was training, and we were doing a team run. I drove through a hurricane out of Pennsylvania, went down Dahmer's Pass in Colorado, which is that long, like, steep, non-stop, like, how many miles is it of straight, like, downhill?
I don't know. I've never been that way to California. I do know it's like going into upper California.
It's a long way.
California Highway Patrol pushing people with their.
And I'm training, and I'm learning how to do the brakes proper on a downhill or whatever, and I'm like sweating, right? The Jake brake, how to not burn out your brakes and them catch fire and you just fly right off the fucking mountain. And this asshole is in the back playing Super Nintendo. Later on, after I make it down the mountain, I check on, Google, whatever, and I'm reading this story about how some guy flew right off the fucking mountain, and his trainer was in the back playing Nintendo. Oh, God.
Damn.
I almost died in Vermont. You ever been to Vermont?
No. I think Connecticut's far northeast I've been. Jacksonville, Florida, and everything in between except for the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, I was driving in Vermont, and it was snowing. I've never seen it like that in my life. Maybe some of the Canadians would understand, but the snow was like down feathers in a pillow. Like, that's how thick it was, and no wind, right? And I'm seeing signs that say like moose crossing and shit, and I'm like, where the hell am I? I'm driving in 4 feet of snow, and I'm like sweating from the anxiety, and going up and down this like range. If you go any slower than 35 going up the hill, you'll start rolling backwards. If you go any faster, slower than 35, yeah. If if you go any
Okay.
faster than 40 on the downhill, you'll start fishtailing.
Okay. Thank you very much, Jason, for the 20. You are welcome for the artwork. It was thanks to you for helping me out. Good to, it says nothing, just showing support. Good to see you lunchtime. I've seen
We're at 3 viewers. We lost everybody.
It's
Sorry.
fine. I did see. So I never been to Canada or anything, but once there was like a big storm where I was living at, and it looked like what you're saying right now. They had like these big kind of feather things. So I can understand what you're talking about in a sense.
Yeah, I was coming down this mountain, and I'm in my head. I'm going, I can't stop momentum, otherwise I'm screwed. I went over my clock by 4.5 hours because there's nowhere to park on the side of the road. And I'm coming down a hill, and I look in front of me, and down the hill and in front is a ravine and a stop sign. You got to make a left and go up another hill. So I'm like, oh shit. So I'm coming down the hill. I'm like, all right, I got to, go kind of like ease it into the turn. I fishtail, and the back of my trailer clips the guardrail, and the fucking guardrail goes into the ravine. And so I hit the gas, and I'm trying to like climb up the hill, and it isn't working because it's like really, I didn't have any snow chains. So I started rolling backwards, and then on my way up, there's this guy. He's in like a sedan.
Mm-hmm.
He's in this mini ravine with his hazards on, just with his hands on the wheel, waiting. And I'm like, wow, this is great. So then the highway help.
Oh.
Highway patrol came, and they're like, what are you doing on this mountain right now? And I'm like, well, I got to get to the lumber mill at the top. And they're like, you can't be out here. Like nobody was out there, right? They had to salt the entire face of the mountain to get me up the hill. And then I'm like, well, are you going to guide me to the lumber mill? They're like, no, there's like 12 other people that are stuck right now. I'm like, fuck.
So there was more people stuck?
Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
I never went back to that place. I called my boss. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm going back there. No way. That was the place too. On the way back, I was telling you about this yesterday when I got hit by the tornado. I was coming down off it's like 91 going up through I think it's Connecticut or Massachusetts, and it leads into Vermont. As I'm coming down, the phone goes off and it says like, seek shelter immediately, right? The sky turns like black. And what are you gonna do? There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, there's nothing to do at that point. You're on your own.
Drive.
Yeah, just keep going.
Just keep going. That's all you can do.
I look in the rearview mirror, and all the assholes that are normally cutting me off, they're all getting behind me in one line. And I'm like, okay, this is how it's normally supposed to be, which it never is. So something's wrong. And I look to the left, and the road's like going through the middle of the river, and there's like this giant water spout that's coming. It's like this tornado thing. And it clips me, and the back of my trailer goes airborne and then slams back down. Like, it didn't hit my front, it hit my back. But if I didn't have like 40,000 pounds of lumber, it would have threw me right into the river.
Damn, that sounds actually horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't go up north anymore. I'm like, fuck that. Nope. K2's going into Colorado.
Yeah, he's okay. He's doing fine. Right, K2?
They just Orange Man bad. That's what they care.
Yeah. So there's a lot of TDS going off right now. There's a lot of people being a little bit, TDSing about Trump and thinking that he is the worst that has ever existed. But in reality, I think it's fine.
So
it's not the best that could ever happen. That there's a kind of a war, but it's not even a war. I don't see it as a war yet. There's no boots on ground. I don't want boots. As long as we don't have boots on grounds, I don't care if they blow them to pieces. That's how I. That's what I
interesting.
think.
It's interesting to me because, we've seen shit like this happen before, where like, you'll have somebody and they'll have multiple enemies trying to sabotage you in opposite directions, right? So, in turn, they end up sabotaging themselves because they're in opposite directions. They're trying to get him, but they're actually hurting each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like one's like, I don't want to open this straight. Well, I want you to open this straight, right? It's like, it's not him doing that; it's them.
The thing that I find interesting, and I think it's actually going to be like the deciding factor of the whole thing, is the conflict in and of itself is kind of straightforward. There is a bunch of people, or better yet, there's a country that has been a nuisance in a region for ages. We know that they are trying to get kinds of weapons that we don't want them to have. We are the ones who have all the power in the region. We have the technology and we have the capacity to do whatever the hell we want, sorry. And if they don't do what we tell them to do, we're just gonna destroy them. And that should be the negotiation. That's it. That's all it is. Okay?
Yeah. Well,
we're gonna send them back to the Stone Age. I don't care if they do. Oh, there's
the
people
thing is,
dying. Yeah, nobody cared 2 weeks ago when the government killed like 5,000 people. Okay, they don't care.
No, like we said before, they were like, what are you not going to help the people of Iran? And then you had these other idiots that are like, we don't want to be involved. So it's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. That's the thing. They just want to yell at them the whole time. It's so stupid.
So what I would prefer is a little bit of if we get some local policy would be great, but I don't think it's possible with the Congress as it is.
Yeah, they're a bunch of morons in Congress.
We're kind of stuck with what we have and the political witness that we can get. I'm hoping that the voter ID, the Save America Act, I think that's the name, that passes. That has to pass. If the Republicans don't do it, it just like it should galvanize the voters to get away from the people who are not allowing it to pass. I really hoped that Trump would.
You mean like
show
John Thune?
Yeah, all of the people that are being there that are not doing what we want them to do at the end of the day. I know that it's in the Senate and it should be like going forward, but I don't know if it's actually going to go forward or not. And I know there's a lot of people that say that they're going to make amendments and changes to it, and if they do, then it goes back into the House, which is a nightmare. So
yeah, well, see, you guys got Mike Lee, and I know you got some of you guys in Utah don't like him but he's been really good. And then you have the other one, which is Curtis, and Curtis is the one that's like backbiting. So if we get rid of those 4 and we get like, if we can get rid of 4, and we could win those ones easy. If we get 6 and then on the other end win that, we could really change things and get
I know
some
that
shit
Mike
passed.
Lee is not going anywhere. People around here really like him. Like he has an actually good reputation in Utah.
Yeah, no, they like him. He's like one of the. I was saying this before. You have like, before I checked last cycle, it was 6 new ones we got that were good, like Gil from Texas. 30% were actual good ones, and we have all these people that are like, oh, there's no real good ones in Congress. Well, if that were the case, we'd be fucked already. So it's not the case. We just have to win the majority, and then we can actually fix it.
Yeah,
So.
It's gonna take a little while anyway. I just hope they can pass that, because that would actually help a lot in every single state when it comes to fraud. And so I was listening today to one of the orbiters from Destiny. And the orbiters from the Destiny side, they also are mad at Destiny for hosting what's his name? Connor. So this is something I wasn't expecting at all, but apparently the orbiters in the Destiny side are mad at Destiny and think that him hosting Connor and like these kind of anti-MAGA Republicans, that's hurting them, and they're not happy with it.
Well, the actual accurate assessment of what's happening right now is you have 2 different fights going on both sides, and it's the same thing. People look at our side, and I think they look at it the wrong way. But on their side, everyone agrees. You have the establishment, Clinton, Obama types, and then you have the actual far left nut jobs that are like, we want to burn everything down kind of thing. And the problem is, the smart people are saying, we have to pretend like we're normal for this cycle. And you have the other group that's going, no, we don't want to do that. No, because they got their marching orders from Obama and Hitler. They're like, yeah, we're moderates, like the lady from Virginia. We got to fix this immigrant thing. It's like, yeah, we fell for that one too many times. No fucking way. So really, for them, it's a simple question. It's, do we try the same thing or don't we? Because they've successfully tricked people in the past, but that did not work last cycle. Did not work. And the only reason why that I don't want to say the name on YouTube or whatever, but the Thunder CUNT got elected in Virginia was because they're like, oh yeah, it was legit. I'm like, nobody knew about it. They didn't win because people didn't even know. And then the same thing in Florida, in like the Mar-a-Lago district, where they're like, a Democrat won in Trump's district. It's like, well, nobody fucking knew. And you're taking a victory. It's like getting a participation trophy. Yeah,
Well,
And then I found out there was a guy in that district, right? You know what happened with that, Emmett? There was a guy who hacked their computer system. I have the document. They're all full of shit. But anyway, it's not. That's not part of the point. The point is, we're dealing with the same thing on our side. We have these fucking backstabbers that are ruining everything, and they're like the equivalent of like Obama and Hillary on their side. But the difference is we're not the far right. They are. You see what I'm saying? And I know some people don't agree with that. They want to claim that we're the ones that are on the far right, but that's actually not the case. We're the ones that want to uphold the law and the Constitution. So they're all full of shit.
Well, the idea of the far right, because I see most people, especially on the far right quotation marks, as just pretty much a libertarian adjacent, right? They want their liberties and they want to protect the Constitution and they want to keep the government as it was written, in a sense. That's not attacking.
Well,
that's not attacking anybody. It's just a way to look at it. But the
libertarian, they're helping the far left because they want no government structure.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's what they want.
I'm not talking about the libertarian as the guys that are crying about
not being able to coom where they want.
Yeah, not being able to coom. I'm talking about. It's not libertarian. It's not a good term. I would say the center. They're centrists. They want to uphold the kind of thing. Because for me, the right, what they want is a king. You know, when people ask me, well, what is the thing that you really want to see happen? I'm like, I want a king.
Really want what you really, really want.
Yeah, I really want a king. I really want to be able to uphold to have
monarchy.
To uphold the church, to have all of these different mechanisms for the church, in a sense. But I don't. That's the way that I see these kind of conflict, and that's the thing, right? The far right is that what I usually see is like authoritarians, lefties, which is like the far left. That's what we're seeing. We have the authoritarian kind of like the more fascistic idea of it, like we are gonna have our little ethno-nationalism, we don't want anybody else here kind of thing. And I see them very left-sided, both sides. And then we have like the centrists, which is we want to uphold the Constitution, we want to uphold the law, and we want to have like our liberties and rights protected. And that's like the side that most people are on, which is fine. It's a totally understandable position, and I think it's the most. If you're not insane or have a better idea as to why is it that you want to change the way that things work. Like me, the reason why I want a monarch is because I don't believe that democracy is even possible without degrading the nation, right? I think that democracy ends up in the degradation of the nation, and I don't want to degrade the nation. I want to uphold the traditions and values of the nation.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, before I came up, I saw a post Marte's channel about the Irina Zaruka. They let the guy go. Like he got off on some technicality.
Oh, you mean the Ukrainian girl?
Yeah.
They let him go?
They didn't let him go. He's getting off temporarily on some kind of like, I don't know if you call it like mental insanity plea or whatever, but it's out of New York, and people are pissed. Like, it's just like, that's what I mean by these people. They're destroying. That's what they want. The Constitution and the rule of law is their aim. They want it gone.
Well, yeah, of course. I don't know if you ever read the Gulag Archipelago, but that happens in the Gulag Archipelago. Archipelago. Like they actually have that happen a ton of times.
Yeah.
They explain to you like why they do it, and it's mostly because they want everybody to be a criminal, except the criminals,
Well,
because the criminals are they're not.
Right.
They're, you know, the way that they look at the world is, if you're a criminal, you're not responsible for being a criminal. The society made you that way. But the guys that that are attacking our values, those are the guys that are the actual criminals. It's so weird.
Right. Like in reality, they shouldn't be coming after us. They should be going after the people that turned them into that. I don't know if you've seen it. The Joker movie.
Yeah.
You see the Joker movie?
Yeah.
Not the Batman one. The Joker movie.
Yeah. The one with
where he
the one with Felix, or whoever his name is.
Yeah, he loses his fucking mind, and it's painted as society creating this lunatic, and it's like, I think of that, and I'm like, that is what the left wants to produce, and the people don't see it. They're incapable of seeing. They're blaming everyone else except the people that are creating it, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem I have. It's like what happened with the Chop Zone, where they took over the city block. It's like, the only time that I give credence to them is when they went to Waltz's house. Like, they were pissed. They went to Tim Waltz's house once, and I'm like, that is what you should be doing. If you got a problem, I'm not saying go hurt anybody, but if you're going to protest and you have a failed leadership, you should be going to talk to the leader, not blaming people that are just randomly in a subway or on a street. You know what I mean? Like, it's so retarded.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't have a problem with protesting as long as it's peacefully, right? And I know it's
like, go protest like, I'm not saying hurt anybody, but to blame some old lady that's just like walking down the block and being like, you're the downfall of society because you voted that way. It's like, wait a minute, you were in charge for the last 12 out of 16 years and you fucked everything up, not me.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely. There are some steep grades in northern Utah into Wyoming that get snow like that. I have a heat wind chills as low as -70. And yes, it is a nightmare driving in the snow like that. I think that was because you were talking about the driving on the snow.
Oh God, that's the worst.
Speaking of snows, Emmett never built his snowman.
I didn't, because there was no snow this year.
Do you want to build a snowman?
I'm very sad.
Do you want to build a snowman?
If you want me to do something else with that, I can do something else. But there was no fucking snow this year, dude. It snowed like twice, and by midday it was already gone.
Oh God, I drove through 7 snowstorms this year. It was like the worst winter in the Northeast in a long time. There's this guy that's blowing up right now on some weather channel, and it's like, normally I just, glance at it here and there, but it got to the point this winter where, every week I'd check in with this guy's channel, and he's like, polar vortex is coming out of Canada. It will be hitting the Northeast. And it's like, next week comes and it's like, oh God, a polar vortex is coming out of Canada. And I'm like, 2 months into it, I'm just like, let me guess. Fucking polar vortex.
That's what they were saying with Ohio too. I mean, they kind of got it right. It got down to negative, 10 this year a couple times, but nothing. Or -5. Something like that.
Yeah, it was bad.
I don't know why they can't make arguments. It's annoying.
CA1.
It's like, oh, you believe that you really want kids to suffer. No, dude. But it has nothing to do with me. I really want to know where you're coming up with these ideas that, oh, it's because you want kids to suffer, that's why. Oh god, okay, well, whatever. Just
Colorado Springs.
and then they break TOS at the same time. It's like, ah, god dang it. People.
Yeah, that like EB3, that whole scenario all over again.
EB3, I don't know. I never had any interactions with EB3. The only thing what I know him for is when he went up on Marte's channel, and I never in my life have seen a person that I think as a full-on Uyghur except him.
Hey, did Marte ever debate Sakar on Black Culture to Die?
It was supposed to be today, but I don't think he did.
I think you guys made him quit. Like he quit permanently after the.
No, I saw him yesterday. No, I saw him on Saturday. On Saturday, he had a debate with Indian Jesus about abortion. And he made the argument that the thing that give you personhood was the... Oh, what is this thing? It's the Social Security. And I just... I was the last person to speak on that before like they opened the panel or something. And I said, oh, thank you very much, Sarkar, for letting us know that all fucking illegals are not persons. And he got pissed.
Oh god. Yeah, it's so obvious. Like at this point, we know all their trigger words and all their slimy fucking backbiting like entry words and everything. You know, it's like that bill that they're trying to pass, and they're calling them. They want to call them residents, and we all know why, because residents, air quotes, are counted in the census. So they want to change the wording to, make it legal to count illegals in the census when we just have them on video admitting in a congressional hearing that they're fucking counting them. It's a clear violation.
I mean, there's a lot of violations when it comes to the whole illegal immigration in general. I have my biggest problem when it comes to the immigration thing is not even that. Is it's cultural. Like I don't think I think that there is the minimum requirements for you to immigrate should be to know the language, to
like a civil test.
Well, it would be like you have to be able to speak English. You are barred from taking any kind of government assistance, so you cannot get any kind of government assistance at all whatsoever. You need to those are like the two things that that are like minimums for me. Obviously there might be cases in which you are like you're some kind of personality that makes sense that you have a visa. I would bar anybody who is a like a sex worker from it, because you know that most of the visas right now are like exceptional person, and most of them are OnlyFans girls. Like there's actually a lot of them that are being accepted. Like dumb.
And then we gotta get rid of the H-1B visas.
Well, unfortunately, I'm working on something involving that at the moment, because the eyeballs are in certain locations, but one in particular is one that really bothers me, and that's the Texas issue
T-Mobile
that they're having. What's that?
Oh, it's that T-Mobile just laid off a whole bunch of Americans for H-1B1 visa holders.
No, I'm talking about the Islamic invasion of Texas,
Oh, there's
and there's a shitload of them down there, and seemingly out of nowhere. And I'm going, how the hell did this happen? Then I found a story. There's someone that's investigating it right now, but it has to do with the H-1B visa program. And so, to your point, it's like, oh well, it's mostly OnlyFans. Well, it's like, well, I don't know, because how the hell did 26 mosques open up in less than a 2-year period in a zone that most of the like so many people in the country, they're moving down there. And I'm like, they're trying to infiltrate the heavily populated red areas because they know that people are going to leave the blue ones. They're leaving California, they're leaving New York. So the next logical step.
That is a thing that is happening due to the fact that people are leaving these areas. So there's a lot of people that are going to be... immigration follows the route of... They're still going to be moving towards the places that they have the most amount of possibility when it comes to their jobs. The fact that they left... they didn't stay in... A lot of the people are not longer staying in California, for example, because California sucks at this point. So everybody is going to be trying to move to places where they can make money.
I'm not anyone special, but I will say this. I have not lost an argument on immigration. And it always comes to end on this situation. If you're a sanctuary state and you're against the federal government and you're making an argument for states' rights, you cannot be allowed to let the migrants cross state lines into other states that don't agree. If that's the case, it's like double the violation, double the slap in the face. So if you're telling me you have a governor like what's the one out of Florida, DeSantis? And yeah, Paxton. From what I understand, Paxton's a little shaky when it comes to it, but there's no reason why we should be seeing any migrants in a state like Florida. And I don't know how the hell it's happening, because
Florida gets a lot of immigration from Cuba. There's still people trying to do the swimming. So I understand that we don't want that, and I get it. I'm just talking about the pragmatic actions, like it's like, oh well, it should be illegal. Yeah, they're here illegally. There's people are gonna be moving towards the centers of the economic centers, and yeah, it'll hit Abe in Montana. They keep all the snow. Yeah, they keep all the snow in Montana this year. And then the answer that if they ask you if you are Mormon, if you say yes, I am more man than most. What? I'm not a Mormon. Like I'm not. I can't. Not for me.
But anyway, they have to investigate that H1. That's the way to get them in Texas. Someone has to look at the H-1B visa program that they got tipped off about, and no one's doing it right now. And now they want to give amnesty to all these people, and I'm like, wait a minute. You got a lot of them down in that area that probably shouldn't be there. Someone should take a look at it.
It all depends on the kind of administration. I don't know. That's what I say. Like, I don't... Minimum things that you should be able to do is have talk, speak English, and then you would need to be, in my view, you would need to be able to have like the same kind of values that the American people find important. So if they're talking about the Constitution, you should know about the Constitution. Right. And I'm not talking about becoming a citizen. I'm talking about immigration. You should know about the Civil War. You should know about what are the so you can't come here if you don't know those kind of things, obviously. Like, you should be able to know the culture.
You know how they schedule drugs like you have like Class A or whatever, Class A scheduled drug or whatever.
Mhm.
They should do that with migration. They should be like, if you're of I don't want to use the word because I know you don't like it, but Latin descent, right? Or you're
Latinx.
Canadian, right? You should get like the easiest class if you can show documents, right? Where you go, okay, this is proper asylum. We're gonna not be too ridiculous with it. But when you're coming from another continent, that should be like the Class A schedule. Like, if you don't have your fucking papers, you're not getting in. End of story, right? Like how Japan does it, where they're like, I heard this from somebody where they're like, if you don't have papers and you get on a plane and you're heading to Japan, you're not getting on the plane. Somebody told me that from another country.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, they let some Muslims in, and they didn't like how it turned it out.
Yeah, it's pretty based, actually.
Yeah, there's like a lot of little things. The way you, I don't know what you mean by the way I answer if they ask you if you're a Mormon. I will say that I'm not. I would just say I'm not Mormon. Because I am not. I'm just not. I don't.
Do you think it's blood magic? Some people are saying that they're like mangled, like the what do they call those, Freemasons?
The whole thing about the magic and all that crap is I think it's crap. That's the problem. Like, this is
I mean,
you are pretty much called not to believe in any of that stuff when it comes to the Bible. And for example,
Emmett, they found a golden book in the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they also found a white person that crossed the Bering Sea when it froze over. That's older than any Native Americans, like in Alaska.
So the Native Americans, so the FBAs were wrong?
No,
So
the Mormons were white, the natives were white, and then they turned red.
So the foundational Black Americans were wrong?
Yes.
And they're also not one of the lost 13 tribes of Israel, or whatever it is.
No, my God! Don't bring them. Don't bring them up.
They're Canaanites. The ones in Israel. What?
No, he's talking about the what is their fucking name? I totally forgot what they're called right now. What the fuck are they called? I totally forgot. The Black Hebrew Israelites. He's talking about the Black Hebrew Israelites.
We were kings and shit.
Yeah, we was kings.
So I saw a chat, right? On Sundays, I don't get much time to hang out with my kids. I've had some issues over the past couple of years in the family and all that, so I enjoy the time. Sometimes I'll listen to like religious like channels on Sundays, and so I'm like, oh, here's one, right? And I didn't know it was one of those, like a Black Hebrew Israelite channel or whatever. And so I'm like, oh, they're talking about the Bible and stuff. And so I was like, okay, maybe I'll click in and go have a chat with these guys. Boy, was that a mistake.
For them or for you?
Well, they were very nice, but they said I wasn't going to heaven because I wasn't a real Israelite.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw me talk to what's his name? what's his name? K2, our
Jacob.
yeah, our Jacob friend. I don't know if you see me talk to Jacob, but Jacob told me that all you have to do to be a nice person is to sin, and then say that you repent, and it doesn't matter if you do it again or not, because you can just repent again and sin again, and it's fine, and you can just say that you're a good person.
I see.
He got so mad at me on that one, KT. I was so happy that he got so mad. Fuck
Yes,
that guy.
But yeah,
I seen Jacob.
So
And then sending all those anti-Blue Jay super chats and making Confluence read it. Oh,
They're
so good. Sorry.
their channel was a group of them sitting around at a table and talking about this stuff, and they have like this chat thing that comes up that they read from, and they're like, "Oh, we have a new guest. It's this guy or whatever." And so, you know, I'm going just asking questions for like 30 minutes. Finally, the guy's like, "Wait a minute, are you white?" And I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, okay." It
They don't like
was
white
really
people.
funny.
I'm gonna tell him I'm black inside.
Oh, it was
Or
so
I'm black
funny.
where it counts. That's another one that was gonna be funny. Are you black? Are you white? I'm black where it counts. We was skanks and shit. Or the other thing I would say is that the you know, my basic interaction with black people that I always have is like, oh yeah, you haven't paid your loan. I'm just calling here to let you know that you haven't paid your loan. This is Bank of America Collections Department, and we're here to offer you a way to pay your loan. They get so mad. It's so funny.
It's very interesting talking to them though, because I'm just like, wait a minute. Are you saying that not only do white people not go to heaven, but also anyone, including black people that are Christian, that are not one of the lost tribes of? And the guy's like, that's what I'm telling you. And they're like, only people of that descent are, and I'm just like, whoa, this is wild.
Well, the point, and this is something that I asked Jacob too. It was like what is it's like, what does it make you a good person? This is your blood. I asked him that, and he got super defensive immediately. And then the
Only
funniest
if
part.
Confluence was hard on him, like in his.
No, he wasn't. Confluence was never hard on him when he was on the interview. He let him like walk all over him, and that is why I got mad at him. To be fair, when he was like asking about salvation, I was like, dude, you fuck off.
I don't even, honestly, like, unless I know the person, I don't talk about it anymore. I've had enough interactions, especially after the Talcott incident, you know, dealing with that guy.
Oh, you had you deal with Talcott? How'd that went?
Well, the first interaction I had with him,
because
I
people
went on
have
a
been telling me
panel.
that I should probably talk to him, but every time I listen to him, he seems like a complete whack job, and I don't like. Why would I talk to him?
Well, Emmett, he's a Christian socialist. Okay, so
yeah, that's
what I'm
saying.
I went in and I said, okay, I'm going to talk to this guy because I want to see where he's coming from. I'm on the panel with there's some other people that in the space that you might know, but I'm not going to get into that. So they're all about social.
I know who they are.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But they're all about socialism and shit, and I'm just like, I'm trying to separate the two and see where they're coming from. So I'm just like, okay, simple question. I'm just like, what do you do with the people that don't agree with this scenario you're advocating for? And they're like, well, you know, it's re-education or
No,
you know, they
great.
don't really have an answer.
Well,
Right, it's that
It's,
or-
they're socialists. Re-education is the way, right? Which, by the way,
Like
re-education doesn't mean they're gonna educate you on anything. What it means is they are going to put you in a camp, and they are probably going to decide you.
Right. And so I went on this other guy's panel
Give me
a
1
while
second,
ago.
Mister. I apologize. Thank you, Jason, for
You're
being
good.
here. Thank you very much for all the support, and I hope you have a great night. Now, go ahead.
I went on OTW's panel, and I didn't know it, but I'm all of a sudden in a debate, like in a legit structured debate with him, and like his partner is a what do you call him? Friggin'
Degenerate?
sovereign citizen guy.
Oh
like-
my god.
Oh yeah, it was like getting hit with a double fucking whammy. Like, and I'm sitting there, and it was wild because it reminded me of when Flo and Ryan were on the same team. Because I'm sitting there and I'm like, Ryan's screwing this whole thing up for him, right? And so I'm trying to ask Talcott a question, and the other guy's like won't shut up. The other guy won't shut up, and so I'm like, he's trying to give me his sovereign citizen retarded shit, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, and he's like, well, you gotta talk to me about this, and I'm just like, he's like, oh, you're a corporate citizen, and he's like, states don't make laws and this shit, and I'm just like, what? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Finally, I got him to admit, because that they don't really have an answer for people that in their utopia that doesn't agree. They don't have an answer for it, really. That's
Well,
I wasn't even.
No, they don't. But what they want to do is what they looking for. When you're talking about the utopia thing, what they want to tell you, or they will tell you at the end, is they will re-educate them, and that means like they're gonna end up in gulags.
Yeah.
That's what they actually mean.
I would recommend, like, if you want to, if one night, if you're feeling froggy and you want to self-torture, then definitely go talk to that guy.
The thing is, when I go there and he starts, like, it's hard for me to do it because I don't do philosophy, but I don't go into theology that much.
Right.
So he's always talking about that. I can try to correct him, but I'm not supposed to at the end of the day. So it's kind of hard for me to even go there because every time I see them over there, they're just spurging about theology. So it's hard for me. I don't want to do it. I can do the philosophical part, but whenever they're like, it's like the other day, fucking Bible is like, there's a baby Christian. Oh god, he pissed me off.
It's not very Christian of you.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that though.
Did you see what I told him? Shut the fuck up, Bible. Nobody cares what the fuck you think is Christian.
You Protestant.
You can go in and ask him about his ask him what his stance is on socialism, because this is the thing I realized about these types. They don't want to talk about that end of it. They want to identify as the good guy Christian, but they want to ignore the part that matters a lot, that you're a lunatic lefty, which kind of doesn't align really with the, but it's just another way to infiltrate. And that's why it really bothered me, because I'm like, wait a minute, how could you say you're of that ilk and then
Then
advocating for this kind of shit?
Yeah, Yeah, I do get it, and I've been. That's the thing. I don't know how to tackle that specifically because I cannot go there and be used to like. And I
Just
don't
go in.
want to.
Just
I
do
just
what I
want to.
did.
If I go
Listen.
there, I would be like doing doing specifically.
I went in there and did not have one talk with him about Christianity. It was strictly his stance on socialism. That was it.
Yeah, I can
And
do
because
that. I can probably do that.
because I would, well, hear me out. Because I went in there and asked about that part of it, that was when everyone started getting on me. And it was like some of the people that they interact with, they're just like, oh yeah, this and that. But when you talk about that in particular, that's when they're like, wait a minute, what do you want? What do you? You know, I'm like, hey, I'm just here to talk.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness going
I'm just asking
around
questions.
in general when it comes to these kind of people. I don't know. One of the things that I realized, especially lately, when it comes to the whole thing with Tara, and is that there is a lot of people kind of larping the idea. I'm not saying that I can tell who is who isn't, but it's when it comes to the like right wing and the things we want in society, it's like I will never.
Well,
Yeah, I
well,
will
here's the thing.
never accept a fucking socialist telling me what is moral, for example. I'm done. I'm never
Right,
going to accept it, ever.
He has this thing where it's called living without fear, and it's like this set of ideals that he created. And I shit you not, it's like if you took like the Christian like aim part of it out, it sounds like a Greta Thunberg like environmental LARP type of agency thing where it's like, global initiative for Greenpeace and this shit. It's like it sounded just like that, and I'm like, man, it's so obvious,
Yeah, I heard a little bit about his stuff. I'm not a fan of Talcott, and I really don't know what he means by 90% of his stuff. And I know that if I go into philosophy, there's gonna be a problem there because he's usually sided with flow. So if we go into tag or transcendental argument, it's gonna end up in a different debate.
Well, it was funny. Listen, this is how funny it was though, because I went in there the first time, like the first interaction I had, and I said, hey, I just want to ask you a couple of questions about your what you guys think about socialism, because you identify that way. And the question I asked was, what do you do about the people that don't agree and everything like that? And they're like, oh, it'll just work. It took a while to get them through the logic train. Finally, and I go, what guarantee you have that people don't get hurt? Like, you're gonna do more harm than good. And this is the thing about him. He's this guy that goes, oh, Jesus loves everybody and this and that. When you get into that side of him where you're like, hey, I want to talk to you about socialism, he goes, who the fuck are you? I'm like, whoa. I said to him, like, calm down, kitten. Holy fuck.
Well, you pissed him off, apparently.
Yeah. Yep. It happens. Flo did it to him a couple times too. Like, he really pissed him off.
I've seen him, as I said, and I probably will go there at one point and just ask him questions. The thing is, when the moment I start interacting with them, there's gonna be like more. I don't know what kind, like, he is on that side of the internet. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to have more interactions with people that I already have interactions with, but I didn't mean, like, I didn't.
That's why I warned some people about going onto that side of the internet, not because of guys like him, but because of the people they hang out with in that space. They dox people, and they will, like, find your name, your family, and this shit. And I'm like, I'm telling you, a few of them are no good.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that I'm kind of more worried about than anything else. I just don't want to deal with crazy people on the internet. I already deal with crazy people on the internet anyway.
I'm sorry, Emmett.
No, not you. I mean, Confluence. Fuck that guy. So, nah, it's like I just, in general, it's there's like a lot of semi little politics on our space. But and I've seen this before. Like, I don't know if it's me in general. I do get like good views sometimes, but I see like people that used to hang out around my channel, like they come in and then pretty much they leave after a little while. And I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if the content is not what they want, or it's just politics in a sense. Like I had some issues with other creators, and I've been like, or I've been seeing, because last time I was featured in Andrew's channel, and they're pretty much calling me that I was the most boring person on the internet. So I don't know. I'm just figuring out.
I don't know. You're monetized now, so
I am monetized. I'm so happy about being monetized.
it shows that you're not the most boring. You know who's the most boring? Kieran.
Kieran is funny. Kieran's best show happened last Friday, I think, or Saturday. You know what I'm talking about? I tried watching those three huggers, couldn't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, K2? About his...
I know what you're talking about.
About his best show ever. Yeah.
I'm
harassing Kieran because he's
just. Are you talking about the sleep stream?
Yes.
Sleep stream.
Oh yeah, Confluence still hasn't read our super chats from his sleep stream.
Oh, he deleted the stream. The sucker.
I know.
You know he knows. Like, why would you delete it if you didn't know?
He was like, I was paranoid. And I'm like, dude, all you had to do was, like, leave it up for a little while, and then you could private it, but you didn't have to delete it. He was like, no, I deleted it because I was paranoid. Screw you.
What do you got planned for this week?
So I have this Saturday is probably gonna be the first time I'm monetized. I'm gonna do the giveaway from my Space Marines. I see.
Oh really? What are you gonna get? How many?
So there's 5 Space Marines have to go. I was thinking of giving each one of them is gonna be one. The only one that I'm gonna keep is the one that was sent to me. So what's his name? Trench sent me a model. He literally sent me a model as a gift. So I'm gonna keep that one. But all of the others, including the weapon options and everything, I'm gonna probably give them away. But I don't know how exactly I'm gonna give them away. I think I'm just gonna, if you send a super chat, I'm probably gonna so it's gonna be
like a drawing.
The 5 biggest super chats will get one of them. That's the way I have it, and probably it's gonna be the 25 minimum to get one. So it's not a drawing, it's these guys with the base and everything. So you're gonna get one of these. This is the captain or the champion, so you're gonna get one. You're gonna get the champ. The biggest super chat gets the champion, and then each one of the others goes to whoever sends a super chat that is higher than 25. So the top 5 biggest super chats gets one of them. That's the idea that I have. And yeah, obviously, if you want one, I will need to know your address so I can send it. That is the only thing that maybe some people will not like. But there's nothing I can do. I need to be able to.
Yeah, you need to mail it. Yeah, but
so that is the thing, and then I don't know what exactly I'm gonna cover on Saturday or what exactly I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. I'm hoping that I have memberships by Saturday, and I'll just I
gotta fix my shit because I only can do Cash App because I'm banned from Super Chat.
I mean, if I don't mind Cash App, to be fair. Like if you
What's
send
up?
a Cash
What's
App,
up,
is fine.
Elder?
Hey, Elder.
I woke up. I'm not happy about it.
You're not happy about waking up? Welcome to life.
No, I'm not.
We're not happy about anything.
I'm just gonna announce this to everybody because I've already screamed at 2 people today on Discord. Stop sending me clips of shit. I don't want to know this shit. Stop.
Clips of
okay,
what?
just stop. I don't want to know.
Okay, send me the clips. Now I want to know what they're sending you clips of.
I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It sounds like drama. It sounds like good drama. It sounds like something
It's
I
not.
wanna. Okay. Stop sending me bullshit, Elder Lion.
I'm done with it. I've told everybody I'm retiring from receipt collecting. I'm done with it.
Is it like drama based?
It sounds like drama based.
Yeah, I don't like playing with that shit anymore either. I've dealt with enough Talcots.
I don't care about Talcott. I really don't care. I've seen him around. We don't share. And now that you tell me that he's a socialist, I care even less. The only reason I would interact with him is to call him a dumbass.
Well,
Are you
to be
really?
fair,
Who's making that
to
noise?
be fair, that ain't me. But it's probably
We'll be
K2.
back.
Okay.
No,
To be fair, the sovereign citizen restarts are the worst. They're like the worst of all of them, honestly, because they're not just restarted, but they claim to be on our side, and they're total spazzes. Like if you, it's I don't even know where to begin with them. They're the ones that are like, you're not a real citizen type of thing, you know?
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. It's odd because they're so weird. All of these people are just contradiction machines. All they do is contradict themselves.
These are people who, it's like they're going through a DUI checkpoint and they're putting like the sign on the window that says like, I do not have to cooperate. I abide by maritime law. I'm this and that. And I'm just like, you guys are fucking wacko. You're no different than the lunatic lefties that are in the chop zone.
Well, yeah. Yeah, nobody is. But when you're talking about these kind of people, at the end of the day, what they are doing is they are trying to legitimize their weird ideas when it comes to the government and what kind of jurisdiction they're supposed to be having. And what they don't understand is that the government is just a collection of force, and whoever is in power is the one that will decide what kind of collection of force is going to be used. which is the idea of the Force Doctrine, and that's why I have like so many debates on it. The guy today in Confluence's panel that was like my rights, and I asked him about, well, God give you the right to vote, and he will not answer that. That was weird. So he was like, oh, universal rights, and I'm like, well, so that's why, you know, God wanted all women to vote, and he just would not answer. Like he tried by every aspect to try to run away from that.
Yeah, some of them are Looney Tunes.
But it's because they don't have for Pentia, so that's 50 models. I have 10 Seraphim squads, so that's another 10. I have like 5 different characters to make, so it's another 5. And then I have Saint Celestine. That's the last thing I'm gonna make. That one, I need another set of Saint Celestine, and I need another. And I need a Pegasus Knight because I'm gonna Kit Basher to look more angelic. So at the end of the day, I have around 70 models to paint. That's just like Sisters of Battle. This is like the only tank I have.
Are you gonna do like a landscape type thing, or is it you're gonna like I don't know how you'd put that together?
The full army?
Yeah, like what's the background look like or whatever? Or are you just gonna?
Oh, they're like in so right now they are in like a forest, in like a foresty area with autumn leaves. And I'm gonna keep doing that. I think I'm gonna keep on this foresty ground with autumn leaves. And then I have the Seraphim squads are in a bigger base, and they're supposed to be flying. So I'm gonna make them like in I'm not entirely sure if I want them to be like in trees. Like I'm gonna get bigger stumps of like trees. I have trees that I can just cut off and have that be the base, or if I'm gonna get cork and make them in like cliffs. But I think it's gonna be trees. So that's like my idea of what I'm gonna be doing.
It's cool. How's your business doing? Like, did you do all the stuff for that, or?
Well, this is my business is my YouTube, to be honest, and I do like a little bit of editing on the side. So it's been going okay. I know a lot of people find this a little bit boring when it comes to my content. There's like, when I'm talking about drama, I get more views. When I'm just like debating, I get more views. When I'm just doing art stuff, people tend to move away more, because it's like watching paint dry in a sense. But I really like I'm really enjoying painting, and painting has been like one of those things that have really helped me in a lot of senses. I really enjoy the process. I enjoy the detailing. I enjoy doing like every little single step that I'm doing. So it's a lot of work, actually a lot of work. But I do like it, and I think it's.
Are they taxing you on that shit already?
Yeah, but I can. One of the cool things is this is content. I can put it. I think it's 75%, but I can put it as tax deductible because they're part of what I'm doing.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
That's cool.
I mean, I had that much to do, but I did buy like a lot of different. Oh, I have 10 more. I have like 80 models, like 80 little models to
Holy
paint
shit.
and build.
Damn.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake. So this tank is like, oh, it's a big thing. It has a lot of detail and there's a lot of little things to do and build and paint. But it's not bad. It's just a lot of work that I have to do little by little. So it's fine. It is what it is.
I like hanging out with you
All right, I'm
guys.
calm now.
Did you look at the what? Oh, you got done looking at what they sent you? Or
No,
you
I didn't
deleted
look
it or
at
whatever.
anything. I already know what the
Okay.
shit. Yeah, I just immediately deleted all of it. I don't want to know this shit.
Yeah, I'm so over the drama shit. Honestly, like I got enough to worry about. Oh God, I made that mistake a lot in the past because letting people deal with it themselves, kind of thing. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking deal with it.
I don't like drama in general, but I really don't like when people specifically send me stuff to try to make me angry because they think they're proving a point.
Oh yeah, yeah. Emmett loves drama.
I like this is the thing. Most of the time people misunderstand what I mean when I look about drama. It's like I see people and I like the interpersonal relationships that happen because of it. Like people are getting
Right.
so angry at dumb stuff on the internet. And then when you see the fallout, sometimes it's just the dumbest thing you can actually see people doing. And I find that very, very, I think it's funny. I think it's that, like, why would you be so mad at the, you know, my favorite example is Ralph, from the Ralph retort. Like when he got so mad that people were making fun of his addiction of Xanax by rattling pill bottles, and it caused him to lose all of his reputation because he was just so mad about that. And it's like, well, like how do you lose your mind that way and actually destroy your basically your income and your life because you cannot control being because you can control yourself. You just couldn't control yourself. And I think that's kind of funny. And very, very
it
dumb.
happens. Like you know, doing research and whatnot. I can't even talk in some chats anymore because you bring up a rebuttal to the streamer itself, and it's like you're getting attacked vehemently by trolls in the chat that are ideologues, you know. So
Yeah.
like I was in
So
no, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was
Go ahead.
watching Mark Levin's live stream because he's kind of been new to it, and he's in this little, like Megan Kelly said that he had a micro penis.
Fucking man pal.
And I'm just like, yeah, he's like, screw Megan Kelly and this shit, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe it's gotten to this level. What were you saying, Elder?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna give a little bit of a lore drop on myself real quick. So everybody, get your notepads and get ready. All right, so here we go. I grew up in a really shitty place. Drama like this that happens on the internet turns extremely bad in real life.
Yeah, in real
So
life,
it
it's
makes me
extremely
nervous to be around it, and I don't like it. So even when these things are happening and it's just silly, I know what silly things do to people in real life. They get people hurt very badly,
Right.
and I don't like
Yeah.
it. I don't like being around it. Been around it my whole life. I don't like it. It puts me on edge. It makes me angry and paranoid. So
Yeah.
that's why I avoid it.
In real life, and this is actually true. Like listen to like murder cases, and like these kind of stuff is ends up in those kind of cases if you're not careful. So you're completely correct about that, Elder. It's not like I want to be involved in most of the cases. One of the things that I learned was to not have, like, whenever I'm talking about drama, is I can invite one person, like the person that is involved in it, but I'm not gonna invite anybody else ever.
Well, what I mean by this is even people, all this shit is so silly, and like I've seen people get so hurt over such silly shit. And it makes you like me eventually, or otherwise you end up going crazy where you just don't really talk about any of this shit and you don't really care. And otherwise you're just really aggressive about stuff, because if you're not really aggressive, then, you know, bad shit happens because they're not intimidated enough not to fuck with you.
Right. Yeah, I get that. I dealt with some of them too. I'm just like, I really don't care, or I'll just be like, I'm just gonna exit the panel. Like at that point, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Whatever, it's fine. Because I don't want to screw with the creator more than anything.
And this is where I'm uncomfortable at. Like I'm super comfortable with being yelled at, screamed at, arguing about silly stuff and joking around very aggressively. What I don't like is soft, calm judgment, or soft, calm, just manipulative tactics. That shit makes me uncomfortable. I don't like people who are super charismatic, because I see what people who are super charismatic do to people in real life, because they can get away with it and they can convince everybody that they were in the right. And they're not super intelligent people that do that. They're usually very stupid people that are very charismatic, but they can convince even the most intelligent people of random shit that you wouldn't expect they could. So I don't like this whole sphere of things. I don't like people in general, because I have recognized these patterns in people, and now I just see them everywhere, and it's consistent, and it's always the same. It always happens the same way. Everything loops in the same way every time, no matter what. I know why now, since I've become a Christian. It's because they're fucking tools of demons. They're just enacting the same loop over and over again, the same plan over and over again that trick people for thousands of years. But anyways, there's my rant.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with your rant. Good to see you, Kokoshuka. Yeah, I enjoy art too. Obviously, since I am painting.
So this is and I get what you mean by that. Like, you could tell the difference when there's like a little tiffle kind of thing where, you know, you'd be like, oh yeah, screw you to this guy or whatever, and it's like people kind of just like, yeah, whatever. And then it's like a legit beef where it's like two people like hate each other. It's like embedded in, and I'm just like, it's ugly, and I don't know. It's different, but like the Megyn Kelly thing with like Mark Levin, that was more a lighthearted, funny thing, because you know, there's so many people that are pissed off about the Israel thing, and it kind of made me laugh because you know, everyone's so pissed off about the Tucker thing, and how he's like backbiting and obviously compromised or whatever from evidence. But then you have these other people that are just like getting on the train, maybe because they know that the viewership is there or whatever for the scenario, and then they get involved in the drama just to get the drama clicks, you know. And so Megan Kelly was like, oh yeah, who's this guy? He comes in, he's probably got a micro penis and this shit. And it's just like, this is a grown woman with kids. I'm just like, you know, and at one point was you know, on mainstream media and shit. And I'm like, they're on their high horse like that. I'm like, oh man, it's wild.
Well, I mean, I think ultimately what you see in society right now is just the affliction of pride and how deep rooted it is in absolutely everything. And these people that want to start these types of drama, it comes from an extremely prideful place where they think that that they have such extreme control over people that they can trick a bunch of people into watching stuff by fooling somebody into acting crazy. That's why a lot of the stuff online I don't like, because I don't know if this person's crazy because they're just crazy or if they've been gaslit into it and we're actually just committing into some sort of weird ritual that's shaming this person and giving like demonic energy to the world. It is like, you know, you can like, say that that's a weird thing to think, but then you read the fucking Epstein files and yeah, that shit happens.
Yeah. No,
that's what happened to Britney Spears. Literally what happened to her.
Oh my God. I think I you know, I'm at work and I'll just like randomly scroll or whatever, and yeah, some of these people, they're out of their damn minds, like Candace with the Egyptian plane and all this other shit, and you look at it for a time just to see like what the fuck is going on, and then you kind of like recognize it and you're like, okay, I've had enough. Like it's no good.
The consonance is weird. I just really believe that there is more to it. In reality, I just think that she's a greedy bitch. That's the actual thing, what I think.
Yeah, I think she's crazy.
I don't think she's crazy.
I think
she's absolutely greedy.
Well, I think that's what Elder's talking about, because she's like, there's an Egyptian plane and you know, the Egyptians, and I had a dream and this happened and this, and it's like, I'm on your team, but I'm reading from the Quran. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
K2's backstage.
Thank you.
Andy just donated to you. I'll thank him for you. Thank you, K2, for donating to the channel. We appreciate your patronage.
But for $2,
you gotta pay the tax. You gotta pay the tax
for the big $2, K2. Thank you very much, by the way.
Yeah, so, I think Candace ultimately is like somebody who has come to some of the right conclusions with some of the shittiest evidence she could possibly use to placate a audience of morons into thinking they're smart without having to really look into anything that they say. A lot of the conclusion that she comes to, specifically with, you know, a certain group of people in the Middle East, is correct, but she's not actually following through and trying to trace back to create a line that directly connects anything to these people. She's just taking different pieces and saying, this is it. This is all I need to say.
The problem with that is that if you do that kind of stuff, it just takes away from the actual problem, right? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna be like, oh, this bitch be crazy, and you gotta be crazy to believe what she's saying, and in reality she's correct on that specific area, but it's just undermining the whole thing due to the fact that
I'm not
she
gonna.
is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not
when
gonna.
she's talking
I'm not
about
gonna.
flat Earth shit and the moon's fake, you know, things like that. I think that that's specifically something that you find within these certain files that had been recently released that they do to make sure that people think that, you know, when they actually figure the stuff that she's right about out, they roll it all into that same type of shit to make it look like it's the same. Like, yeah, this is crazy that you would think these people do this shit consistently, because look, it's all the flat earthers and stuff. It's all the same shit. Everybody who thinks that also believes in flat Earth and the moon's fake.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's just you're undermining your own claims, and at the end of the day, it's just bad for everybody. It's a bad.
I'm not gonna say who the creator is, but you know, one of them who's like legit, you know, fact based and everything like that, just does like news shit, and that's strictly it. He posted one of the survey things that they have that just randomly pop up, and you click on it like A, B, C, or D. It was like the funniest thing ever. It was, who's the craziest person in the YouTube space? And it was like Tucker Carlson. Confluent, yeah. It was Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace, and I forget who the other one was. And it was like 95% Candace. Everyone picked. Oh God.
All of my biggest problems with Candace Owens in reality is that I think it's a detriment to the actual problems that we have, and
yeah,
and it's just that like it's a detriment in the way that we even present information at this point. There's nothing that we can do to make her look less crazy, because she's been doing the whole flat earth, the moon doesn't exist, and at the same time talking about all of this. And it's all for money. We know that it is all for money. She doesn't even believe any of this shit. So, like,
what about the? I don't want to say the actual.
Is that she doesn't actually make. She doesn't actually make like the full argument. She only makes the easy parts of the argument without giving the full argument. So it makes it look like she's not actually saying something that can be justified. She's just saying the easy part, so she doesn't have to really put in a whole lot of effort, but also be able to collect money off of people who may have done that work, or people who just believe that stuff on the surface level and never really felt the need to dig into it very deeply.
But the one that got me was the French Legionnaire thing. Do you guys hear about that one?
No, what's that?
Yeah,
about?
guess what? That turns out to be sort of true.
Well, that one.
The French Legionnaires also use messianic temples to hire people to, throw them in trees.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was interesting because she was like saying how the gender of the French leader. I'm careful about how I say this, but
I know what you
accurate.
mean. It's not the leader, it's the wife. But yes,
I don't know what he means, Mister. Please continue.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Let's say that there's a rumor, allegedly unjustified, that Macron likes some female penis.
Oh, that one. All right, I got you.
Allegedly unjustified, and not my opinion. It's just a rumor that seemed to be running around.
They are French.
Yes.
They are French, so it wouldn't surprise me.
I agree with you.
Let's be for real here.
It's yes. I will say allegedly and unjustified is still. Yeah. I would still say allegedly and unjustifiably. I just got monetized.
They're only allegedly French.
This one. No,
they're allegedly French. Okay, sorry, we didn't mean We
They're
didn't mean to
fully
bring up
French.
the French. We're sorry. Please don't take away the monetization. We're sorry. They might not be French. We apologize. Okay.
I'm gonna leave it there. Yes.
Well, you know, they got hairy arms and hairy armpits.
Gross.
Yes. Gross. Immediately.
But the women have hairy armpits there. That's gross.
Well, you know, in some cultures, that's a sign of great fortune.
Why did I thought that? Anyway, let's move.
Hell, at least they don't like braid their armpit hair like some of the people in California do. At least it's not as far as I know.
Screw this. I'm going to Kieran's panel.
Oh no, don't. To be fair, Kieran probably braids his armpits.
Yeah. You notice that when he wears a tank top.
He's a cool dude.
Nah, I was when I was there, I was like, come over to the Emmett's panel. Come over to the Emmett's, Kieran. We want to call you out on your kumi. Well, I didn't say that, because then he would never come.
He's kind of a. Sometimes he makes arguments that are very Coomertarian, but I don't think he's a Coomertarian. He's a weirdo.
Yeah, he's just a weird Australian. That's how I think they all are.
I just think he's a Gen Xer and he just doesn't like to think about things too deeply sometimes. So he's like, yeah, why not cumin the spaghetti, man?
Yeah, let's just
There's
do
nothing
the
wrong
cumin
with
and the
cumin
spaghetti.
spaghetti.
You know, you see your wife in the kitchen, why not cum on the spaghetti a little bit? It's no big deal. That's...
Why are we giving him a fucking Italian accent? Oh, why not cumin the spaghetti? I don't understand what the problem.
That was too
I don't
good.
know. I don't have an Australian accent.
The other day I was
Crikey,
inviting some
crikey, I'm
friends
gonna cumin the
over.
spaghetti, mate.
I'm gonna cumin the spaghetti.
It's more like, oh no.
Oh no, no.
That's true.
No.
Never.
Remember when Just White would always go, nar. Nar.
That was funny.
And then we bullied her about the nars.
And she got so mad.
She did. Nar.
Don't tell me how to talk. I can talk all I want. But why you say nor? Ah.
No.
Say no. Nar.
I want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit.
Say no. Nar. Arr. The funniest one was when the funniest Nor I've ever seen is the one that Andrew was on the whatever podcast and he was like telling the chick to say no, and she would keep saying nor, and then he was like, you can say no, like no, and she would say no, like no, say no, nor. I found that to be like actually funny.
Nar.
Nor. Can you say oh? Oh. Can you say no? Nor. Okay.
I gotta go. I gotta go work on my map. I want to hang more, but I have to sleep for a couple hours and then work on it. So.
Yeah, it's okay. Have a good night, Mister. Thank you for coming up.
All right, later, guys.
Have a good one.
Later, Mr.
Take care.
Ba-ba-ba-boom.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. I don't know why, but it gives me literal cancer every time I hear that fucking trumpet.
I'm still disappointed that the Burger King didn't hand out all the burgers to the peons. That was fucked up. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
I don't know
Probably
what you're
for the
I'm
talking
a little
about.
mad Kieran doesn't want to come over and stream it from his side, too.
Why not? Oh, he's probably watching a video of Caitlyn Bennett.
Yeah, he poaches off of other people's content.
He really likes Caitlyn Bennett.
I think he coops.
He really
He
likes
coops.
Caitlyn Bennett.
He coops for Caitlyn.
Every 2 days, I've been watching him streaming Caitlyn Bennett. Like,
Dude, I think that's
I think
what
he's
watching
Caitlyn
right now.
Bennett's gay best friend.
You're probably right. Probably right.
All right, Caitlyn, Katlynn.
I think so.
Hope I spelled that right. All right, I gotta go leave him a message.
I remember
Stop.
when Caitlyn Bennett was just starting, when they made the rumor that she supposedly shit herself. I don't know if you remember that, Elder.
Sorry, I zoned out for a sec. You had to repeat that.
There was a rumor when Caitlyn Bennett started like her YouTube that she supposedly like shit herself, and it was like a big ass rumor that stuck with her for years.
So I wouldn't know. Like, I don't pay attention to. I think I've heard of that, but I don't really pay attention to political
Oh,
drama.
nope, never
so.
mind. He finally got people to come up.
Who's he talking to?
Charles Darwin.
No.
And hold on, I gotta look over and not die. Hold on. Darth Rule.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. I know who they are. I don't know why. I talked to Charles like once, and one time he like was really aggressive. I wasn't even that aggressive that day. I was like just chilling, and he was super aggressive. And I was like,
Oh no, it
fine."
depends how drunk Charles is. That's what the Charles you're gonna get.
Well, that day I was like, I don't want to fight anybody, so I just left because I was just chilling. And then him with you in Confluence? Is it a what?
Yeah, they all flirt with each other there. It's gay as fuck.
Oh, okay. It was a gay joke. That's even worse. I thought a woman was like trying to flirt with you, and it's like, oh.
Well, mate, I didn't say it wasn't a woman. I'm just saying, you know.
It was a woman.
I'm just saying what was said.
Marilyn.
I'm not gonna say who it was. No, fuck off. I don't.
Oh my
even
god!
know
Now
who
I
that
have
is.
to. No,
It
I
Yeah,
was
have to.
Maryland. We're
I
just
don't
gonna
speak
say
it.
it was Maryland. We're just gonna say it was Maryland.
Marilyn
worse.
sent made
No, don't do that. I'm being for real. I'm saying for real. Don't do that.
Yeah,
That'll
don't
actually
do
make
that.
me.
because
That'll actually make me mad.
Alright.
well, the thing is, Marilyn also actually do those kind of things, and then
Well,
lies
that's why
about
it was
what
assuming it
happens.
was.
No, but then she lies about what happened and reverses what happens. So she would
Well,
she would start saying, she would make like a filtrations joke to you on a panel or whatever, and then she will go to other places and say that you were flirting with her. And yeah, that's a big no for me. Thank you.
No, thank
And I have no opinion because I have no idea who this person is. They have completely been erased from my thoughts, so I don't really care. But I could give you an example of the kind of stuff that like pisses me off. Like there was this one time I pulled into McDonald's. I was gonna go get something to eat, and you know, sometimes these people will be hanging out at McDonald's asking for donations and stuff. And
the homeless.
this one
Yes.
girl, no, it was it was for some like food donation thing, like a feeding the homeless thing somewhere else. And they came up to me and they were like, "You're looking all cute and stuff." And I was like, "What the fuck do you want?" Like, that's literally my reaction.
What the fuck do you want?
I don't like being flirted with. You have to be a certain person for me to be okay with somebody. I have to like you before you can flirt with me. That's that's the thing. I get really mad about it.
I don't know. I don't have much. I don't have much to say when it comes to flirting.
Well, I mean, ultimately, what I think about it is this way. There's things that happen in our society that are inherently disrespectful, and people have just forgotten exactly how disrespectful they are. Yeah, I've had this same opinion ever since I was like fucking 16. You have to have a certain level of respect when you're talking to women. And women have to have a certain level of respect when talking to men. There are reasons why these concepts were so common in the past, and now that they're not common, people just take everything to be casual. And I think it ultimately starts out with flirtatious action. Flirting, what is that supposed to mean? What is the point of flirting? Flirting is to one of two things: either to I don't know a good way of saying this. Now I've got myself embarrassed, but
well,
but
it's to attract them.
One of
it's
it's
attract
just
a mate. The
bang
point
them.
of it is no. The point of flirting is to attract a mate. The whole point of it is to attract somebody that, you know, is to figure it out if the person that you are flirting with is attracted to you or not. That's the point of flirting.
Yes.
And
so
it is disrespectful if you are already in a relationship. It would be very disrespectful. If you are if other things happen, is also very disrespectful. It depends on the situation you're in, but yeah, I understand that it can be very disrespectful. And in the past, especially, it was an activity reserved to a specific times and places that you could do it. It wasn't something you're supposed to be doing lightly.
Makes me see a portion of society which is completely fucked that nobody even talks about. They're more worried about the end results of what these things do to a society rather than trying to find the root causes of it. And one of the root causes of casual relationships is casual flirting.
I just the way that I see it, I don't. It's very hard for me to put a stop to the idea of flirtations, of flirting, right? Because at the end of the day, the reciprocity has to. The problem is the reciprocity, I would say, and there's no way for a guy or anybody to know if another person like you or not, unless there is like this a stage of trying to have some kind of reciprocity in that area of your life, right? If you don't even try to be flirtatious at some point, like, how do you know if the other person even likes you?
Oh, I'm autistic. I don't like so most of the time I'm being facetious. But what I'm saying is this: like, if I like somebody, I immediately say it. I don't do a flirtation thing. There might be some accidental flirting that I didn't intend, but what I'm saying is I just immediately say it. Like, I don't even cover it up. I never do that.
I don't think you go to a person. It's like kind of cute. You talk to her, and 5 minutes later, you're like, "Hey, I would love you." I don't think that's how
No,
it
I'm not
works.
talking about like being in love. I'm talking about relationships and like the like courting part of it. If I see somebody that I like, that I've had enjoyed conversations with, then I immediately say, "Hey,
Yeah, but
I kind of like you a lot. I
even
want to
in those
pursue this."
even in those conversations, I'm really sure that you would have a little bit of a. At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying: is that there is no way for me to put up a standard of what flirting means. Obviously, there are things that are over the top that shouldn't happen, and I can agree with that. I'm just talking about the basic. Like, I don't know what is the flirting in those kind of basic things. I wouldn't know. Like, I cannot go societally and say, oh, you know, every time you talk to a woman and this happens is like the worst. I can say that obviously, for example, in cases of what's his name, Charles Darwin, if you're saying that every time he talks to a woman, it's like really really bad, like it's actually kind of cringy and really bad, then the problem would, like, that would be a thing that I would try to shame. Like, hey, that's a retarded way to talk to somebody.
But even that, the end result of what is desperation. So what? I'm not trying to pick Charles Johnson and stop using his name and not even say that he's doing this because I'm going to just use a hypothetical person at this point. But a person who is at this point of desperation that just blindly and aggressively flirts with every person in front of them, that is an effect of another broken part of the system itself. What I'm talking about is not even that end result of desperation, because I can even be somewhat sympathetic to that part. What I'm talking about is what I'm talking about is like people that is like a job or something where they're making really aggressive jokes. They're like tickling each other, giggling with each other, jumping around. Like, and they're married people doing this with people that aren't their spouses at work. This is super common. This happens in every job I've ever had. This is not something that's rare. This is the type of flirtation I'm talking about. This is casualizing and reducing what is a respectable behavior between men and women, especially when they're married.
Okay. Now,
And even when they're
that's a
single, I don't think that
large
ultimately,
holy shit.
but even when they're not married, even if they weren't married, I still think it would be disrespectful to do this type of shit to each other and to yourself by allowing this to happen.
So maybe I am the one that is autistic. Like, the thing that I would say is, for me, flirting is like when and maybe it is because I am kind of autistic, so I tend to keep to myself and I don't like to talk to most people, but it's not actually autistic, right? But when I'm like, when I start a conversation and I say a comment that is not out of order, it's like, I'm not touching you, I'm not doing any of that, I'm just like saying, oh, you know, you have pretty eyes. That kind of comment is, for me, it is kind of flirtatious in a way. It would be a thing that I would say to people that I think are pretty, and if they're like, we start going back and forth on that kind of comment, it's a little bit more likely that that person actually likes me back than if I say, hey, you have like pretty eyes, and she's like, oh yeah, thank you, and doesn't reciprocate at all. But those are different things than to be touching somebody and super giggling and shit like that. I don't know.
Well, yeah, even within like the "you have pretty eyes," that is such an innocent version of flirtation that would be conservative even in the 40s. So that's not even what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
I know
talking
what you
about
mean.
how it's degraded to this point that there's no boundaries between men and women. And what happens is it makes everything casual when it comes to relationships and marriages. And that's another reason why it just falls apart, because there's no standard. There's no shaming these men and women that do this, because everyone does it and nobody thinks it's a problem.
Yeah, I get it, and I understand that part. Like, I 100% get it. Yeah. I was just when I was talking about flirting, I wasn't talking about that specific thing. Like, I can see flirting. For me, like, a flirting comment is something like I don't know, it's like, you know, I would be like, hey, I like the way you dress. I you know, how you have pretty eyes. Like, having those kind of conversations, even saying something like, I know you like me, that kind of thing is, for
Well,
me, is like
baby, you
flirting.
like it.
And it might be completely innocent in the sense that you don't actually know if that person likes you or not. You just been talking for a little while. You're having this kind of little comments, and then you say something like that, and it can, you know, it can lead to a point in which you can have this kind of opening in which you can actually have a, you know, figure out if this person wants to have a relationship or not. But if you're saying the other thing,
I will say this. I will say this. Most women will know if they like you or not within the first conversation, the first few conversations. So when you're talking to a woman and you're like wanting to even know if they like you or not, all you have to do is immediately say, hey, I enjoyed this conversation. Let's go out and have another one. What do you think about that? And if they say yes, then yeah, they've liked you and they've already made that decision. If they say no, then that's good. You don't need to waste your time.
No, yeah, yeah, I get it, and I'm not talking about.
Well, I'm saying, like, that's what I do. I don't flirt with people. I have conversations with people. If I enjoy the conversation, then I ask them if they want to, you know, go out on go watch a movie or eat out somewhere. That's what I do. Though I've only ever been actually nervous with one woman, and that was because of just weird circumstances, and because I've already had made a decision about my life, and I had thought it was a test to make to prevent me from making a decision. But that's the only time I've ever been nervous when talking to a woman, or even trying to start a relationship or a talking phase with somebody. So it's difficult for me because I'm like actually kind of retardedly confident in some things. So I like a lot of these things that people have issues with, especially with women. My issue with women was not actually finding a woman. My issue was finding a woman that was worth keeping around. That's been my issue my entire life.
Every time y'all leave my wife alone. Yeah, money bags. I don't know. I don't think about people that way. I don't think about people as you know, as something that's worth keeping around or not. But I have issues when it comes to.
So let me explain it to you this way.
It's like I don't see people like that.
Well, let me explain it to you this way, because I think you're taking it as me describing some sort of worth to them or not worth. But what I'm saying is this: if there's a woman who talks to me, and this happened a couple of years ago, I talked to them at work, and I'm like, hey, we should go hang out and do something. We go do that. We had a good time. And then one day I wake up and there's a bunch of fucking naked pictures of her on my phone that she sent me because she got drunk after that, and went off and did something else. What that immediately tells me is this person does not respect themselves, does not respect me, and not only that, but she also went off and hung out with a bunch of other dudes, got super drunk, came home and did that. This made me immediately say, yeah, this person's not worth having around, because I understand where this eventually leads. Where it eventually leads is me being a baby daddy and being divorced for a second time. That's where it leads. That's what I mean by worth. Like, it's not worth keeping them around from the anguish that I'll have to suffer through because of the choices of this woman and the way that she respects herself and me.
Yeah, I do understand where you're coming from in this area. Like, I see it. Like, it's value thing, right? You want to keep the person that matches your values in a way that you want to live your life. Because if you don't have if you cannot find this good idea of the good values that you can be with, you're gonna end up separating, and it's gonna cause a lot of problems, especially if there's kids involved. And I get it. It's just the, like, I get that point. That's not what I'm trying to contend. I don't see. I try to, and this is a problem I have in relationships. This is why I'm not necessarily trying to find a relationship myself. Is because I see people as complicated beings that I need to grant them a lot of grace, because I don't know what they're gone through. And every single time that I see it that way, like, I know I can get hurt, but if I don't do it that way, like, I don't have a way forward, because there's nothing about me that says that I'm special or different from them.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Even with that, I still have that grace with people. I have a lot of grace with a lot of people, especially after the past few months, specifically with Lent that's been going on. I've changed a lot, more than I've changed in any other year of my life, of any set of few months. So I have generally, even before this, I've had a lot of grace with people, and I treat them with respect and all this stuff. I'm gracious. I try to help them with things. I try to be a good friend to people. I try not to ever expect anything in return. But when it comes to relationships, there are things that are 100% no-goes. Absolute, you're gone if you do this. And that's about respecting myself, and also granting them the same type of respect by not allowing myself to disrespect them in the way that they want me to. So it's not me being callous or cruel to these people. What it is it's me understanding that there's nothing good that can come with this, because this person's not willing and capable of changing. And the biggest way that I try to test people when I'm first beginning that talking stage with a woman is I immediately find out what is the values that they have within, specifically trust. Trust is the biggest thing. And the way that I figure out if a woman is trustworthy is over the course of almost a month of me asking questions and finding their reasoning and why they think the way they do on specific topics. And then after that, I have a collection of I have an ability to understand their respect and trust, right? Like how much they respect trust, and how much they actually understand what that means and how they apply it to their everyday life. And I've never met anybody, except for maybe one person, who has ever had the same opinions about that as me. One person. And
but
I'm not saying that everybody has to be capable.
I don't necessarily want to have the same opinions as the other person. Not 100%.
Well, I'm not talking about opinions. I'm not talking about opinions. I'm talking about the base core levels of values that is important for somebody to have for me to be interested in them. The opinions about random stuff, you could literally be a blue-haired liberal, but if you have trust and you go to the Orthodox Church and take the sacraments and love God, I'm totally okay with that. As long as you're not voting for, AB, as long as you're not doing that, we're good. Like that's about it. So I can take a lot of difference in opinions. I could take total opposite opinions in most things, but when it comes to core things, like trust, the importance of it, how do you enact it and practice it? How do you, what are the values that you want to teach your children? What do you look at when you're thinking of how you want to live your life in these at least 2 or 3 different stages, like the family part, your kids are grown but not quite out of the house part, and elderly part of your life. Those are 3 things that are important to me because I have specific plans that I want to do, and I want to make sure that they're things that we can at least negotiate on and be happy with each other on that. But the core thing that I really do push for when it comes to talking to women is trust, and trying to make sure that they understand it the same way I do and practice it the same way that I do. That's the biggest thing. So I don't look for perfect women, is what I'm trying to say. I don't focus on perfection. Perfection's silly to seek.
Well, I know that. That is the point.
All right, maybe I was misunderstanding what you were saying though, because I thought you were trying to say that that's what I'm doing.
Well, like the thing that I say is like I see even within even with marriage, I wouldn't mind having pushback on what I want. The only thing I care, like one of the things I would care is like we're in this together, and it doesn't matter. That's like my core values. Like we can't get away from each other. We have to stay together. We may have disagreements. I'm okay with disagreements. We may have things that we don't agree on and that we are having even discussions about, and I don't have a problem with that. But when it comes to the base, the greatest thing is like this is the thing that will decide whether or not we can be compatible. Is what happens, whatever happens, we have to be together.
Yeah, and that's a part of the trust and how it's practiced.
For example, there are moral things that I will not negotiate. Like maybe, that's the thing that I will not negotiate.
It's not even very much more complicated.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it in a different way. Kat says, "I'll pink hair degen judges in normal hair. Can you play as the pink hair baby? So what's the gameplay like though?" And then says, Kat says, "I'll try it, but you all know I like a spooky stuff." Mr. says, "Bahamut." And then Kokoshuko says, the dragoons look cool. And Wicked Wally say, "It's WoW meets Star Wars, the Old Republic."
Sounds gay.
Gay. What is gay? What's gay?
If I had to say I had a favorite
Wally made it sound
story
gay.
in any game,
Mm-hmm.
this would be the game that has my favorite story out of any game that I've ever played.
Okay.
Shadowbringer actually changed my view on how to write stories. That's how good it was.
This is
But I
my
want to make
favorite
stories
theme
that are
song.
even somewhat simple.
This is my favorite theme song of any Final Fantasy.
Ah. All right, now show me the game that I was mixing it up with.
What is the game?
I don't know, Mickey Mouse with the sword. I don't know.
Oh my god, why you... It's not Final
I'm just
Fantasy,
curious.
it's Kingdom Hearts.
That's what I was asking. Now show me that one,
Oh,
please.
God. I hate that game. Dumb.
Then never
Kingdom
mind.
Hearts trailer. I'm doing it. I'm doing...
I'm doing it.
God dang it. If I play that, you'll have to play. If I play... I'm gonna say something, and I want everybody to understand, okay? If I play Overwatch with you, you will want me to uninstall that game. I'm that bad at Overwatch. I played like 4 or 5 times in my life. Every single time I played, people just ask me like, how the hell are you that bad at this game? I had people rage at me in chat when I'm like in bronze and worse than bronze. They're like, oh, you're so bad at this game. I'm that bad. I don't even know how am I that bad.
That'd be all right.
I don't know. It seems the same just by listening to the music.
Oh, Cat, you're gonna be screaming at me. I tell you that. I can assure you that.
Seems
I mean,
the
I'm going to
same.
be streaming in general because I'll be playing Overwatch.
Frog's theme from Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy. Chrono Trigger is not Final Fantasy. It's different game, different franchise.
I like how we're triggering Emmett with Final Fantasy.
It's not Final Fantasy.
Seems like it. I'm listening to the
No.
theme song. It sounds the exact same. that you
This sounds
just
like
played
Disney
before this.
bullshit. Listen to it.
I don't know.
Oh, now everybody's just saying same thing. God.
What, that it sounds like Final Fantasy?
It is not. It doesn't sound like Final Fantasy. This is different.
I don't know.
Different franchises. Look at those fucking feet.
Seems to like.
Ugh, I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
I don't see the difference.
It has the dumbest weapon ever, by the way. Time Scar from Chrono Cross.
Yeah, seems the same.
I've destroyed teams with all of my characters. I'm that bad at playing that game. I couldn't even play Mercy. When Mercy was like the best character, I was that bad at that game.
I only play Warthog and May. Those are the only two characters I play on that game. Or Warthog.
Yeah, this
what was
seems
his
the
name?
same, Emmett.
What? It has Alice. It's so Disney. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. You're just triggering me.
It's working.
I don't care. Don't care.
Okay, you can stop. We don't want to get you copyright strike for Disney characters.
That's right. There's a lot of Disney characters in this one.
Oh no, I can't tell the difference.
I had a friend that just loved it. Loved it. It was like every day. What is the new video? Give me the where's the new video? Fucking get some battle. Where's the new video? We played the latest
Yeah,
season
Cat
because they
Roadhog
finally
was
added a
I
new
love it.
straight white male character, and Mila wanted to
Cheyenne.
play Jetpack Kitty.
Oh my god. Cheyenne. I went to
Yeah,
Nebraska.
this is the thing. Like when Overwatch first came out,
to
the
fucking
first 3 seasons, if
Colorado.
you saw me in a lobby, I was playing May,
Wyoming.
and I was fucking carrying my ass off before they destroyed me.
Well, let me tell you something. If you ever see me in Overwatch, I was there being screamed and yelled at because how is it possible that anybody could be that bad at that game?
All right, now play the
Sorry, I wouldn't have been
Killzone.
screaming at you. I'd have been cheering.
Play the Killzone Final Fantasy trailer.
No, I don't want to play it anymore.
Oh, we're just trying to trigger you, Emmett.
Overwatch out of the cat riding the jetpack a character for a woman. I'm gonna yell at him to come on over. Let's see. Here's the link. I don't know why people like me. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't think it's fine, Emmett. Tell us how you really feel.
I feel fine.
I don't know.
What state's everyone in? I'm in Idaho. I'm in Utah. I think K2 is right now in Nebraska.
No, I went to Nebraska, the Colorado, and I'm almost in Wyoming, guys. I'm almost to Cheyenne.
There you go. So you can't even
so
scream
close.
at me right now. Cats West Virginia. I don't know. I think Lions in Tennessee. I'm not entirely sure.
Take me home.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't like tell people what state I am. I give vague references to people that if they live near me, they know. But if they don't, they don't.
Alabama.
Well,
I cannot say yes or no to that.
so Alabama.
Well, you could say any other state, and I'd have said the same thing.
So Alabama. It has to be a southern state. That's what I know. Cats in West Virginia.
Well, if you understand the vernacular of Southern speak, you would understand exactly where I live just by my accent.
I wish we could understand what Elderline is saying.
Yeah, I wish I could understand
Southern accent.
You have to understand that I'm from Mexico and I have a fucking thick accent that sounds like Count Dracula, so vernacular is a little bit complicated for me.
I just noticed my mic sounds terrible. Did I fucking switch my mic?
I think so. Abe is in somewhere in Montana, I think. And K2 usually lives in I don't Michigan.
No, no, you're close.
Not Michigan. Somewhere around Michigan.
That's right.
I know this town, but I'm not gonna say
I
it.
fixed my mic.
So
I don't give a shit. I say it all the time.
But you live near Toledo, but I don't remember the state.
Look it up on the map.
Hell, if I ever sound like that, let me know, because like with my webcam plugged in, sometimes it just randomly switches to my webcam mic.
You can just that you can just disable directly the webcam mic?
I could, but that would require me a whole bunch of other shit. I don't care.
No, you don't. It doesn't require
I just look
a bunch
at
of
it.
other shit. You just have to go to
I'm
sounds.
not worried about it.
Okay.
I'm worried about it.
That's work.
It is okay. Fine. I get it. I'm the one ring to rule them out. Yes, I'm Irish and German. I'm German and British. Abby's ascending. Abby's condescending. Because he won't get on panel. Uh,
I always wanted to stop at Little America, Wyoming.
Little America with Rob Knorr.
No, it's a place in Wyoming called Little America.
Yeah, I know. I was doing physician.
They still got 25-cent ice cream cones. I see the billboards that they never change.
Yeah, we do need to play Peak to prepare to Everest. That's true. Oh, W Radio's in the back. I didn't know. Hey, W Radio.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good. How
Shalom.
are you?
Yeah, it's funny. I left the stream on last night,
Mm-hmm.
and I had my phone on, and I woke up this morning, and you guys are still on. Good morning.
Well, I'm not finishing my stream until I'm done with the tank. I said that I'm sticking by it, and it's probably gonna be a 24-hour fucking stream because I'm not halfway done. Like,
We're triggering Emmett by saying what we think stuff is compared to Final Fantasy and getting it mixed up with that.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, why don't you add in some more lore, dude? You guys ever play Legend of Dragoon? There you go. That's an
Yes.
old game. That's an old game.
yes, it's
Isn't that mixed in with the Final Fantasy?
no,
Yeah, it's kind of ish, in that circle, that
it's
circumference.
not Final Fantasy.
on the Venn diagram of life, it's very Final Fantasy-ish.
We watched the
Just
Mario
how
Final
Emmett-
Fantasy.
I accept Final Fantasy-ish. I accept Final Fantasy-ish.
Let's just be honest. You
Fantasy.
wanted to be the green fucking dragoon for the longest time. I get it.
No. What are
I
you
want to play as the Hellgast.
I don't.
Oh
I
man,
don't
that's
care
awesome,
enough.
man. Hey, oh man, get this, dude. What that game? Fucking the Hellgeist. Fuck, what was that?
Killzone.
Killzone. Yeah, dude. Oh my, that entry where he's saying in English, "Our enemies need to be re-educated." I was like, "Fuck, dude."
Yeah, played that Killzone trailer, Emmett.
Man,
Emmett.
No, I don't want
Emmett.
to.
How about if I pay you $5?
Yes, I'll do
I
it for
Cash App.
$5.
All right, I'll do it in Cash App so you get more
Okay.
money.
oh, we're not. We're still cash apping, even though he has a
Well,
super
you
chat.
don't listen. You don't have to. If you're gonna donate, I don't. I'm not gonna tell you how to donate. I'll be happy with any of the donations.
Well, you
But-
can say
but it is-
everything's welcome, but it's preferred.
But it is. I do get more money if it's through Cash App, and it's faster for me to cash it too. So
right on.
it's
There
but
you
I-
go.
but
Boom, 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 boom.
But you don't like again. It doesn't matter to me. It's I'm happy if I get any donation, I'll be happy about it.
Play. What's the guy's name? I forget it. That's the speech trailer of Killzone.
What is the name?
Just Killzone, the opening speech.
Yeah,
Okay,
that is pretty tight. That is pretty
Killzone
tight.
opening.
It's like that old Norm Macdonald joke. Well, not that old, but where he's like, I don't. Because would you ever go back in time to kill Hitler? He goes, no. He goes, why? Why wouldn't you kill Hitler? He goes, because I'll go back there and then I'll be hypnotized by his fucking eyes.
I'll if I play Cuphead, I will play the same level like 100 times. I don't know why, specifically with Cuphead, I can't play that game. But it's like that specific game for some reason. Is this the one?
Side scrollers make me angry.
Yes.
Okay.
My people, sons and daughters of Helga.
Thank you very much for the 5, by the way, Wicked Wally. It says happy money button mitzvah, nephew. Today you are meant. So thank you very much for that.
For many years, we have been a broken nation, shunned, oppressed, and conquered by those we sought to escape. 10 years ago, I asked for time, and that time was granted by you. You, the strength in my arm, the holders of my dreams. This much I vow. The history of these days will be written in blood. By crushing the armies of our enemy, by seizing the weapons they thought to turn against us, we were fighting for our very existence. But if there are those who would deny us peace, refuse us our rightful place in the universe, then we will unleash such terrible vengeance that generations yet unborn will cry out in anguish. For years we have suffered unbearable hardships, banished by our enemies to die from disease, from famine. They scarred us, they weakened us, but that time has passed.
No, I got pulled into the
For
scales.
years we worked away on empty stomachs, slowly rebuilding our strength, our pride, and our nation. But that time has passed. Our forefathers embarked on the greatest exodus in the history of all mankind.
I'll be back.
An exodus
Okay.
for freedom. Helgan became that freedom. Our new world changed our bodies. At first, it weakened us, but in fact, we were growing stronger. In the time you have given me, I have rebuilt our nation. I have rebuilt our strength. And I have rebuilt our pride. Our enemies at home have been re-educated. We have given them...
Thanks very much for the big 5 military-industrial complex. It says, U.S. government thanks you for your contribution to our fight against radical left pussies. Thank you. Cuphead animation is my favorite. Yeah, Rubber Hose animation is kind of fun. It's really good, and it's actually pretty fun to do, but it takes a lot of it. All animation takes a lot of effort.
New insights.
Zelda was not a Final Fight. Shut up, Doomerang. That no.
Into our cause. On this day, we stand united once more.
Really, I thought Pong was
On
the
this
first
day,
Final Fantasy game.
Those driven to divide us will hear our voice. On this day,
Which one?
we shall act as one.
Yes, we can watch Cuphead trailer.
General Adams, sir. We will smite the invaders from our skies.
I mean, you did send 100.
Though they sweep over our lands like the sands of winter, never again will we bow before them. Never again endure their oppression. Never again endure their tyranny. We will strike without warning and without mercy, fighting as one hand, one heart, one soul. We will shatter their dreams and haunt their nightmares, drenching our ancestors' graves with their blood. And as our last breath tears at their lungs, as we rise again from the ruins of our cities, defenders of the Helgas dream, now is our time!
Damn it, Emmett! Now you're a Nazi for watching that.
Well, every now and again, I'm being called a Nazi.
Oh shit! Are we doing terms? I'm sorry.
Oh, next is Elder. Um, I had I started like screaming at somebody not long ago because he was calling people Nazis. I really hate when people do that because I see, um, maybe maybe I'm wrong and I have this specific reaction to it, but I think part of the reason why you know Charlie Kirk was deleted is it has to do with the rhetoric use, and I think dehumanizing language like that is actually a problem. Um, so
Yeah,
yeah,
I believe it. Oh, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, for the, I want to say since 2012, 2014, I've seen a steady rise in people calling that of the opposite of the people the opposite think.
okay.
Uh,
What do you mean by Iran FAFO? Because I I need to know.
FAFO,
No,
fucked around and
I
found
know
out.
that they fuck around and find out, but it's like something actually happened. Like there like a strike or something like that. I don't see anything right now.
Oh, I'll find out for you. I'm sorry. I'll look right now.
Don't you dare talk bad about Charlie. He was vastly smarter than you. What?
I think we may got a schizophrenic in the chat right now.
What was that about? That makes no sense. I mean, nothing has happened right now, so I'm okay with that. I'm just worried about actually something actually happening.
Well, what's interesting is that ceasefire doesn't include Israel. You know, Israel's not involved in that ceasefire agreement with the United States and Iran, and that's fine. But uh,
I mean,
is anyone going to make sure that Iran doesn't do anything?
nobody cares about. The only reason why everything happened was because of Israel, especially since the leak
Yeah,
of
yeah,
some
yeah.
of the calls.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But now that we're involved, are they? Is Netanyahu going to respect the process that our government has started, or are they going to interject themselves again?
Well, he has to, right? Otherwise, the ones that are gonna be faffing is gonna be Israel.
Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of a big question mark there. I'm glad that it's unilateral in the sense that it's just United States and Iran, but considering a lot of the intelligence stuff came from Israel hacking their 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 public surveillance system that they've been hacked for 2 years and stuff like that. They knew where all the leaders were and they took them all out. But it's like if it's going to be a 2 week ceasefire, Israel better not fucking pop off and do something stupid, um, and call it preventative, whatever they want to call it. But I mean, I could see considering Iran's, you know, calling for human shields, for to put kids, in their targeted areas and stuff. Kind of tells you what their mentality is. Their zero sum game. The that
But
that's something that they're willing to do.
everybody knows that this is one of the arguments that I have against people that are when it comes to, for example, the idea of the um there's this thing that happened to the Malachites, right? That they said like everybody has to go pretty much.
Yeah,
And the question is like, well, what is imagine that the Israelites go on and start waging war, and these people just start using their wives as the shields and the children as the shields. Like, well, at that point, what do you do? Are you just gonna allow them to stay, or you just have to be able to do what needs to be done, and I think that is the idea behind it. If you're at
Well, it's
war, you
interesting
need to
because
get rid of it. It's like
you have
because
you have another representation of that too, literally right next door to Israel, uh, with the justification of their use of targeted bombing. I mean, they had just they're right there. The next door neighbor that they share a border with was doing the same thing. They were putting munitions and some of their crude rocket launchers in schools and nurseries and shit like that, and hospitals, making those painted red targets. And that's something that Israel's already made that decision. So I just hope that's something that they choose, that Israel chooses not to do that. To get somewhat off topic again, I don't think United States is would want to bomb. I mean, we've bombed fuck tons of people in the last 20 years, regardless of whether it being a school or a college and stuff like that, in the Middle East. So, but I doubt that's something that President Trump wants to do.
yeah, I don't think he wants to continue the war at all. I think he sees this as a political loss in the sense of what people are saying. The thing is, nobody cares. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to this kind of shit, yeah, we can cry about it a little bit, and then nobody cares. And then, like 5 seconds later, is yeah.
Let me see.
The only
Yeah,
reason why people care is because the price of gas is a little bit higher than it should be, and we really don't want to
a
be
little
involved
bit higher.
in more. Yes.
What's the average price of gas where you're at? I wonder in Utah.
Well, it's about 330 usually. It's about
Um,
4. It went up all the way to 5 at the worst. And what I mean a
we've
little bit higher than it should be is because it was already pretty high during the past
Yeah.
administration.
So
So
I mean, here where I'm at in I'm right now. I'm at my shop right now in San Jose, California. We filled up yesterday. It was 6.39 a gallon for gas, and when we went to go fill up the truck, the diesel truck, it was over $7 for per gallon. I'm going like shit,
well,
man.
yeah, but that is California. California is
Yeah, I know we're a bunch of commies.
you gotta do something about all that kind of bullshit.
I'm actually working
Um,
on that, buddy. I'm working on that right now.
let me
I
put
really
these.
am.
Let me play these real quick. Yeah. Cuphead's a good game. A bit too complicated for me. Yeah, it's Boise, Idaho was $4.35 and it was under $3, $3.29 there. Yeah, it should be like I think at this all last year and the year before that was around 4, I would say. I beat Cuphead, one of the toughest games. That's true, Cecil. One of the toughest games. Do you wanna see the tank, Cecil? You wanna see how the tank is going? So this is the tank so
I think
far.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, go to bed. Have a good one, Elder. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, have a good one too.
Hey man,
Appreciate
nice meeting you,
talking to you.
brother.
It's nice actually talking to somebody that's at least almost to my intellectual level. All right. But you have a good night. See ya.
Have a good one. So there's the tank. There's the yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good, man. I thought Dusty and Tomato were going to make up before this tank got done, but you made some good progress.
No, they're not. Oh, are they gonna make? You think they're gonna make up? I don't think they're gonna make up.
I think they're all about the drama and drama fabrication, and that's how they get views. And
I think Dusty actually had these like he actually felt wronged. Okay, I'll play Cat. I'll play it. I don't think I have Cuphead though. Trump won. Trump's a vision. Trump won. I think there's no World War III. That's a win. And nobody cares as long as we have as long as the prices of gas go down. Nobody will care. What is this? Cuphead. Oh yeah, I don't have it. I'm gonna put it on my wish list, and I'm gonna wait till it's on sale, and then I'll play it. I'm not gonna pay. I already spent too much money on bullshit. I cannot pay $20 for a game right now. Oh man. I voted for Trump 3 times. Sleepy Joe sits down to be like what were we talking about? I was gonna say something. I totally forgot now.
we're talking about the Middle East, ceasefire, the Cup game, how the other guy was almost at our intellectual level. Dusty.
Yeah, the Dusty thing. I actually think that Dusty felt wrong.
So can I tell you, I coined the term truck stop Dusty because I think he's a piece of shit.
Okay. I mean, he will probably not fight you on.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, he probably does feel wronged, but at the same time, I've talked to some of the people that are his friends in his circle, and they said that he does do nice things for people.
Yeah, he does.
He's donated money. He's helped out people in his circle, so he can be magnanimous and friendly. So I think there's a modicum of a nicer side to him other than his douchebaggery. I think it's in the complete realm, depending how they handle this, that him and her might make up in the future. I mean, considering the stuff that he's perpetrated on his end, his exchange with her and him feeling wronged, it pales in comparison to the shit he's pulled in this last 12 months, 6 months. So, unless he takes it really to heart, I think I wouldn't be surprised if, in a couple months they all right, we'll try it out again, that type of thing. But that's just
I don't
my
know. I
my
think
pre-coffee thoughts.
you have to look at the things that maybe I'm wrong. I'm not gonna say that I'm right or wrong. I really think that he felt wrong. He is a drama channel. He's never said that he isn't. He is one of the kings of drama in a sense. He does okay on his own, not super, but he does okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's he's his own
Well, because all right,
way.
do you think the quotation, all right, put on your PNN hat? Do you think the Panelverse has suffered a great internal blow, or do you think they're still going to go on strong?
They don't care. The only person that benefited from everything that happened in the whole drama was Flo. So Dusty is the only person that has benefited from everything that happened in the drama sphere, and he's gonna continue to benefit from the drama sphere. He is, even though a lot of people don't like him, in a lot of senses, the fact that he is able to go into drama with so much different people, so in a constant way, and make it entertaining, because it kind of is the reason why he gets the views that he has.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of people that don't like that fact, but it is a fact. Get views, and he's getting people to donate, and he's making a living out of it.
Oh,
Even if
hey,
it's not to the, even if
trucking's
it's not,
backstage.
okay, yeah, even if it's not to the size of someone like Andrew, right?
Now you see why I like the Hellgast.
Yeah. You want me to play it again? You didn't watch it completely, so I can play it
No,
again for you.
I've seen it so many times.
I mean, you
Yeah,
did pay for that. That's why I'm asking.
That's all
yeah,
good. I just
that
wanted you
speaks
to
to
watch it.
something. Yeah, that speaks to
You and
something.
some of these audience. I got pulled into the scales, so
Yeah. I heard.
Well, hey, at least you only got you only had to go through that. At least they didn't have to do an inspection on you.
yeah. It's all good. I gotta wait for the other guy from taking a shit, and then I can go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I that's the thing, right? That's the point that I'm trying to make. The point is, I don't think Flo doesn't Flo doesn't care about the whole thing with Sarah. I don't think there is like animosity. I just think he really felt wronged, and as always, Sarah can't do anything wrong, so it wasn't her fault.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're gonna be like these super. But he's not. He is not against it. Like, he goes into drama and makes up with people very easily at the same time.
Yeah. So I think as much as he felt wrong, like I said, I understand. I feel that he feels it's also performative on his part too, considering he likes the drama. I wouldn't be surprised if they kiss and made up sometime in the future.
Yeah, it might be the case. I don't see that as an impossibility. I just don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. The
Oh
reason
yeah,
why I
yeah,
said I
that's
don't
a
think
really
it's gonna
good.
happen anytime soon is not because they cannot make up. It's because the it's because Sarah is on her feelings. I know that it's on her feelings, and there was a lot of people on our side that make a victory lap out of it. Not
Yes.
me. No, I did a victory lap out of it. So yeah, it's not. It's like they both feel the brunt of it, in a sense, right? He felt wronged by Sarah. He's been getting some shit out of it. Like, there's a lot of people who say all kind of crap about flow state everywhere, thanks to the whole drama thing. And
Wait, you think
even
he's
though
catching strays from her?
not from her, from like look at what
No,
people say about
because of
him.
her, he's catching strays from other people. That's what I meant.
No, from us.
Oh, from
So
we're yeah.
yeah,
I don't think anyone
look,
that talks shit about him is he's catching strays from us. I think anyone that says shit about him, they're talking about him.
no. I'm saying that he's getting strays. Like, the whole thing with Rob Noor and with Andrew, like, there's a lot of people in different chats that actually dislike him, and will talk a lot of shit about him. That's the strays that I'm
Hmm.
talking about, and I think that in a sense is kind of justified. I'm not saying that it's not, but the point that I'm making is that he's getting attacked as well. He's getting.
Yeah, I wouldn't go so far. Maybe it's just terminology. I don't want to be pedantic over it. I don't think that considers catching strays. I think it's people just commenting on his behavior because it's not like it's unwarranted.
Well, it
Um,
is warranted, but yeah.
it would be different. It would be different if I had a problem. Let's say I had a problem with Cool Vic, and
Hmm.
then I said something about your channel, and I don't really interact with you and your channel.
Hmm.
That'd be catching a stray. But let's say if you had performed in an unbecoming manner while interacting with Cool Vic, and then I said something about you on another channel, that'd be a little bit different, you know. So I mean, I understand what you're saying. It makes sense.
All
Um,
All that I'm
that
saying actually is that, you know, Flow in a
he's
sense.
getting a lot of well, I understand he's getting a lot of crap as a result of the fallout between
He
what
didn't
happened there with.
have to. He didn't have to be there and do any things that he did, and he will be getting a lot less crap and a lot of the people because we share audiences, even if you don't think so.
Oh no, for sure there's crossover. There's going to be.
There's a lot of crossover, especially between people in this space. So there is a bunch of people who he could have kept as his viewers in a sense, right? And
Yeah.
that didn't happen in that much of it. And there's also a little bit of um like weirdness going around. You see, you know, I have interacted with Flo, and I think it's when he comes to my channel, we have a time talking about the internet. I have a great time. The same thing with the Torps. Like I had a good time interacting with them in my channel.
I think that's in large in part due to you because your block of time when you go up, it's not dedicated on really shitting on anyone. You have a process that you go through and you cover different things, and there's a free flow. Even though you have a thought of what you're going to do, there's a free flowing process for that allows jumping from topic to topic, and you don't take things too seriously. We could talk about something and we can have vitriol, and I don't see you ever frothing at the mouth. So I think that's very inviting, and not to give you undue flowers or anything like that, but I think that's really refreshing for your channel. So I think in a way, not neutral ground but common ground. I think your channel's a place for a lot of common ground, where you can have someone like Flo and then someone like Kovic and then someone like whoever come on there, and you're not a battleground for that. You know, so I think in a way you've done a really good job of not catching strays yourself, and I think
It's
people genuinely like you. So I think that's great as well.
it's kind of odd because for example, I know that if I ever have like a big stray, it's gonna come from Sarah because have talked a lot of shit about her. But in a
Yeah.
way, I think my commentary is deserved because I think she is a little bit full of shit. Like today's video is a horrible video for her.
Hmm.
And she's absolutely full of shit when she's saying this. It's like, oh well, the the smaller creators and it's just fucking underhanding tone bullshit that nobody nobody with a brain, if you are a content creator, you shouldn't be saying half the crap you're saying. You're literally shitting on your own audience. You're like, oh yeah, well, I understand that you're the guys that give me money and keep me entertained, but let me tell you about the horror stuff. Like, shut up, bitch. Like, just be entertaining or not. But nobody's weaponizing any audience. You did this to yourself. Half the people you lost was because you called them incels. You did that. Nobody forced you to say that.
Yeah.
So if I
Mhm.
ever get like an actual attack, it's gonna come from her. I have tried several ways to like talk to people. I'm not super interested in huge attacks, but I'm also like try to keep it very, very on my terms in a sense. And the it's like why would I fight? This is the other thing. Why would I want to fight with the Thorps? Like, that's a stupid idea on my end. They fought everybody on the internet and back. And so I'm just gonna try to have a conversation with them and we can have like an idea of where they're coming from. Like when it comes to Metacore. Because I saw the video of Metacore made a video of the Thorps a long time ago. And it was a very harsh video. Like he says that Ben was pretty much doing Grace. So like getting to learn about what happened there, like he actually got He actually got arrested. He was actually hiding on the bushes. It's all kind of interesting to me in the way of the history of the internet, the history of these insane people
You
on the
oh,
internet.
you mean the dysfunction in that family dynamic?
I could like if I have them back, I'll probably ask about it because I saw what they were talking about their family dynamic when they were talking about the Grace being like the second mother kind of thing, and I think that's the dynamic is weird, but it's not necessarily wrong. And what I mean by that is when I was when I was I grew up in a small town, and what happened over there is you will see, especially most people were poor, and you would see that the oldest kid will help the mother take care of the of all the other kids.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't seem very weird. That seems very normal to me.
so if you have like an because I think there were like two kids. It's Grace and the brother that were older, but then the other kids were way younger. So I would see that as kind of normal, but I don't know exactly what the dynamic is. So I'll probably ask about that because I can be that can be an interesting topic of maybe reasons why you should be careful on what kind of dynamic you have in your family.
Well, for example, let me just interject some of my stuff real quick that I think might be relevant. So my daughter's going to be 21 this year in
Hmm.
July. I also have a 15 and a 16-year all girls, and ever since my daughter was like 11, she was 11 going on 30. She was very much an adult at 11. She was very self-sufficient. She prided herself on basically she emulated her mom, and so in a lot of ways she was like a second mom to her younger sisters.
Hmm.
And so I always thought I thought it was cute and at the same time funny that I'm looking at my wife correct the kids, and then I'm looking at my oldest daughter correct the kids, and I go, wait a minute, you're also a kid. Knock that off. Um, so yeah, no, I get that. I get that. If I can ask, kind of segue real quick, what would you say the population of your town was that you grew up in?
The population of my well, it's next to a big city, but at the time I was there, I don't know, I might have been maybe 5,000 people at the
Oh, that's
most.
yeah, yeah. It's spread out or all clumped together.
No, so it's three towns. There were three towns almost next to each other.
Oh,
Um,
okay. So it's a little spread out, which is kind of nice.
it's weird because the towns are very compact, but they're like very close together. So you have like a field that is separating one from the other, but it wouldn't be that far away either. And you have like these three towns right next to each other.
Nice.
And the way that you know which town you belong to, it was the church. So you had three different churches, and each one of those churches was the uh it gave the town the name. But that's how you
Okay.
knew where you belong to. Pretty much, it's like, well,
Yeah.
which church you go to.
Yeah. Hey, Abe Dinkus, that's cool, man. One of six kids. Yeah, I'm also one of six. I'm number four of six kids. If you're the one of six, huh? Um, that's funny. Were all three churches the same denomination, or were they different?
Yeah, they were all Catholic.
And is this here? Was this in Utah or was this down south?
No, this was in Mexico.
So, my family lives right outside Monterrey, Mexico.
Uh huh.
Um, And I think it's funny. I live in Monterey County, California, but which state of Mexico? Like the
It's
Sonoras or?
no, it's called Guadalajara. It's called
Oh,
Guadalajara. It's called
yeah.
Jalisco.
I'm very familiar with Guadalajara, and yeah. Have you been back there in a while?
About 2 years ago.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, the town of Tequila is just like 2 hours outside of Guadalajara.
Yeah, it is.
So,
It's
yeah,
a very touristy destination.
super touristy, super touristy.
Yeah, there's a lot of
My
people that like to go there and get a little bit tipsy. You know what I
well,
mean?
I gotta tell you, the local cartels are very understanding of this. My my boss went down there and he had a little too much. It's funny how people act, they behave. He got warned by the locals, you don't want to be here after dark the way you're acting. It's like, okay. So he went back to his hotel.
Yeah, there.
You
I mean, you can actually get shown a little bit of forced doctrine, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, for sure. Um,
Like,
yeah.
people don't understand how dangerous Mexico really is. Like, it is actually one of those places that if you
Well,
don't belong to that place at a specific time and you do something that they don't like, you will get removed from society in a very non nice way.
I think it's funny when people fly in and they go to PV. They're at that, and then they drive over there they drive a couple hours inland, and I'm like, it's a big difference. You could see when you get past the smaller towns right outside PV, you start seeing a little bit more of what Mexico's really like, and it's interesting. I've told people when you do that, look at all the government Humvees they have with the military and the turrets they have on them, protecting the small towns outside of large towns. I go, there's a reason why they're there. They're to make sure that the tourist spots don't get overtaken. You know.
And they do get
Uh,
overtaken. Like, they actually make it
well,
really
just
bad.
recently, yeah, yeah. When they caught the sun and over in PV, they went and my cousin was over there while they were setting fires to trucks. So, and what's really funny is like our family. So our families, uh, they're right outside Monterrey, Mexico, and then my wife's family, they're all from San Luis Rio, Colorado,
Okay.
and so my wife's cousin, so they're all there. They're all from the we're all from the east side of Mexico,
Uh-huh.
and it's so funny because you wouldn't think there's a big difference being from the same country, but there's a big fucking difference.
Well,
Okay.
it's like the north and the south. It's kind of weird because the north and the south in Mexico is like backwards.
Mm-hmm.
It's the tropes that you hear from the south in the U.S. is the tropes that you hear from the north in Mexico. So it's it's just weird to me to be like, oh yeah, I'm a souther, and they say that I'm with my cousin and shit like that. It's okay. Well, oh man, it's getting cold. The one thing I will say is whenever you go to Mexico and you understand kind of like the culture of Mexico and how things are going, is very different when you are a it's very different from the US. It's absolutely different. Like in the US, you see yourself as a citizen, you have all of your rights, you have all of these things, and in Mexico, it's like the you don't have the exceptionalism of the Mexican people. Instead, you have like these openness and kind of niceness towards the people outside of Mexico, and you are kind of more in the more self-hating kind of culture. It's really weird to explain.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's funny is in the bigotry they have over there, and the class system they have over there, that seems to be self-enforcing. It's actually very interesting because people don't get offended. They don't get offended like they do here. Here, people are like, "Oh my god, why did you say that to me?" I'm like, "Because I fucking said it." Okay, don't overthink the situation. I just said it. Down there, it's very hard to offend a Mexican. Very fucking hard.
Hold on, I got a phone call. I'll be back. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, you got letter K2, and I always found that kind of hilarious. Like I said, with the kind of internal class system that they have and the internal bigotry that they have. Um, oh man, it's funny. My dad obviously grew up there before coming here, and it's funny because he won't go back to Mexico anymore. He's 75 and he won't do it. He's like, no, I'm not making the trip to go back to Mexico. Last time he was there, he was actually stopped by cops, and it's funny. Every Mexican down there knows what a Mexican from United States looks like.
Well,
You
it's
can
not
speak the
the
language. You can be just as brown. They look at you. They see the clothes. They know you're not from here. You're from there.
well,
And
it's not about that. It's the accent.
there's plenty of accents in Mexico too.
Yes, but there's a specific accent from people that comes from the U.S.
Oh yeah.
and we
Well,
know like it's very noticeable.
California has fucking broken Spanish, dude. We're saying words like el lunche, you know.
No,
And we're
that's
saying,
not
I
what I
mean,
mean. There's a like
oh, I
specific
know what you mean.
way of
I know.
talking
This,
when it comes
yeah,
to people from the U.S. and it's very noticeable, especially
yeah.
from like the way that we listen to it is very very
Well, I mean,
noticeable.
true, and then also, I mean, it's also interesting too because they, not to expand on your point too much or dovetail off of it, but when you go to Michoacan versus Mexico City, language of the king Spanish, that's to hear people speak this beautiful fucking language in Mexico City, and then you go 10 feet in Mexico City and there's a dude on the street and it's broken fucking Spanish. I'm like, you guys are in the same fucking city. It's like,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. There's also like there there's a lot of like caste system. Even though we don't have one, it exists. Even though we're not supposed to have one, it can exist.
I think it's kind of, well, I think it's kind of self-enforcing. It's not a government thing. It's just it's cultural self-enforcing, you know.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of differences in the way that you're like if you are from a certain place in Mexico and the people you hang out with, it's gonna almost enforce the way you talk, and the way you talk also tells you where you're from, and so it's very interesting. The way that it works, it is interesting. I'm Even though I hate it, I don't particularly like how it all works. I think it's one of the biggest reasons why Mexico will never go out of these self kind of hatred thing.
I don't know well, okay, so there's a duality there because as much as Mexico is ultra reserved in that sense, where they're, like I said, it's self-policing and it's not a government thing, it's a cultural thing. They're also very accepting because uh
Yeah, but
I remember
they're very
I
accepting
remember
towards the other. They're not accepting towards the people inside. It's I yeah. If you think that doesn't make any sense, I agree with you.
no, it makes total sense because I remember specifically hearing from Mexicans here that were first generation from Mexico had stigmas about black people growing up. They were dirty, they didn't wash. They'd say they didn't wash, all this stuff like that. And I go down to Mexico, and then I see black Mexicans, and then they get really, oh yeah, that's a way to offend someone. Uh, Black people who happen to be Mexican, they don't like to be called black Mexicans. No, I'm Mexican. I'm not black. I'm not black. No, I'm not African. No, I'm Mexican. They tell you straight up, I'm fucking Mexican. And I always thought that was interesting. That there's a level of acceptance there of an ultra naturalistic pride that I tend to like. That you can have a Japanese Mexican, any type of Asian Mexican, and stuff like that, and that they go out of their way to go, no, I'm Mexican. They don't say like we hear in the United States, oh, you're African American, oh, you're this, you're that, fucking native, whatever. No, they straight up, oh yeah, they're very proud, and that's something that I actually think is a positive, that they have some type of cultural glue like that where they hold fast to that. I think that's the other end of the stick when you talk about them not progressing to get past that caste system is
No
the
more
fact.
Aunt Jumanji, whatever her name was.
Aunt Jemima.
Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
But
and
dude,
I'm
Jemima.
tired.
that lady was awesome. What are you talking about, man?
I said no more.
I
No
miss
more.
her. Miss her, man.
Cause she
Well,
black.
she is black. That's true.
She black.
Well, it is true. She is
I
black.
know,
Amazing.
I know. That's funny. Dude. It's like, she black. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Well, that's why the liberals had to get her off the packets or
Other
the
than the, and then
bottles.
yeah, and they without checking the history that she had ownership of the company, that her kids got put through college, that the kids worked at the company, that that she became lifelong friends with the owner, like all this positive fucking shit that was contributed of that, and they're like, oh no, 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 we got to get her off the package. I'm like,
Cleveland Indians gone.
man. Oh, so just we were talking about a second ago. We were talking about we were looking for any news on Iran because I guess someone said something about FAFO, right?
I just
President
thought
Trump.
that there was like a development of the Iran thing, and I'm optimistic. I think I really believe that the whole thing is on the way out. Like, we're not gonna be talking about this in a couple of months. Um, and this is just gonna be a bunch of people being completely dumb about it, getting a little bit of TDS, like Confluence.
Oh, Conflu.
Confluence. He got some TDS. He was spragging about Trump. Oh, he lost his mind and shit. Okay, I don't
Okay,
care
well,
what a
here's
Canadian has to say about Trump. To be fair.
well, I'll tell you what. It's really funny is someone said this a few years ago, and it still holds true today. Is they said the difference between liberals and conservatives is, one group will take him literally, but not seriously. Another one will take him seriously, but not literally. And that's the difference in one group and the other. Is people take the left, or people left leaning or have TDS, they'll take him literally at his word, but not so seriously in general. But they freak out when he says shit like that. Like, there's some of the stuff he said was pretty concerning when he says, hey, a civilization is going to be fucking, no more. We're gonna destroy a great nation. You know, that tough talk is also, keep in mind, um, you certain cultures respond differently to different things. And one thing in the Middle East is, if you come at them very effeminate and says, it would be in your best interest to surrender. That's not coming from a position of power, and that's not the way they've maintained their power in the Middle East. So that's something it's not a good way to get a point across to a group like that. So, when he has that tough talk, where the other side will, yeah, we don't take Trump seriously every time he says something fucking crazy, you know, um, but we understand where he's coming from. We don't take him literally at his fucking word. Like, if he says, I'm gonna fucking blow them out of the sky, little rocket man, he starts saying shit like that. We understand what he's doing, and so but I'll tell you what, when he had mentioned that, talk about, I did have some fears on it. Takes a little bit to put your faith in a president like that, and so these
Yeah,
people that didn't like him in the first place are just losing their mind.
Yeah, I feel the same thing, right? It was like, oh god, if this actually goes to war, I'm gonna have a hard time, and I kinda put myself in the disposition at the same time. But I wasn't, like I said, it's like I wasn't gonna give up. I think he's still doing a great job. I think there is the only possibility that we had that make any sense. Giving the reins to Kamala was way worse. Hey, that looks amazing, K2. Is that
Open road. I
Idaho?
love it.
So what?
Is that Idaho?
No, this is Wyoming.
Man, I like Wyoming. I do like Wyoming. It's one of the few towns I visited. There's one town in Wyoming. I don't remember the name right now, but it's a pretty town, and it was like super small. And I thought for a moment, like, yeah, I would totally live in this little town in Wyoming.
Uh,
So, and then by the same lens, if you understand that it's the Middle East and you have to have that type of tough talk, you kind of have to give a little bit of that nod to the strong language coming from Benjamin Netanyahu, because he's dealing with that same mindset. Um,
I
but
don't.
there's a
What?
huge difference in the way Donald Trump conducts himself versus Netanyahu. You know, I think
well,
Yeah.
speaking of,
Netanyahu will say stuff that's to the detriment of the United States to prove their point, and Donald Trump, you know, doesn't want to screw Israel over, but you know, if he has to act unilaterally, he'll act unilaterally. But just to, if I can read, I don't want to take over your show, but I'd like to read some quick excerpts.
Yeah, of course.
Um, So Donald Trump last night said, this is from his Truth Social account. He goes, all U.S. ships, aircraft, and military personnel with additional ammunition, weaponry, and anything else that is appropriate and necessary for the lethal prosecution and destruction of an already substantially degraded enemy will remain in place and around Iran until such time that a real agreement is reached and fully complied with. For any reason, if it's not, which is highly unlikely, when the shooting starts, bigger and better and stronger than anyone has ever seen before. It is agreed a long time ago, and despite all the fake rhetoric to the contrary, no nuclear weapons. And the Strait of Hormuz will be opened and safe. In the meantime, our great military is loading up and resting and looking forward. Actually, it's to the next conquest. America is back. So that's pretty clear. It's pretty fucking clear. Netanyahu at the same fucking time says, this is Benjamin Netanyahu says, we are prepared to return combat at any moment required. Our finger is on the trigger. This is the Israel prime minister, obviously, said on Wednesday. He said, the pause in fighting does not mark the end of Israel's campaign against Iran. Dude, what the fuck? Why would he say that? This is the preparation on the way to achieving all of our objectives. Iran is entering these negotiations beaten, weaker than ever, he said. He added that the ceasefire came into effect in full cooperation with Israel. Bullshit. It was done. It was done without them. And it said it does not include operations against Hezbollah in Lebanon. So they're still going to bomb. They're going to bomb their neighbors, and they're still going to agitate Iran. And they're saying that even though there's a ceasefire, it's not going to pause their activities against Iran. So that seems to me that he's saying that it's tough talk. He wants to come from a position of strength, but at the same time, that's fucking counter to what our president's saying. You know, we're locked and loaded and ready to go. You know, what do you want to do? Versus, even though my friend here, you know, has it down, we're not going to stop fucking aggression. You know, I don't know what the too prone attack to that is, but it just seems it's counterintuitive to what we're trying to do over there.
Well, once again, the whole reason why we're even there is because of them, right? He they I don't know if you heard these reports. I heard them. I might be wrong because I don't remember where exactly they all come from. But there was like a big call between BB and Bean and Vance, JD Vance, and JD Vance was pretty pissed because none of the guarantees that were given to the U.S. government were true. So one of the guarantees was supposed to be that the Iranians were they were gonna rise up and fight against the government and create the whole thing. That's why at the beginning Trump said that the Iranians should rise up. It's like, well, we did it. We got rid of their leadership. You can rise up now, and they never did. And the reason why is because that was that was a false report from Mossad. Oh crap! I said the word. Shit. Anyway, um, so there are like certain things that happen and were said that were absolutely not true from their end, and that is one of the reasons why this negotiation became one-sided in a sense. And it's a big reef that is kind of happening right now between the U.S. and them at the same time, because they, the guarantees that were given to the United States when it comes to the conflict, not a war, were that the Iranians were ready to rise up and fight against the government, and that never happened.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with that sentiment. I think that's kind of par for course. I understand that.
So the
By
question
the
at
way,
the end of the day becomes, what is it that we're gonna be doing, right? What is it, the actual thing that's gonna happen when it comes to all of this? And that's not that actually I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be like a way forward, or if we're gonna see ceasefire, or like I don't know what's gonna happen with the ceasefire. That's the thing that I'm kind of worried about, because both
well,
sides
there's
hate each other and they will continue to try to attack each other at the end of the day.
well, so here's the thing with the ceasefire. The ceasefire doesn't limit internal movement. So it allows this temporary armistice allows for buildup, and reloading and fortification. That's the part that kind of gets me concerned. If it was a ceasefire, it says, "Hey, you guys aren't going to do shit," pause. But that's unrealistic. So the 2 week ceasefire might give them time to, because I don't know how strong their internal command structure is at this moment, with Iran specifically. I don't know if they have rogue generals. If people act unilaterally, like here in the United States, if a general acts unilaterally, they pull them right fucking then and there. You know, I mean, shit. We're so pussyfooted that if a general were to say something untoward while in combat in the theater of conflict, they'll pull them from the front line and they'll put them right to the back. You know, um, so I could see a lot of people here. It would be beyond their scope of what they would think, but I don't know if Iran shares that same command structure or discipline that we do at this moment in time, considering the decapitation of their leadership.
Well, they were saying that the people that were on some of the attacks that happened yesterday happened because of rogue agents. So I'm not entirely sure. I That's a good question, and I don't know the answer to it. I really don't know the actual answer to whether or not there's like rogue agents. I think there are, but
I would
it's
say there
it's
have to be.
impossible to know.
I would say there has to be, considering the different groups that have been trained out there. I mean, in the last 40 years, they've trained so many different groups. That country has trained guys that we've used as temporary allies people that have worked against us. I'd say they have, when they invite groups in, then they have these training camps for different groups in the Middle East that are smaller tribes. I think that's completely understandable. That they would take unilateral action. So, it could be that these 2 weeks is time for them to shore up their end before anything goes forward. Because the last thing you wanted, I would imagine, if you and I were in this conflict and we're on opposite sides, and you had me over a barrel, and I had people that I couldn't trust in my own government, I might need a week or two to shore that up before us coming to the table. Last thing I'd want is to be cut at the knees from my own guys during negotiations.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I still don't know. I'm really. That's like the thing that I'm actually kind of skeptical about. I don't know how good or bad the conflict is in a sense. I know the conflict is bad, but I don't know how bad it is in sense.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what really got me interested is the whole $1 million crypto toll for ships going through the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
apparently there's four ships that actually paid the $1 million toll.
I mean,
And
I would say
four,
I would think that they are. Yeah, of course.
yeah, four ships already paid it. The $1 million had to be paid in crypto or Chinese yuan. So I don't think they released what ships paid, but it's interesting that that was the price to get through that strait unaccosted.
I mean, it's considering the inflation, it's not that much, right?
You wonder why it's $1.52 at the pump? Yeah, more.
It's like soon it's gonna
Yeah.
be a tank of gas at the rate that we're going, which is that is actually a problem. I don't know how we're gonna get the fuck out of the inflation spiral if we continue to spend this way, and
Well,
that is a big fucking problem, and people are not talking about it. And I know it's economics, and who cares about economics? There's like a million things better to talk about, but it is a big problem, and we're heading straight into it with no breaks, and I don't think we have a plan.
Well, it's funny, and not to make my world smaller, but here in Cali, we're very concerned because when it comes to at least oil, so there is a pipeline that goes from Texas to California, but it stays shut most of the year, completely shut, and it's only turned on um, during the winter for a very short time frame. And I don't know what the agreement is, but like our governor won't, like, I don't know what's the stick up our ass here, that we don't want a full-time running pipeline from Texas. And then we had only two facilities, now it's down to one, that makes that special environmental blend that gets put into it's a processing center that all of our gas goes through.
Mhm.
So that adds a rarity and a premium to the gas. And with no pipelines, the only way we get our gas right now would either have to come down through Washington, through Oregon into California, which is not open right now. It doesn't exist. And that means we're getting all of our oil right now through tankers that are coming through the Panama Canal that are coming in from the Caribbean. So very expensive gas on our end, and we're paying a premium when we could be smart about it and just have a pipeline that already exists and build off of that infrastructure. So um, if it goes to $7, $8 where you're at, that means it's $13 where I'm at. I might as well just pack up and shut the doors and leave California.
Yeah, at that point, it's not a good. It's just you can't survive. That's a pro. People, this is. I don't know if you watch my debate on Saturday.
I didn't catch it. I was working. However, I do love your debates.
So I was having a debate on Saturday, and one of the things that happened is like, well, the incentive for the problem is the incentive, right? When he was the person was saying when your incentive is profit, you will do anything for profit. It's like, well, kind of. It is the incentive is profit, and you're always going to have an incentive for profit. But if you give it to the government, the incentive is still there. It's just that now the incentive is power, and it's power at all costs. Like they want to have the most amount of power
Yeah,
because that's what they have. That's their that's what they deal with. They deal in power. They're gonna be using force to enforce anything they want. That's it's the government. They're there to enforce the law at the end of the day.
yeah.
Um,
And my concern is, so let's say you have someone like, I don't know what what the medium income is or the hourly wages in the state that you're at, but let's say you have someone making 20 bucks an hour, and they're relatively a young person, and they're starting out. They don't have like a bunch of bills or kids or a wife yet, that type of thing. They haven't been pegged down with some of those things yet. Um, what's the
yeah,
prospect of those people when getting to work and back is half of their income? You know, um, that's something that to me, I imagine is untenable. And then I don't know what your state taxes are, but I know we're taxed heavily in this state. I mean, if they're taking a quarter to 33% of your your income, and then you have to pay half of it in gas. What's left for food, clothing, all that, housing. And so
well,
uh
it also destroys innovation, and because what happened or what would happen is you would have these kids that don't have anything going on for them. They're gaining $20 an hour, and at that point in time, either in the past, what they would do is they use that money to pay for college. Uh,
yeah.
that's exactly what happened in the past, and I know it because I heard the stories from the people. Right, I have a friend here. He was like he would say, well, they're Mormons, so they would say like, yeah, I went on and I worked, and then um I would get like the best job that I could at 17. I would work my ass off during during the break, when I was just out of college, and then I would use that money to pay for college. I would use that money to pay for college.
Hmm.
And the only way you can do that is if you have a healthy economy, and if you're not giving loans stupidly to colleges so they can overcharge for the service, because to colleges should be offering the service to the people that can pay it, and guess who that is? Well, it should be the college students. So they should be able to find a way to either get a scholarship so they can, get in there, or to get some kind of job during the summers that they can pay for it.
Yeah.
And and the only reason why we're not seeing that is because we are absolutely just giving out money and created servants in a way, uh for the colleges. The colleges are offering the colleges are not fulfilling the part of what they're supposed to be doing, which is actually give an education for things that are profitable, so that the people going there can actually make a better living out of the time they spend there. And
Yeah.
it's just causing a huge backlash problem, and it's gonna get worse because we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing in that sense.
Yeah. Hey, long haul. That's pretty funny, dude. California goes back to the 50s, riding bicycle for anything under 20 miles.
Oh yeah, that's
Hey,
true.
hey, we have the weather to pull that shit off, though. You know, we're not inclement. I mean, we have all 4 seasons here, so that might not be bad. All of our fat people can lose some weight.
That's true. You're gonna get all of the fit people back in California. Have you seen the videos of California like in the 50s?
Yeah, yes,
Jesus
amazing,
Christ.
amazing,
Well,
amazing.
more than that, it's like, uh, can I go? Can I go there?
Sure.
Because my God, it was really no. I mean, California in the 50s. Because I will go to the beach and it just seemed like a great time. Just saying.
Well, I mean, a lot of our beaches are still that way. With the beautiful people showing up. I mean, you just got to be careful if you're a big fat guy. You know, got to make sure people don't try to throw you back in the ocean when you're laying down getting some sun. So
I'm fine. I'm fine with going back into the ocean. I know how to swim,
you know,
which means I know how to float. Fine.
yeah. It's funny is I grew I grew up in my hometown is Watsonville, California,
Uh-huh.
and I grew up on East Beach Street, and that beach that street goes all the way out to it's a town it's an ag town. It's a farming town of maybe 55,000 people, 50,000 people.
Okay.
It's like a 14 square mile town. Anyway, that street takes you out to Sunset Beach, which is a grove of eucalyptus trees and a beach mound, and then you go to the beach. And it was funny. We grew up there, and we could go to the beach anytime we wanted to. And when I got to be a young adult, I found out that just 30 minutes north of me there was a nudist beach. You know, and you're in your young 20s. You're like, oh, I want to see some. You know,
I
I
want
want
to
to
see some
see.
titties.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I went out there, and I'll tell you what, I'll never go back to a fucking. I'll never that killed it for me. I'll never go to a nudist fucking beach again, dude. There was shit that I saw I wish I'd never seen. You
Yeah.
know, the gall
Like
of
all of these people.
these fucking people, dude, to go out in public at that. I don't want to ever see a fucking pot-bellied 65-year-old dude with white fucking hairs again, dude. This is just disgusting. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit. And
Thank
it was
you.
funny.
Just a second. Thank you, Hollow
Yeah.
Nate, the 5. He says, I forgot about the super chats. Well, you don't have to forget anymore. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, that's awesome. But I need to add the the 2 ones I got from people that are not
Oh, nice.
that didn't add automatically.
Congratulations, Long Haul Nate. You're one of today's super winners. Uh, right on, man.
I'm so happy that I got monetized. Like, to be honest, it was like I started the YouTube dream, and I
Mm-hmm.
was like,
The
oh
YouTube dream,
well,
I love it.
and then I was like, oh, you have to get 500 to get monetized. It's like, damn, and I started like little by little getting subs. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I remember my first time I got like a little raid. I got about 10 people watching. I was having a lot of fun. And then I opened like my own stream and on my own, and I had like 2 people. And I was like, shit.
That's to start
Well,
somewhere.
yeah, I was pretty much like, well, I guess I guess it's part of what I gotta do. Um, but it's not like it's really not a super easy thing to do, to get the grit to keep on doing it, even if you have an idea. My first idea for the channel was the 1-800 cope line. I don't remember what I called it, but it was like, you had a debate, either you win or lose. You call in, and we would have like a discussion on it. And
A cope fest.
yeah, but I had a name for it. And I opened it up. It was like, yeah, if you want to call after a debate or you want to call about something, and nobody showed up. I was like, shit. Well, fine. I'll do something else. So I started trying different things until I got to the karaoke, and the karaoke was actually really good. Like I had a ton of fun, and I don't like I really don't like doing karaoke. Like I want sing on my own. I'm not super fan of it. But I started doing it for like the Grift, and it was actually kinda really good for what I was doing.
Well, I know I really enjoyed it. I loved contributing where I could. I mean, shit, it was very entertaining. And to be say, I love the fact you would go into any fucking song. You're like, all right, let's do it. It's like, all right, man. You have, I think the attitude that you had is the thing that sold it because you had a really good attitude with the karaoke.
Well, the other
And
thing is,
I like now that you break it up. You do karaoke, you do other things, you go back and forth.
well, I mean, if I get songs, I'll do the songs, right? That's the whole point. That last week I was completely unaware that I had a debate that day. I didn't even make an opening statement. My opening statement was off the cuff because I didn't remember that I had until like I asked about it and they're like, "Oh, it's not. It's today." I was like, "Not tomorrow." No, it's like, "Gee, well, okay, fine." And I need to go live, so I don't have time. Um, but I do have fun. I do enjoy I do enjoy the money. I do enjoy the money of karaoke. So I was like, yeah, I have to be doing this one way or another. Last week was the free karaoke. Like everybody could do anything. It was pretty good.
I also love it when you go you have your mini series. You know, when you do like you did one episode of the Love Audit and shit. That was hilarious.
I want to keep on doing my love audit. It's just I don't have like people to do it with. And Love Audit is like my one of my favorite little series that I made. The Confluence episode is probably one of the best uh like confrontational videos I have. And one of the like I'm when Confluence was like complaining about Love Audit, I was really mad about it because uh because I sent him like after it was done, I was like, hey, are you okay? Like was something that happened that you thought it was like bad or untoward or anything? And he was like, no. So when he was like complaining about it, it was like, what are you talking about? There's you told me there that it was perfectly fine, that you felt okay about it. um but yeah, it's I don't know. Karaoke has been really good for the channel. I got money out of it. I'm happy that I found
Well,
something that I could do that was actually um
it's a
acceptable.
good. Plus, it's a good. Not to cut you off, I apologize. But and also it allows you to showcase that vehicle allows you to showcase other facets about you because you break it up. You can see a debate. You can do commentary. You can show your graphic design. You can show some of your hobbies while going back, so people get a taste of little aspects of you, not just the karaoke. I think that's really important because if someone has another interest that you touch on, they may not have known that otherwise. And so I think it's a you crafted a very good vehicle for to propel your channel, and I'm glad that you did it.
Hold on, Nate for 20 says crazy how people start realizing how dependent they are on fuel and cars. Yep, that's true. Thank you very much, Nate, for the 20. And Kat says, you like when somebody joins you for karaoke. I do enjoy people joining for karaoke. It's that is a thing that I'm kind of a little bit frustrated about. Not because I don't enjoy it. I'm more of I'm more aware of like it's kind of hard to get the karaoke going right sometime. But yeah, it's I do enjoy having people on. I do enjoy like having karaoke with them. It's really fun. What else I do? Oh yeah, the guns. I'm doing guns. It's
So how long have you been working on your tank now?
so I had to do each and every single one of the hearts by hand. That took about 10 hours maybe.
Oh
I'm
wow.
doing all of the linings. That has been how long? So that's about 8 hours. That's about 8 hours. Oh man.
What do you call it? Are you going to? Is that going to be your love audit tank when you
Well,
to break down people's walls?
not exactly. Thank you so much for the 10, Nate. It says now you gotta blend the donation so you don't go broke for the next 45 days. Probably I do. I do have a little bit of a fallback. And then I have one for you. It says I need more Pharmacat than pay TC duo in my life. I don't think they ever had a duo, but yeah.
No, they're
Now,
doing deals with you though. They're doing deals with you.
Mr. Banga Weeble says, now I need to buy Frankie a tank. Uh, sorry, I guess. Um, yeah, damn. It's not a bad problem to have, maybe. Um, I'm sorry. Why are you sorry about Abe? I don't know what you're talking about. Um,
Hey Abe, you're
yeah,
gonna jump up on here? How you been, man?
he says he can't, but I wish he could. That would be nice to have him on.
Hey man, Abe's 24/7, dude. Come on, let's make it happen.
He needs to do a big stream. That's what he needs to do.
You know, it's funny. I joined Abe's Discord a few months back,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't really see too much activity. I don't know how active he is on his Discord, but
It was
uh,
it was kind of active and big. I am very bad at being active in Discord. Like I will Discord is like my messenger for some reason. Like I will be very active,
I
like
mean that's how I get a hold of you. Yeah,
answering people and talking to people. I am very active. When it comes to the servers, I am not. I'm just not active almost at all. Um, but if you send me a message, I'm like extremely active in
I know.
Discord.
Well, shit, you saw my what I sent you a couple days ago on the 4th.
Yeah.
You like right away. You even put it up on the stream.
So I will like be hawking over my Discord, and I do like lurk, kind of. I will lurk in channels sometimes.
That's
But I'm
fine.
not. But I'm not. I'm really bad at of socializing in the servers. For some
Well,
reason,
that's a little different because that commands a good amount of time. You know, it's one thing lurking and responding to messages is more of a passive thing, and you because you respond when you want to respond. But if you're going to be active in a Discord, that's more a command of time. So that's a lot of dedication to be active in a Discord every single day. You know,
yeah, I just don't like. I
that's
already.
the reason why you need mods like Abe Dinkus and Thumping Weevil and Farmicat. Let them be active for you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't have a Discord because my Discord's like the Discord I have is tied to my schooling, and
Oh, okay.
I didn't want anything until I'm completely done with it. I don't want to have anything that will jeopardize my access to my
You don't want
school
to make a new
server.
server. It looks like you just
Yeah,
make a new server. You could have unlimited servers.
no, I don't have unlimited service. You have 100 if you're not paying.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll never get to 100, so it could be a million.
I thought so, but I have more. I had to be out of several servers not long ago because I'm at my limit. Like I have like 20 servers just on YouTube channels.
Wait, is today your birthday, Abe?
Yes.
Oh, happy birthday, Dinkus. Oh, hang on. That sounded like I was making fun of you. No, Abe, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dinkus. You
Oh,
have
man.
to be mean to Abe. Nah, it's fine. It's his birthday. 100, bro. That is what? That is so cool. I have technically 0. I have more than 100 servers, and like probably 30 of them are just YouTube channels that I've gone to.
I try to keep mine small. So yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 12 plus my own. So
Yeah, I don't. So that's why I don't have like my own server when it comes to the Discord, because I and people do know that like I have things tied to my schooling, and I couldn't. I needed to. Oh, that's why. Give me a second. It's like, why is my paint drying up so fast? Yeah, water.
you know what? I really enjoyed the a few days ago when whose panel was that they were doing those little 15-minute debates, and
Oh,
then you were
horseradish. Yeah, horseradish.
horseradish. Okay, that's who it was. Write that
That
down.
those yeah, that's the debate. That's the debate I was talking about. And this is the funny thing, right? They were like, "You have to be very nice," and I was like, "Okay, fine, I'll be very nice." And people think that the fact that I am not uber aggressive, because I wasn't super aggressive at the beginning, that means that that I will just allow them to be super aggressive if they talk to me, and they don't know that I am kind of a shit talker in a sense. I will absolutely 100% enjoy calling you dumbass.
Well,
So
and
when
the funny thing, yeah, go ahead.
when that person did it, there's people saying that I have like a big ass smile. Welcome back.
I lost signal.
Hey, welcome back, man.
Yeah, welcome back.
What are you guys talking about? I lost
Talking
signal.
about talking about gas prices going up, how truck drivers won't be able to afford to deliver our goods anymore, that economy is going to go to ruin. Oh, and we like debates.
Okay. The gas surplus charge is going to cover all the deliveries. So you got to pay more.
There you go, man. And make sure your margin stays the same too, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. No, we're actually talking about. We actually did touch on that topic. Horseradish's the debates the other day. Emmett was on there. I was watching it. I didn't know whose channel that was, but I thought it was pretty good.
Well, I made it pretty good. The first debate was awful. Oh, that debate was one of the worst debates I've ever heard in my entire life. It was so boring.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh yes, well, I kind of agree with you, but oh well, yeah, no, I agree with you." It's fucking boring.
Oh my goodness. You know what? All right. It kind of reminds me a little bit of with the that force multiplier, Minar. He'd come into groups. He's like, "I made you guys so much money today. Where's my?"
Give me more. Give me some of your money.
Like
Yeah,
Manar.
he a little bitch. Emmett, I made you some money today. Where's my money?
Yeah, I know. Where's your money? That's
Yeah, where's
true.
my money?
You do know me. I play drums. I love PCs. I have math degree. I solve Riemann conjecture. This is so. I don't know what you're going on, JP Wolf. I think you're drunk. But
I'm
I
just
don't know.
joking, Emmett. I'm
No,
just
it's
joking,
someone on
Emmett.
my
I don't want to
chat
be
that's
like
just
that.
like saying weird stuff. And I don't know
No,
where he's
I
going from.
understand that. I was joking about the money because I feel dirty being like that, so I don't get how he can be like that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what? This I don't know if this is one long statement or just a bunch of short statements. You know, like commodities, the Chicago. Ooh, I meant the Chicago. You don't know me. I play drums. I love PCs. I have
Yeah,
Matt. Dude, what's that guy on? Remember the Anchorman? The
he's
guy's like, I
hot.
love Lamp. Are you sure, Brick, that you love Lamp? Yes, I love Lamp.
I'm so happy. I'm not happy. I'm happy and I'm sad, but I'm happy too. Okay.
I got a pipe loaded. Oh my god.
420
Put
every day, bong rip
put
challenge. I got a pipe load. Which is, you know what's the funny part about that phrase specifically? If you actually listen to that phrase, it can mean either that he has an actual pipe loaded or he has a pew pew loaded because they call them pipes for some reason.
yeah, that's
Are you
funny.
talking about the guy that doesn't like pork
No, there's someone in
that wants your
there's
money?
someone in the chat right now that is
Oh,
like,
my bad. I'm tired. I just need you to guys to keep me entertained and me talking. I'm
that's,
tired talking.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, I still have like 5 hours of painting.
It sounds like you're gonna have to
Over there.
start a new stream soon.
No, I'm just gonna keep
Painting
on
the
going.
Tank, Part 2.
Part two.
Yeah, damn, it's so much, so much. I'm not even
So you're gonna get
halfway.
it done. You took the break. You took the break. That bit you in the ass. Could have been almost done now, Emmett. Then he could have shut it off and kicked us over the Kieran's. Then we could have called him gay.
Hunting in the forest for paper. Yes, goodbye. Okay, have a good one, JP Wolf. Take care. Did you see the Cope stream from? Well, I don't think you see the Cope stream from Sarah, but there was a Cope stream from Sarah yesterday, and it's one of those times when I wish that
Now you want to go.
it's one of those times that I wish Cool Vic wouldn't have put the restriction on Sarah content, so that he could see it, because the amount of underhanded comments and dumbassery is incredible. You know what? I'm gonna tell Vic. I'm just gonna tell Vic.
If you were to audit that, if you were to if that like uh make a cope audit or something, you know, I don't know.
I talk about it at the beginning of the stream. I made like about an hour when it was PNN. I was just talking about it because they're still part of Panelstein.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
the
yeah.
the love audit is like a thing that I actually enjoy, but it's hard to, because I have so much animosity with people. It's complicated to get people to be like, yeah, I will tell you about my love life. Like, okay. Has Sarah accepted irrelevance yet? It's still it's an ongoing progress. Wicked. Wicked. It's an ongoing progress, Wally. Let me send this message. So here. Okay. You know what was the thing that made Dusty, because he I was covering
Fuck you, guys.
I was
Sorry.
covering his stuff the other day, and he watched it for a while, and he said the thing that made him mad is that I. Well, give me a second.
14 more miles. That's all I need to make it.
You got it, man. You got these 14 miles in you. It's probably 14, 15 minutes if it's on the highway. Come on, man.
If I could go 75.
What happened between Sarah and Dusty? I'll tell you in a moment. So yesterday the tomato made a cope stream about the whole about not even about that. She made a cope stream about the stream that Andrew made, the chill stream, when
Mm-hmm.
she started making fun of her and Flo. So there is that. And my boy Cool Vic got a couple of bullets there too. She really is not happy with Cool Vic. She's
Well,
really unhappy.
he's dedicated so much.
She dedicated so much.
He's dedicated. Kulvik is dedicated. Well, here's the thing. I'm sure you know the history, where he had did some light commentary, and then she went after him
Oh yeah.
for doing that, and then it's like it kicked off all their future engagements with each other, and then she was guilty of the same shit that she accused him of.
She says things that are kind of weird in a sense. Like but yeah, it is it's not great. Server what's this? I'm a little bad with words, don't be scared. I'm real chill. I'm I'm kind and computer nerds and the most beautiful man. And sir, what's going on with this person? If I let loose on Sarah, I'd probably get joined to the LOL suit. I don't think you're gonna get. I don't think anybody. Dude, if Easy is not getting into the LOL suit, you're not getting into the LOL suit. Let's be honest, okay?
There was a lawsuit with Speakeasy.
Speakeasy is not getting sued. Like, yeah, it's not going. You ought to require 100 each day on coffee and Cash App before reading the super chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna read any super chats unless I get 100.
No, I'm not donating no more.
Oh no. Because I don't read super chats.
That's right.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. We're going to Kieran's panel.
He
Come
just
on, guys.
does a
We're
super
going to
chat. What are you talking about,
Confluence.
man?
Confluence ain't going right now.
No, I know. I'm just making fun of the idea. Come on, guys. We're going to Confluence.
Come on, guys.
What were you saying? Sorry.
I said you just read the super chats, so
Oh,
he doesn't have to. He could still donate. He just read super chats. Donate some more.
No,
I donate to Emmett all the time.
Yeah, he does. He's a great support. To be honest.
He's a good dono. Good donos.
Sometimes
What's it?
I feel it feels really weird. Like I'm happy for the donos, but it just feels
Look
a
at
little bit
Long
weird.
Haul Nate. He says give him a timeout. Give JP a 6-hour timeout.
Wait, what?
You looked at it's the in chat. Someone's
Give
requesting.
JP a 6-hour timeout.
Give Nate a wrench so we can do that.
Yeah, I can do that. I can actually do that. I don't think I have anybody that is a mod right now. When I'm personal friends with people being sued, that would be far more savage. I'm holding myself back. one of the things that I've been trying to do when it comes to the whole Sarah coverage, people got really mad at me because I read the lawsuit as it's written in the webpage, and I said that it makes no sense. And when I try to explain to them that I wasn't doing it, that I was just reading as is, and my commentary was as written as is, they were like complaining about me doing that. It's like, I'm not. I don't know anything about the lawsuit. I don't have an idea of if it's well written or not. I don't know of the documentation. There's nothing. I can't see the documents. All I have is this thing, and this thing is ridiculous, and they still got mad at me because of it.
That's funny. How dare you read something in its entirety in context to better understand the situation?
It is, yeah. I just like when I look at it, I don't think I don't think it has any merit, to be honest. I understand the arguments that they're making, but the arguments are meritless.
So let
Are
me ask you,
trash.
what's the crux? What's the crux of the lawsuit that's being claimed?
So, as written is according to how it's written, mm, she's saying that because of the defamation on the December stream, she lost 5,000 subscribers revenue, and she, you know, and she's looking for compensation on the defamation suit in of itself. The problem is
Fuck you, Dot. Sorry.
How does she justify? How does she plan to justify or quantify the loss?
what that's a
Let
well,
alone prove it.
that is a problem. The other part is um I, I can even if she's like saying, oh, they're saying that I was nude, but the whole everybody knew she had at least a crucible jacket, so I don't know if that holds in court. It's I don't know. It's complicated. Um I do believe that I think it's a lawsuit. I don't think it has any standing. The timeline of events make no sense because the moment she lost the subscribers was on a stream on October. It was October 17, I think. So October 17 is when the whole stream from Andrew happened. That stream she lost 2k subs, about 2.7. And then on her own reply to the drama, when she went live on her own to explain the situation, she lost 2.5 because her explanation was, "You all are I don't
Sorry.
need any of you. You're all a bunch of not sims. You're all a bunch of um damn, it's not sims. What you called it? What you call us? Uh incels. You're a bunch of incels." And she lost 2.5 on her own stream. So I don't really care.
See,
Ugh.
that's funny, man. Called every you guys are a bunch of Osmond Golds.
Like, oh well, you guys are a bunch of so dumb. That is This is what I was talking about the thing today. It's so stupid to be like, oh,
A bunch of
you
Osmond Golds.
you ought to be doers instead of being in chat. What are you talking about, bitch?
I still don't understand how she's gonna. Like, there has to be a cost matrix that she's using to claim the dollar amount that she's claiming, and then she has to prove that that's loss was directly tied to him and not of her own making.
The only thing that
And
I
they weren't
can,
under contract. They weren't really under contract, were they?
well, no, we're on the contract, but there was the offer from whatever media. I don't even know what the name of this company. You but it's the
Whatever, Brian.
no, whatever. The company that is supposed to be doing World War debate. So they were about to offer her a job, and they didn't because of the whole thing. The thing is that with the person that so the person she was supposed to be working with is Rob at the end of the day. And if Rob is like, I don't want this bitch anymore, and it can be for whatever
Morning,
reason.
guys.
Good
Hey,
morning.
morning.
It can be for whatever reason, and then you're not actually getting. It's just that. I don't know. I don't think there's any standing. I don't think there's gonna be any standing, and I think that she's gonna lose this whole thing, and then she's gonna cry on the internet about it. And
Right. Well, so there are three big complications with the way that her case was laid out, right? First of all, she is suing them for a timeline which is incorrect, right? She had already lost more than half of what she's claiming he cost her before he said, "You know what? Screw it. Yeah, go over and unsubscribe. Cancel your memberships." She's already saying that I've told you to do that, so just go do it. That language that he used in that video is not necessarily a direction of action. That was a sarcastic response, and if we all acted on it, that's of our own accord, right? But that wasn't until after she posted the lewds, and they keep saying nudes, and the lawsuit says nudes with an N. He was very strategic in continually saying lewds, LEWDS.
I'm gonna have to correct that part because I just watch it, and he does say nudes. The thing is, this is the point that I have problems with because we can see them, even if we cannot see all of it. But at the very least, we know that she is wearing the Crucible jacket. So at the very
If not
least,
the Crucible jacket, it was a jacket with an emblem that was intended to look as identical as possible to the Crucible logo.
it is. It is. Count damn it, I'm sorry for your loss. What are you talking about my loss? I have no losses right now. I'm doing great.
We don't take L's on this channel, sir. Just W's.
What was that, JP? Who I now can't even see the chat. So
yes, it was JP.
Yeah,
It's fine. Don't
okay.
worry about it.
Yeah. Well, then he's you lost on his spamming 2 and 3 word messages in the chat. Big loss. I apologize. I caused that by telling them to put you in a timeout.
I will more than likely put him on the timeout if he continues spamming.
He can take all his vitriol out on my channel.
We require you, Long Haul Nate, to respond to him in 3-word groups.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it in talk form. It's gonna sound like this. JP, I'm sorry for your loss. You are getting timeout.
Just give him a 6 hour. Let him wait until you open another stream tomorrow. You know?
I'm not going. I need to finish the tank. I said I'm gonna finish the tank. I'm gonna finish the tank. I'm getting.
Finish the tank then.
I'm finishing the guns right now. Once I'm done with the guns, I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna varnish everything again, and then I need to wait till it's completely. I'm gonna wait till it's completely dry. So maybe not tonight, because I have to varnish it, and I have to wait till it's completely dry, and then maybe tomorrow I'll finish it with the metallics.
Right. So the other, yeah, like you'd already brought up, the other complication is that she's claiming that his claim of online prostitution. Well, he preempts it to say, in my view, any content that displays nudity that someone purchases to have access to is considered prawn, right? Which is a form of prostitution, and so I consider this online prostitution. And it is not a poster that could be or that should be legally posted up in front of an elementary school, right? It's not a billboard that would go up in front of an elementary school. Therefore, it does fall under pornography. But the problem is the United States Supreme Court in the
yeah, the stupid decision that they made like 50 years ago.
Right. Because you know porn when you see it. Well, that means it is very, very subjective, and anyone can call pretty much anything porn. Right?
I thought you were talking about the First Amendment ruling that pretty much made prostitution legal, but yes, that makes sense.
Yeah. So anyway, there's
I'm sorry, the prostitution pornography.
Pornography, yeah. Her
pornography.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. TOS. We all have to get used to that now. Her timeline.
It's the new ethanol trade.
Right. Her timeline is skewed, and the only way that she would be able to formulate a legal argument saying that he directly cost her livelihood is to use that timeline. Now, as far as the pseudo contracts that she mentions, that is with the production company that is doing the World War debates, or Word War debates. If after her attacks on Rob, he goes back to Sam Tripoli and the other CEOs and operating people for that production company and says, you know what, I'm really not comfortable working with this lady anymore. I can step down if you'd like to keep working with her. And they made a decision. That's not Rob costing her any money. That is the company looking at the sequence of her behavior and his behavior and saying, yeah, I think we need the debate architect a little more than a secretary.
Well, this is the thing. She was gonna get the job, but this is what I think. You don't get. Let's say that I offer you a job, okay? And you're gonna be working with me, and during the time that I'm getting to know you, I realize that you hate me, right? And I'm like, well,
Right.
I don't want to work with this person no more because this person hates me. You don't get
Well, and
to you don't
that's the
get to
thing.
say no. You have to hire me anyway. You don't get to do that. It's the freedom of association. It makes it that so that I don't have to. And there's no problem with that. She on her own said several times. In fact, I don't know if you remember the time that um that Flow and that Flow State had these. Hope you rest well, K2. I saw you drop down, so I think you're probably either lost signal or are going to bed.
I lost signal.
We broke his 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's over. When Flow State make the Trippy Cast was like trying to get the attention from Andrew.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, let's do this right now. Flow State offers to open the panel. He opens the panel, and Andrew goes up with Trippy, pretty much. She made 3K for contributing absolutely nothing to the. Yes. Well, it wasn't World War for the 3K. I'll talk about that in a second. She goes up in this stream with Andrew and Flow State, and the first thing she's like, "I'm sorry, I don't like Rob Nor, and I think he's X and Y." And when I listened to that, I was like, "What the fuck is this person doing? That's the stupidest thing ever in my life." Rob
Yeah.
is. She was just told a moment ago that the person she's gonna be working with, if she was working with World War Debate, was Rob Nor.
Right.
He's gonna be the boss, and she's still like, "Yeah, I think Rob is XYZ." Like at that point, you're never gonna be hired by them. Never. The guy you're gonna be playing with is the guy you're having that trouble with. You're not gonna be. Yeah, it's over. It's just over at that point. And I really don't
Well,
understand how is it that she didn't actually understood that part.
right. The only we're not going to be able to know for sure what because Rob has appropriately been really kind of quiet about stuff. He's spoken very generally, very surface level about all of it, right? It's only going to be if it actually gets to a deposition, if a judge even accepts to hear depositions about the case, that you're going to hear. And I'm like 95% sure on my end it is going to be Rob. They, the leadership of that production company comes to Rob and says, "Hey, what's going on with this?" And he's like, "Yeah, I made a mistake. I thought I'd give her a chance. She and I are just not able to work together, and so I, can she do that job? I think she can do that job and do it really well. But if there's going to be tension with us working there, so I can step down, and I've got other things going on, this that, I've got plenty I can do. I can step down if you want, and you can hold on to her and no hard feelings." Because that's the kind of guy that Rob is, right? Like, but we're not
Well,
going to know for sure unless the depositions are actually done and we're able to hear that played out in the case.
so the people that
Not
work,
I only
people-
have a 5%. I only have 5% confidence that it's even going to go to a judge hearing the case.
the other thing is, it's actually correct. Wally's correct when he says, why not sue World War Debate if for attracting the offer. Well, I don't know if that works that way, because supposedly the reason why they was retracted was because of what Andrew said. I know that the people who were working with her was Andrew in a sense. So there's a lot. This is the part that I didn't want to do, which is it's a speculation. I don't want to speculate with the lawsuit because I don't know the lawsuit in and of itself. When it comes to the 3K that she made, it was for the work that she supposedly did in DebateCon 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, DebateCon 6. Holy shit, so many bullshit going on. So that was what she was paid for, not necessarily World War debate. Just so it's everybody's on the same page and it doesn't go outside somebody saying, "Oh, Sarah made 3K for World War debate. She was actually hired," which is not true. She was never hired by them and she never worked for them. It was just an offer that was supposed to be coming along, and they rescinded the offer after the whatever drama happened. And to be honest, I said this before, and I will always say it. Whenever I'm in the internet, it's like I'm working. I don't see them as my, I don't see most people as my friends. When it comes to the internet, I'm usually just, I want to go out and put on my worldview, and that's why I go as hard as I go sometimes to people, is because yesterday, no, the day before yesterday, when the fucking atheist is just saying bullshit, and I go up and I'm like, well, why should I listen to anything you have to say? And he says, you shouldn't. I'm like, okay, fuck you then.
Right. You
It's
just gave me
leave.
my answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is you can have alliances, strategic alliances online for content creation, right? Without there being all the complications of friendship and are you devoted to this, that, the other. It's okay to strategically align yourself with other people who in general are in line with your personal direction, right?
Yep.
But to like the problem is, so as a contractor, unless it was written in the contract that they would pay X amount for her, she was going to earn X amount and it would be paid out on this date for her work, right? And that if there was a separation before the event happened and their work was not completed and proofed, the proof would be that all the hotel rooms that she booked were actually available, all the flights were reasonably connected and all that. Then there's, unless there was specifically a clause saying that, and that's what we don't know. So if it was all verbal contract,
no, but
well,
she
got
paid
$3,000.
But that was
and
the
that's
only contract she
fine.
had on, and then she got like pretty much let go from that, which is she wasn't a W-2 employee from the Crucible. She was a contractor. She got paid for the contract, and then when it's like, well, I want to be doing, I want to be. She was supposed to be hired by World War Debate. It didn't happen, and the problem, the whole thing, what this is happening even at all is due to the fact that she lost probably 80%. I would say about 80% of her revenue when it came to how much money she was actually making, and she didn't.
Yeah.
Even now, she doesn't understand why. She's like, well, but was doing so good. There was, the people loved me. And it's like, no, people were there because the debates were. And I still think, I don't think she's the worst moderator there is. There was something that was interesting and entertaining about her to be able to do this, and people enjoyed some of the panels. But the actual big issue that people started having was, kind of, and this was before people were saying like, she's kind of biased about this. And whenever Andrew wasn't there, some of the debates were not that great, to be honest.
Right. Well, so like I'll give my personal. I quit even attempting to get up on the panels with her because the lefties could talk dirty with her, right? Could
Yeah.
be could speak suggestively, whatever, and yet I gave one comment that was one comment that could have been like I didn't realize until after I said it just how it could have been colored to be untoward, right? And rather than asking for clarification, she literally spent the next 2 hours responding to everything that I had to say, calling me a dirty old man and a creep. And it's like, okay, you don't want me to explain my response that you're calling creepy, but you get to bring it up all night long. And that was in mid-September, so like a full month before the whole Rob thing. And so the only time I went on or anything was to support. Like Eli Nix was good up there, Rob was good up there, any of the Crucible attached guys, because I want that worldview put out there, right? And that's the only reason I donated ever. That's the only reason that I went on there ever. And so I just pulled back and literally only went on there after that. But the night of Rob's the last night that Rob went on there, the one that started the whole fight, that was the last time I went into into any of her shows, because I'm like, okay, if she's forever going to respond to me with, oh yeah, it's creepy Hall Long saying this, then whatever. Meanwhile, Dusty and I mean, for crying out loud, Ryan gets to straight out call her racist, and he still has priority over
And that's it, Jason.
90% of the
Let's not
people.
forget that.
Yeah.
And then she's
Yeah.
like, well, I know you people are telling me this, and they're telling me that I should get rid of her, but who else is going to make you guys pay to be kicked as much? Like, okay, I don't care.
Right. But Ryan gets to on stream call her literally, quote, low-key racist because she allows people that he calls racist to be up on stream on a regular, and he still gets preferential treatment, whereas it was like it was literally talking about a comment about life experiences, and she'd see life in a different way if she spent a week in the truck, right? Somehow that was creepy, and I was getting shot down and getting talked down to, and my creepiness brought up anytime I said anything that she didn't agree with. But Ryan got to be back up after publicly calling her racist on her channel.
On his channel,
that's when I knew that she
the
was.
comments of her being racist and shit was on his channel.
Well, no, he said it on her panel. On her panel.
Oh, then
it was.
I may have missed it because I remember
Yeah.
I remember the The one that I remember was on his own channel. He was calling her all kinds of bullshit.
Well, other people went over there and asked him to defend, to explain how he sees her being racist, but it was on his channel, and it was like racism was part of the conversation on that panel on her channel, and that's when he's like, yeah, Sarah, I think you're low key racist because you keep associating with all these other people who say blatantly racist stuff, although you don't actually say anything racist. But because you keep associating with them, I think you're low key racist.
Well, they all have the idea of guilt by association all the time. They're
Right.
basically collaborating
Right.
per appearance, and in any gig booking arrangement that that's performing. Yes, yes, I know. I understand.
So
I'm not trying to defend her. I think it's, as I
No.
said, I think it's a stupid. The lawsuit it's a lawsuit. It has absolutely no merit. I will say that
None.
again. I think this is not legal advice. This is just my opinion. I'm not a lawyer. I just really believe that is absolutely not a. It has no merit. I really believe it has no merit.
Right. Well, and I'll say again, sorry, I'm opening up my sun blinds here. I'll say it again. Personally, looking at it, I feel like there's only a 5% chance that it's even going to go to court, that it's even going to have hearings by a judge, and I have like maybe 2% confidence that a judge will find at any portion in her favor.
I don't. And I really don't think. I know you are in there. Like I said, it's digital homicide. Yes. I really don't know all of it. I just really believe that the lawsuit is not going anywhere.
No, nowhere.
There's no
Nowhere
way
at all. So anyway, yeah, that's all I really had to say was, she's done it to herself, right? And
well,
all
that's
they have
absolutely
to do,
true. That's there's no lie there.
all they really have to do is request the to be able to view the full transcripts of the shows in question when people start saying, no, she just started being a total.
So can we agree? Are we on the same page that all of her wounds are self-inflicted? Then, I mean, that's kind of the crux of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out there in the universe. All of Sarah's wounds are self-inflicted.
Okay, well, this says,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
just
her
going off
first-
how it smells. This isn't my first lawsuit. I agree. This
Right.
isn't a first lawsuit. I don't think anybody here is. This is the first lawsuit that we see. What was the best? That's a good question for everybody, even the people on chat. What is the lawsuit that you remember that is actually like the funniest one on the internet? My favorite one is a new one, by the way, and it's not you can say it's a lawsuit, even though it actually isn't. It's a good suit, but I think the H3 lawsuit against the fucking Reddit mods and
H3, that was masterful.
the H3 new lawsuit against all these bitches and the Reddit mods. I think that one is actually really funny. But that's a good lawsuit. But still, it's kind of funny.
I'm not that involved in the online world. I don't know anything about that one. But my favorite so far, which obviously got kicked out of court and has gone nowhere was the I hate even saying it because it calls them the father-daughter lolcow team against Destiny, right?
Oh, you're talking
Like,
about I'm talking about the Thorpes lawsuit against
I
Destiny.
I was not calling them to your channel. I despise the fact that they still process oxygen to CO2. They
Oh
are
my
just a waste
God.
of space.
Oh
They
my God.
are. They are a waste of
Wait,
the internet.
I don't know. Last time they were on my channel, they were pretty reasonable. I'm gonna be honest. Those I had a great time with them in you know.
Well, there are certain assholes that I like dealing with because I can make them look more like an asshole without even trying, right? But
They look normal. That's the thing that blows my mind. Every time I see them in any place on the internet, I literally have to like stop myself from watching them because I get that they make I get a little bit sick of the whole thing. They come into my channel. We had a great conversation. They were normal. There was like no bullshit going on around that. So that's actually interesting. Ralph is still suing his baby mama shitty dad. I didn't know that, but that's actually a funny one too. Oh, I know one. The quartering lawsuit against the guy that punched him in the head, punched him in the face in a convention. I don't remember the name of the convention right now.
Jeremy got
By a tranny.
hit.
Yes. Yeah, by a
Well,
tranny.
I'm calling that mutual combat.
No, it wasn't.
No, I would just say it's mutual combat. I just think it's funny that it actually took a tranny to put knuckles to his face.
You know who I'm talking about, right? The quartering?
Hey guys, I gotta drop
Yeah.
down, but I'll be listening. You guys have a wonderful morning. Emmett, Nate, you guys have been awesome. Talk to you guys later.
Have a wonderful morning.
K2, see you later, bro.
It's not K2, it's Isaac. Have a good one.
Oh, Isaac, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at my phone. I'm getting ready to get moving.
Yeah, the punching lawsuit, that one was funny as fuck too. And the funniest
Is that one still ongoing, or did he end up winning it?
I think he lost it. I don't remember what happened to the lawsuit of Quartering versus the tranny that punched him in the face. What is the name of this convention? I don't remember. And it's a D&D convention. It's like the biggest D&D convention of in the world. D&D convention. I remember because I wanted to go. Gen Con. It was Gen Con. They settled the punching. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Motian Grab versus Rikita is the best online lawsuit to this day. It was epic because it paved the way for inline lawsuits. It wasn't a watermelon, it was a honeydew. I don't know. I really like some of the stories from the internet are insane, and they're kind of dumb, but they're also insanely dumb. They're like insane and dumb. They're kind of funny at the same time.
Well, I just look at the industry of frivolous lawsuits, right? The BS that people end up making so much money from, and then it encourages other people to, first of all, behave very poorly, and second of all, expect to get money because there were real world consequences to their words. You know, like I don't understand why everybody keeps allowing these, why the courts even entertain these stupid lawsuits.
Well, the court is not there to dismiss the lawsuit. It's the judge that has to dismiss it in case it's a bad lawsuit. It is what it is. It's so dumb, and I love the law. Oh, the other one that I really like is the Sargon of a cat versus some bitch. That she ended up making a GoFundMe to pay Sargon.
Oh, yeah, like I don't understand. Sorry, I'm distracted. There's a prime truck over here that is obviously a training truck, and the trainee is trying to back in, but he's gonna, in one of the best parking lots in Minnesota, with the most room between parking lines, he's gonna hit other trucks because the kid has no idea what. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. The main driver is the main driver's wearing flip flops. Oh, he's got like a full truck length, like 53-foot trailer length between the back of his trailer and the spot that he's trying to go into, and he's gonna hit the trucks on the other side of the parking lot. It's ridiculous.
Welcome to the darkest timeline.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Like, it is what it is. Well, I look back and, I was a new driver at one point. I had to prove myself. I got sent out. I still will get out, and if someone offers help, I'm going to accept it, right? But I don't know, man. There never once. I wish I could show you guys this, but my camera's screwed up. I wish I could show you guys just how ridiculously out of his element this kid is. Oh, it's not even a kid. The dude has grayer hair than me. Oh man. Yeah, just how out of his element this guy is trying to back up. He's gonna, just to try and get aligned with his parking spot, he's gonna hit the truck on the other side of the driveway.
Well,
and he doesn't need to take that spot. There's like 85 other spots.
You shouldn't have done
Anyway,
what
sorry.
you did.
I gotta quit looking at the outside world when I'm talking to you, because this is ridiculous. We're overrun with underqualified drivers and vehicles that are 99% computerized, and we are literally just training AI to take our jobs.
Oh, I thought that was the plan. I thought you were just following the plan.
Oh, it is ridiculous. If I could shut off every piece of lane departure and proximity alerts and all of that, I would. All the cameras that it's ridiculous.
I think it's. I don't think it's gonna happen. Call me. It's fine. I'm gonna have a fit one day because everybody's like having a lot of problems with the AI thing. I don't think it's going to actually become a thing. I think it's the Tower of Babel again, and it's
right.
Every time
Well,
we go
we
into
have
these kind of things, like, oh, finally we're gonna have the perfect society again. and every time it's the same thing. You end up in the Tower of Babel.
Right. Right. No, I agree with you. I like it's just frustrating that there's so much money being put into moving that direction that could actually be put into infrastructure, that could actually be put into actually improving the mechanics of the trucks rather than the electronics of the trucks. That could actually be put into improving life and on a very material way. And you know what? You know what's going to end up actually halting all of that is our dependency on power. Is our dependency on energy. We're not going to be able to produce through solar or wind a tenth of what is required for the life that they're going to try and give us. And we're literally going to make all other forms of energy so expensive because we're not looking to improve the collection or distilling or processing of that energy into usable forms. We're putting everything into how small can we make a semiconductor, you know? It's
Sargon versus
ridiculous.
Aquila. That's right. That's the Sargon of Akkad suit. Great lawsuit too.
But
You know what is the? I don't know if you do. You remember Spoonie, Wally? The Spoonie one. If you weren't, man, you're working. I wish you weren't working and you can call in because this is a topic I would like to have a good conversation with, like just internet history of this kind of this kind of weird bullshit drama. Yeah. Do you know who the Spoonie one is, Nate?
Spoonie sounds familiar. See, if I remember right, Spoonie was back in like the late 2000s, but like 2008, 2007, wasn't it?
No. Yes. He became relevant around that time. Yeah. The early years
Okay.
of YouTube. Yeah.
All right. So back then, I was using YouTube only at a desktop computer, and I was working handyman and construction. So, like, I would rather have been playing on my on the Bassmaster fishing game on the PS1 than playing around on YouTube. Like we used we used YouTube to play videos while everybody was stoned at parties.
Well, that was. Oh, let's do let's do let's do a Spoonie stream. He was he is like one of the biggest lol cows in the internet as of yet. Let me see if I can bring up. There is a compilation. It's a little compilation of him on a live stream. Give me a second. I'll get there. Oh man. He like got insane. He had like TDS to a point that he went insane.
Oh, so the lawsuit what so was the lawsuit like in the 2016, 2017?
He was OG liberal tweeters. He was an OG. I know. I do know. I don't go into his Twitter, and I've never actually read most of his tweets, but he got fired from that guy with the glasses because he made a Twitter joke about somebody that was like adjacent, and then a month later something Lupa, retarded Lupa, I'm gonna call her that because I don't remember her name, started like complaining about him being evil or something.
My name is the plague.
This guy that created this video was a fan of Spoonie.
You hapless techno weenie.
If Spoonie won, this is how you don't play. He's talking about like how the whole thing started. It's like 4 minutes of pure silence. I don't.
Buy a solid state drive Spoonie. Why? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You must excuse me, I do not know how to play this game any longer. Okay, that's the gun.
You have so much to say about the people involved in that. Oh, dude, I would absolutely like to do a stream about this whole thing.
Hey, lay
Oh,
off.
that would be cool to watch.
Ah, that's the crafting. And weapons. No, that's the weapon selection. Oh, crafting is L1. Gotcha. Usually the weapon wheel thing is like the touchpad. Okay. What? Don't!
Go,
Don't!
Don't worry, they're all long gone.
You are in a cornfield.
Ah.
Behind you, the harvest is brought in. How do you feel?
I feel relaxed. I have a little hay fever, honestly.
I hear the birdies. Yeah, they're awake. They just woke up. They're gonna be super annoying in a little while. And I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit.
You didn't get enough done yet.
I have a lot of detail done. I don't think I'm gonna finish today. I need to varnish it, and I need to finish all of the matter before I varnish it. And then tomorrow I'll do the metallics, and I'll apply or varnish with the brush. And this varnish is gonna be glossy. So I'm gonna do glossy varnish on the metallics, and then and I'm gonna do normal varnish and everything else. There's another reason Emmett is reasonably confused with Eastern Europeans. My Bosnian in-laws also have birds. Yeah, of course. That's the only reason why, Wally. The real reason why.
Oh, funny stuff.
Honestly, I don't think I like being in the cornfield anymore. I got really bad allergies. Actually, you know what? I don't really like being in the cornfield. I hate it here. I don't like being outside.
What?
I hate this place.
Swarm, you are among friends. The sun is high in the sky. How do you feel?
Well, once again, I'm outside, which is a negative. But I'm with friends. I mean, we're outside together. This isn't normal. I mean, we're a bunch of nerds. This is a setup, isn't it? Who are you?
He went insane. He has like actual TDS. It's kind of funny to see the Spoonie one. Do you remember, Wally, that he won the first end of the year award for like the most insane person on the internet or something like that? It was an award given by Medicare. Oh, it was funny as fuck.
You know, we used to watch Medicare. It was like one of the favorite videos of all time. Was when he was before he got demonetized, and he was already ranting about Susan Wachowski and like long before, like 6 months before he got demonetized, he was bitching about videos being struck down for content and having to fight with Susan about whether or not saying certain words was wrong or anyway, that was funny stuff.
Well, he you know what is the funniest thing I ever seen? I think it wasn't Siege and Adam. It was somebody else. I don't remember who exactly, but some right winger started. So Medicare starts his weatherman, his weatherman short videos.
Yeah.
And he starts like finishing every single one with "You're gonna pay my fucking money, Susan." Exactly. When he gets remonetized, who the fuck is this person? Somebody, I don't remember who exactly, but somebody makes a video of makes a reaction of Medicare getting remonetized. And he's like, what the fuck is this bullshit? We were demonetized a year ago. We didn't even do anything wrong. And we've been like almost begging YouTube to reconsider the decision. Medicare goes and starts making shitty videos, shitting on Susan Wojcicki, and he gets remonetized. And I thought it was the funniest shit. Started being so mad.
Right? It is funny. Well, I mean, but that's the thing is, you have to know how to be legalistic in your written communication with them, and then can you make can you make the condemnation videos both funny and honest enough to garner enough attention that other people start saying, dude, this is awesome, we want to see more of this. Hey, YouTube, quit blocking my views. Quit blocking my ability to view this, before they start making. But you have to have that balance of enough popularity plus the legalistic language in the written communication, plus being able to basically bitch slap them on video.
I mean, he did bitch slap them on video. You're gonna pay me a fucking money,
he did.
Susan.
Want my fucking money, Susan.
You're gonna pay me my fucking money, Susan. There's still like some of my favorite videos on the internet are the weatherman. It's a shame that it's kind of a shame that I don't like to edit that much, because I know I could do like little videos like that, but it takes a lot of time to edit videos like that, even if you don't think so.
Oh yeah. No, it's not easy.
You know,
and that's part of what makes it so good.
I should make one of the Rob situation. If you don't know of the Rob situation, do you know of the Rob situation?
No, give me your rundown on it.
So Rob, just 2 days ago, post these on X, and I remember looking at this post and being like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, yes, his
Man.
Rob got hacked. Yeah.
Man, thank God every day I took the step of faith and trusted the process. And I was like, oh, he got a new car because he trusts like working with the Crucible. I think that's so cool. And then it's been seeing blessing ever since. Just got my new truck, hard work and crypto. When I heard crypto, I was like, what? Pay up. Don't let anybody shake your vision. Big luck to my coach, Coach Meme. And I was like, who the fuck is this person? So I clicked on it, and these posts are protected? Huh? So,
Oh, yeah.
and then I look at the truck, and I'm like, okay, what is going on here? That's like a $90K dollar, at least a $90K truck. And I remember being like, this is like junky shit. this is like really junky shit.
Yeah, like, yeah, it is.
So
I don't know whoever did that. I'm torn. I'm torn between giving them like the best random out of pocket Twitter feed award, and like hoping that the next 100 generations of their family are plagued with, crotch fleas,
Yeah. So I'll go over there, and I see this post like the next day. The account Rob Noor has been hacked. I've been trying to work with support and get a hold of a human being to help him, and then this says add support. And the first comment is this one. I think I managed to track down the hacker. For some reason, it looked like they were searching Rob's hard drive for penis and penis pics and pictures without shirt. Allegedly. And
so it looks like so it makes it look like Brian Shapiro is involved with the hacking of Rob Noor.
Well, it pretty much says, oh, that crypto thing wasn't him. Did seem odd. I don't think I ever heard of him talking about money like that.
So that's just been the last 24 hours or 36 36 hours or so. So has there been any movement on it, or is everybody just making fun of Brian Shapiro for him on his Twitter?
Well, you're always gonna make fun of fucking Brian Shapiro at the end of the day. But I don't think there's gonna be any changes in the account for in Rob North's account. I think it's still hacked, which is kind of funny because that was the way Rob talked to like people and tried to talk to people in general.
Right. Well, that is super funny. I mean, that's a flattering picture of Brian Shapiro right there.
Yeah. Pay me my fucking money, Suzanne.
Right? Oh, geez. Man. Well, Twitter's screwing up, I guess. Too much AI, not enough human interaction. So
it is true that I don't even know if it's possible That's also a true thing. I don't even know if they have enough people. Like, I don't even know if there's people working at X anymore to do that. But yeah, Twitter.
Jeez, freaking awesome. Well, I actually had I was glad you were still on when I woke up. I got here and got parked 18 and a half hours ago in Minnesota, and I slept. I literally slept for 14 hours straight.
For 14
And
hours.
I have not 14 hours straight. I have not done that in a long, long time. So, yeah. 14 hours of sleeping.
I don't know. I just want to go to bed now, but I won't be going to bed. Oh.
Right? So what are we gonna do for Abe's birthday?
I don't know. I don't know what Abe is gonna. He was supposed to be streaming today, and he didn't do it. So I don't know. I invited him over. I'm hoping he has like a good stream. That would be nice for him. He's been dealing with stuff. But
Yeah.
I really think he should be streaming a lot more. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I know, for example, I know I could probably get more people watching me if I started streaming around 6-7 o'clock. It's mostly I do overnight streams mostly for people I know. I wanna be able to have a good time with them.
Right.
I could probably do like at the end of it. I was thinking of doing something like in the morning, a little bit of grifting, something like that. But I don't know. The main day I'm doing like grifting and everything is less talking, more tank.
Let's talking more tank.
Thank you very much for the 2K2. Let me bring my phone. It should be charged now.
The birds are so loud. They've got your avatar moving. That is so funny.
Well, it reacts to sound, so yeah. Thank you so much for the
Right.
2K2. It says less talk and more tank. It's actually true. I should be working more on my tank.
All right. Well,
Uh-huh.
I'll drop down. I've got about an hour before I need to take off, so I can, be most efficient with my time. Go get my coffee and my breakfast all done.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Bitch, we're lurking 63rd.
So, right on, Emmett. Well, I'm debating. I don't have enough time to be able to plan time to go down to DebateCon 8. Between that and my scheduled fishing trip. But I really want to. I'm going to try and swing in, and at least have. I'm going to ask for at least 24 hours down there, not a full 34. But man, I really wish I could. It's such a toss up, though. I may also take a full. I may also take a full 3 weeks in September, the end of August to the middle of September, out of the truck, just to, get some stuff figured out, be able to do some stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Problem is, I have to be out for 2 weeks to earn a 34-hour time off, and for every week that I'm out, I get an extra day. So if I got back in the truck the end of February, and I think if I can hold on to enough time to have 21 days off of work, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, sounds really good.
Oh, it's coming along pretty well.
It's a lot of fucking work. I am at the point that I'm just coping with life. I'm actually just coping with life.
I mean, really, that's all any of us are doing, right? Like, nowhere else am I going to be able to make enough money to. I mean, I live a pretty austere life in reality, and nowhere else am I going to be able to pay enough or make enough money to pay for my austere life and still be able to do anything that I want to do. You know, it's I think too many of us are just coming down to the fact that at some point at some point we're going to have to make some big life decisions about what we're going to do, right? How much fun do we actually get to have? How much of what we feel like is fun is actually fun, or how much of it is, really just tied to electronic entertainment, which could go away any month. So I don't know. We gotta. I think we gotta be putting our messages out there
Yeah.
pretty good and hard if we want to be able to maintain any of this communication infrastructure. We've got to be able to have the world be a little more stable and a little less my preferences.
When I do the whole, there's a lot of people. Okay, gents, I need to nap. I will talk to you all later this evening. Have a good one, Abe. I'll see you later today. Fork, thank you. Count Epic ignoring chat and hanging out with Confluence so much. I'm looking at the. You said that I needed to be working in the tanks, okay? Jesus Christ.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna go get some.
Yeah, get some coffee.
Go get my day started here.
Have a good time. Thank you so much for joining.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody! The super chats are fun and awesome. Just remember, he needs about 2 or 3 months with the blended donations in order to be able to plan on the 45-day lag in super chat pay. So that's the logistics of it. Don't forget the Ko-Fi and Cash App in the meantime. But man, let's abuse the hell out of this super chats and get him high on the interaction.
Yeah, it is what it is. Thank you.
Yeah. Talk to you later, man.
You. Take a good one. Thank you for coming up. Have a good one. Okay, so let's finish this fucking tank so I can go to bed. The tank is looking fucking rad though. I'm so happy with it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, I'm coping. Okay, not great. Yeah, all of it true and fine and dandy, but it's also bad. It's also a lot. So that. Shall we? You know what? Let me refresh my memory. Let's go into a memory into a little bit of a memory lane. So instead of we're gonna listen to one of the greatest stream or one of the greatest videos of the internet in a sense. What the hell?
I'm
Kieran
glad
has
we could.
You know what? It was fun.
No, look,
Like,
I
we
had a
had
great
some
time.
disagreements, but it was fun.
I'm pretty watching you guys go hammer and tong on each other, just going, "Fuck, this is epic." Keep going. Right.
It's always like this though. Bill always says this. He's not going to talk to me anymore. He gets real mean, and then he starts blocking me everywhere, and then he.
I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Spoonie. One Medicare. So this
I'm
is
looking forward to that.
we're gonna listen to the video of the Spoonie one by Medicare, and I'm gonna talk a little bit about it and how is it that we that I knew of Spoonie, because I wasn't a fan, but I had a lot of friends that were a fan, and then I started watching some of his videos, and some of his videos are actually pretty good.
That movie. Congratulations.
Ja, ik vind dus dat dit echt niet kan hoor. Ik bedoel, maar nee, maar moeten we nu nog antwoorden of niet? Want ja, dan zwijg ik liever.
Ik heb hetzelfde verleden. Ik ben eigenlijk vrij eenvoudig ingrepen.
Back there at the very beginning, putting out new.
So, sorry, I didn't realize that it started that way, but it pretty much is making fun of the idea of Spoonie ever releasing the movie that he said that he was gonna release. I don't. So Spoonie it's an interesting character. He was like one of the first funny guys on the internet in a sense, and it's gonna very interesting because he was actually funny. Unlike, for example, it's not Medicare. What's his name? That guy with the glasses. The guy with the glasses was not actually funny. We like to see him rage, but he was not actually funny. Spoonie was actually funny.
And innovative content. The kind of content that drew people to him because he was funny and because he was entertaining. He was somebody that could create videos that you would come back to watch time and time again. Part of that was the variety of the content that was presented. One day you'd be watching a Reb Brown review of Yore. The next day you'd be watching a SWAT 4 playthrough. Whether you were interested in learning about the EmmetGames or you wanted to see him rip apart Final Fantasy. There was a host of content to watch. Hell, you could even listen to him talk about an old British television show, and you would tune back in because you wanted to see more of it, because you enjoyed listening to him talk about things, about subjects that you were into, video games, movies, television shows, board games. He had the ability to hold an audience, and that audience is something he grew throughout the years. He was able to attract people to his content, to build up a fan base and a following that would follow him from place to place, be it YouTube or Blip TV, that guy with the glasses, or even his own website. A lot of people back in the day were very, very big Spoonie 1 fans, myself included. One of the first videos I ever saw him put out was a review of Bayou Billy, a video game I had no interest in. I'd never played before, but I enjoyed the video he put up. Now, looking back on it, the audio is terrible, the video is terrible, but back in the day, that didn't really matter. I mean, this was a video that went up in 2007, 10 years ago, barely 2 years into YouTube existing. And yet, I found it so funny and interesting that I began to follow him and watch his video reviews. But the key word there was, it's all past tense. A lot of his fans are past tense. If this was the story of somebody who had great success, who had found and achieved something, we wouldn't be talking about him. But Spoonie 1 is a great example of somebody destroying themselves. He is a man that spent half a decade building up a fan base that would win him a Mashable Award, that would make him lots of money, get him success, get his name out there, and build a brand. And then spend the last half of that decade absolutely shooting himself in the foot, destroying and sabotaging his own success through his abrasive personality, his behavior, and his distaste for his own fan base. And that, coupled with his inability to fulfill his promises, to deliver on his obligations, or adhere to the schedule which he himself posted, to give people their dollar's worth for donating and supporting him. When you put all of those together, it led to his absolute decline and to his falling down from where he used to be, from the position that he used to occupy. Now, there are a few touchstone moments, a few key pivots in the history of Spoonie 1 that I really want to hone in on and focus on, because it helps to highlight when the shift took place between the up-and-coming Spoonie and the absolute decline into depression and non-creation that he has become, that really encapsulates who he is now. And I think there is no better place to start when we look at the downfall of Spoonie 1 than with his firing at that guy with the glasses.
What is your problem? Look, I double bagged it, okay?
A farewell to Noah Antweiler, aka Spoonie 1, with Channel Awesome. After recent events, Noah the Spoonie 1 Antweiler and Channel Awesome have decided to part ways. Noah has made it clear that he wishes to pursue a course that is different from ours. We feel that with these different aims, it is better for Noah to be free to pursue his own goals unhindered by us. Noah has been an immense talent on the site, and we thank him for his years of hard service, both in numerous episodes of the Spoonie Experiment and in the Channel Awesome anniversary films. We sincerely wish him the best in all future endeavors, and hope that he continues to put out great quality work. The staff at Channel Awesome. Now, this was the public memorandum, the official statement from Channel Awesome about the parting of ways between Noah and Channel Awesome itself. And it refers to recent events. Now, this was put up on June 21st of 2012. So exactly what recent events is this official statement referring to? Well, believe it or not, the entire
So this is where we're going to be talking about the actual thing that happened. This is such a good video. If you have never seen it, unfortunately, obviously, Metacritic doesn't have his channel anymore, but it was one of the main draws of people talking about Metacritic at the time.
Split between Channel Awesome and the Spoonie 1 was brought about by one single tweet, at Jesu Otaku. You know, if things don't work out with you and Nash076, I'd be happy to chain you to a pipe in my basement and love you my way.
Well, bring out the gimp.
That one single solitary tweet would set into motion a chain of events that would inevitably lead Noah to being kicked off of Channel Awesome, having his site and forums removed from hosting on That Guy with the Glasses, and creating a rift between him and the other content producers on the website. Now, when we take a look at this event, one of the interesting things to note is this tweet went up in May, but that official statement came out in June. So why was there a month difference between Noah's initial tweet and Channel Awesome splitting ways with him? Well, that all comes down to one content creator. Man, that's messed up. When a woman screws you so bad, you wish you were a dog. At the Spoonie 1. Seriously, I can't follow you anymore, dude. Aw, Obscurus Lupa hates me now too. Gonna have to bust out the Adelaide playlist for the breakup. You joked about chaining Hope up in your basement and raping her. I got no sympathy for you. Nearly 1 month from the initial tweet that Noah put up, which was a joke response to Jesu Otaku, Obscurus Lupa gets into the conversation and dredges it back up, and this helps to ignite a firestorm. In the following weeks, once Obscura Lupa brought this back up, Spoonie was bombarded with people telling him that he should make rape jokes, that he stepped over the line. Now, Spoonie being Spoonie didn't take that too well. He's not a very big fan of criticism, as anybody who is a financial backer or longtime fan of his can tell you.
Don't tell me how to play.
And so he threw a shit fit on Twitter and had a meltdown at being chastised by fellow members of the website. Now, sadly, a lot of these have been deleted, and a lot of people have put their accounts on protected mode, but I can show you some of the tweets surrounding that timeline to give you an idea of what was going on. Oh, I know, I'm a monster, a beast. I say such mean things, I force you all to listen to them. I'm offended. I hit the block button. Woo, crisis averted. That was close. Could it be because my worst crime in all of this was being an asshole on Twitter? A remedy for which is not reading my comments?
One of the good things about Medicare, by the way, is that you can just restream whatever he says. He doesn't have a problem with anybody streaming his stuff. So it's pretty good. The the whole of the tweet. I don't know if you have the tweets, Wally, but it's true that most of the tweets were either deleted or the accounts were privated, or there's like no accounting of all of the bullshit. Because Spoonie has one thing, and it's that he has a complete addiction to Twitter.
At Michael Novelli, most of the people I've raped are dudes. I've got video proof. I don't know if that's cool. I've been the victim of sexual assault. I know you're joking, but still. Oh my god, I was rude to a coworker, and somehow the world still exists. How can that be? Like Bennett the Sage, I'm gonna be rude to him. Hey Bennett, fuck you. I tried to stop. I tried to be a better man, but I must confess, I plan to be rude again. Oh god help me. It's the least I deserve. I was rude on the internet. Supervillain. It's the 4th anniversary video. I believe they plan to digitally replace me with a large, greasy slug. So the basic chronology for the events that happened. Spoonie tweets out a joke tweet at Jesu Otaku, a contributor on That Guy with the Glasses. Nearly a full month later, Obscurus Lupa replies to a different tweet and dredges that up. From that moment onward, Spoonie goes into defensive mode, throws a shit fit on Twitter, and begins to get bombarded by people telling him he's being rude and that he shouldn't make jokes about rape. Now, one thing to add into the mix of all these events playing out, because there's a conspiracy theory that surrounds Spoonie being let go from That Guy with the Glasses. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Thank you, Obscurus Lupa. I love you back. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with who these two people are, Holly Christine would be somebody who worked as a PR/HR person at That Guy with the Glasses when this was going down. And Scarlet Topia was Spoonie's ex-girlfriend. Somebody who he had a bad breakup with. Somebody who his fan base really didn't like. They called her the Scarlet Bitch because she would ban people from the forums and seemed to be extremely rude to people. So here you have an ex-girlfriend thanking Obscurus Lupa, who brought up an old tweet that got Spoonie kicked off the website, talking to somebody in HR/PR who's saying they love them, and they have this playful back and forth banter. The timing of it is very suspicious, especially because this conversation happened exactly after Spoonie was let go from the website.
Really makes you think.
Now, Scarlett is her own story altogether. She was not well liked, as I said, and Spoonie did not handle the breakup very well. He went into a bit of a depressive spiral, and it affected the content he put out. But I don't want you to get the impression that this was just Obscurus Lupa, or HR/PR person, or an ex-girlfriend, because there were others who were voicing their displeasure with Spoonie at the time these events were taking place. One of them would be Lord Cat. Now, Lord Cat was a contributor to That Guy with the Glasses who went on to do his own podcast. He has his own website. And he released a stream, a podcast, right as this event was kind of winding down, right at the tail end of it, right when That Guy with the Glasses released their public statement parting ways with Spoonie. And he gives some opinions on him about what it was like to work with him and have to associate with him that helped to paint a fuller picture of Spoonie.
So one of the greatest videos that you can find maybe on the internet is Lorcat and Spoonie playing the hardest game on Atari, I think. And it's a really fun video. Especially because, well, now we know that the Spoonie is a really bad player. So he's really bad at playing video games. But at the time, we really thought he was extremely good at it. So it's kind of funny how the interactions at the time were very, very different. Hey, Cecil. Yeah. We got some birds.
Spoonie's relationship with the website and things that might have contributed to him being let go that are below the surface level, that weren't just talked about in relation to this one episode of tweeting.
And so officially for the first time on a show, I've discussed it before, but let's discuss why I left That Guy with the Glasses. Now I am breaking my agreement here with That Guy with the Glasses by discussing this, but I think it's time the whole world, Spoonie, heard just how much of a fucking idiot you truly are. You and that other idiot, Joe. When you were at E3 that one year, and you decided to go up and down the hallways screaming about XCOM's betrayal, and Joe decided to ask people, can I choke you on camera? Guess what happened, Spoonie? Guess what fucking happened? The whole gaming industry turned its back on me. Not you, not Joe, not Blistered Thumbs, me. I went to GDC the following...
Let me tell you something, and this is something that is absolutely true. The only reason why Lord Cat got turned, like, they turned their back on him and not on Joe or Spoonie, is because I'm sure they didn't like him. I'm 100% sure they had nothing to do with them specifically. This is how I know it. Most of the time, developers are like a little bit of a clique, and they will like stick together and do things together. And I'm sure this time, it's just because they really didn't like him. Do you see the weird Tomato Cup stream? Yes, yes. I actually, so at the beginning of my stream, I made a reaction on it. You know what is the weirdest part of all of this, Kokomo? Kokomo, is that she's contradicting her. The whole stream is a contradiction on herself. I'm pretty much calling on her own chat to get away from her, which I find retarded. You want to be a doer or you want to be a... You want to be a doer or you want to be a chatter? I always told myself that I was gonna be a doer and not a chatter like you guys. Also, thank you very much to these guys, to Simp 0101 for the $100. So annoying.
Following year, Spoonie. I went to GDC the following year, and I had a chance to interview Notch, Mojang, Specifications, Minecraft. Had a chance. A fucking chance. He was hot then. That was going to be huge for This Week in Games. That was going to be huge for the stream. It was going to be amazing. And you know what happened? The representative at Mojang caught wind that we were going to interview Notch. And he stepped in. And he said, "Oh, I've heard of you. You're with that guy with the glasses. You're with Blistered Thumbs." And I tried to tell them, "No, I'm not." But he said my name was associated with them. And he heard what you did. Making a fucking jackass of yourself at E3. You fucking moron. So they shot it down. And then word spread at GDC. "Oh, I heard about you. You were the guy at E3. They thought I was the guy at E3 making a jackass of everyone. I was there trying to be a legitimate member of the business of the gaming industry, and I've worked my ass off to separate myself from you. Every time. You just don't get it. Every single fucking time. You act like a complete fucking jackass. It has repercussions for everyone you're associated with, and you don't give a shit. That's why I left that guy with the glasses. I can't fucking stand you."
Now, Lord Cat references E3 and Spoonie running around screaming betrayal at the top of his lungs. He's referring to this specific video clip.
And so I saw the footage, and there was one word searing through my mind like bolts of fire, and that word: betrayal. What? Betrayal. Betrayed me. This game sucks. It is nothing to do with XCOM. Nothing. Nothing.
That would be what he's referring to.
I don't jump onto someone else's stream and scream about how what they're doing is wrong.
No, you're not. You're fucking laughing your asses off and being stupid chuckleheads.
Why did you come in?
To tell you guys you're being really
You came in the
disrespectful
call
to
just to shit on this.
Oh, like you're shitting on this
We're
game
just
any more than
joking
you
with
are, Chris.
Jason. Why do you have to come in and shit on this? Like we're lashing out at him. Jason was laughing.
All right. Listen, we have an encounter here.
All right, I'm out.
That is a nice, long, awkward pause. Nothing better than being in a conversation where you know nobody wants you there, and finally getting a clue about it, and getting the fuck out. Gotta give it a couple of minutes of dead air before you really hone in on the fact that people don't like you and wish you would fuck off. Now, one thing to take note of is that Angry Joe himself responded to Lord Cat's podcast and denied the allegations that were made. He said he didn't go around trying to choke people at E3 and that Lord Cat was unfamiliar with what happened or he was simply making things up. And to an extent, he even tried to defend Spoonie One a little bit. But regardless of who you believe in this entire menagerie of opinions, whether it's Lord Cat when he says that Spoonie One was abrasive and that it was a detriment to business interests to work with him, whether it's Jesu Otaku or Obscurus Lupa when they say that they found the joke offensive and it made them uncomfortable, or people who look at the connection between the person in HR and PR and an ex-girlfriend, regardless of the motivation for why this took place, the end result is the same. Spoonie was severed, ties were cut with that guy with the glasses. Now, a month or so later, after all these events had played themselves out, Spoonie put up a twitlonger talking about this. Okay, everyone. I just want to make it clear that Lupa did not get me fired, nor was she in any way linked to my departure from that guy with the glasses. My personal issues with Lupa went public and quickly got out of hand, for which we are both to blame. I was crude and disingenuous and provoked her to anger, which quickly pushed things too far. We both want the bickering to end. And as far as I'm concerned, our argument is over and done with. We're both moving on, and we just want the anger to stop. Sadly for Spoonie, this would be too little too late. There was no going back, and while in the future the relationship would be amicable with him showing up in different videos on the website and interacting with Doug Walker and others, he would never end up going back to the way it was. But this is just one of those keystone events when it comes to Spoonie's decline. And even though he took a hit, he had a girlfriend break up with him, he was kicked off Channel Awesome, he eventually did start to somewhat recover. This would all come to a head with the creation of his Patreon account, and what I truly believe is the death knell of his career.
Hey guys, bunch of big news lately. I haven't had a chance to report on it till now because I was out of state. But I guess the big news is somehow you guys have reached the Patreon goal where it was listed that I would start work on a movie, and I was blown away by this. It was like, you guys are the best fans in the world. Oh my god.
Yes, I'd be blown away too by the fact I was making $5,000 a month to produce a movie. Looking at the archive of his Patreon account from around that time, just before it went over the edge, you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, pre-production of a movie. $5,000. He actually hit that goal. And this exact moment is when everything really, really went to shit. And when I say movie, I mean movie, not disastrous television pilots. We're not talking about It Came From Beyond Midnight.
I don't care. Just go to Leslie.
Always happy to be of help, John.
Kokomo, she still has some rich fun. Disappointed. Angry Joe's team Emmet. It's well to me, I knew who Angry Joe was before a bunch of his skills went viral. He's an interesting fella. Although I think the worst of all of them is not them. It's not Angry Joe, nor Spoonie, not that guy with the glasses. The one that is the worst of them all is Scara? Oh, well, what the fuck was his name? I think it was Scara. I think that's his name. That furry fuck, I think he's the worst.
Joshua, Lord knows I spent 7 years in college amassing 2 master's degrees in both English literature and journalism to finally realize my lifelong dream of appearing on late-night television, reviewing Z-grade cinematic slop like this with unwashed rock band roadies like you. Leslie!
A show so hated by his fan base that he had to yell at them on Twitter and block their comments on the videos itself. Now, we're speaking about a movie, a full-fledged Spoonie One movie. Now, an interesting fact about Spoonie is that he loves to disable comments. It's not just a recent trend. And if you go to his website and you look at the announcement information for this goal being hit and him producing this movie, you'll quickly notice there are no comments listed. But that wasn't always the case. And if you use Discus itself, you can actually find what people had to say at the time about this specific announcement. And it is eye-opening because even back then, they knew this was going to end in disaster. And when I say disaster, well, ask yourself,
Linkara, yes, Linkara.
Because it's been 3 fucking years since he hit that Patreon goal. From Crippen, 3 years ago. Well, it's happened. Donations aimed towards helping someone make internet reviews have now officially given them an excuse. I'm working on the movie, guys. That takes time. to make less reviews. In fact, the movie is a disastrous idea. It will never happen, and Spoonie knows it'll never happen. What he also knows, though, is that it will be at least 2 years or so before we can reasonably expect any sort of progress on a movie, which is 2 more years of a free ride courtesy of Patreon and his army of loyal chumps. Someone suggested that as a way to provide content, Spoonie could stream his work sessions. You realize that won't happen, right? He'd actually have to do work then, because there would be evidence of what his schedule is really like. Sure, the internet concentrates suckers like nothing ever has before, as shown by sites like Patreon, but please, please do yourself a favor. Take your money and spend it on something that you'll get something out of. I'm not mad that someone else is making money. That's fine. I make good money at my job too. Plus, I've learned that focusing on what other people have and how much money they make will only make me miserable. I'm just saddened when I see people taken advantage of. It's wrong, and that doesn't sit right with me. Well, Crippen should change his name to Nostradamus because he completely called what inevitably ended up happening. There never was a Spoonie movie, and even more on point, there were less and less reviews. Now, the Patreon amount didn't actually stay at $5,000 for long. Eventually, people began to get worried. They became a little nervous about how this was turning out. They were giving large sums of money to Spoonie to make this product he promised to deliver, and that he never delivered on. Meanwhile, while they're waiting for something to be posted about the movie progress itself, reviews and content that he normally put up began to slow down to a trickle of what it used to be. From Ryan S. 3 years ago. Shut off the Twitter like you said. Since your latest video, there have been at least over 100 tweets that are definitely not just composed of spontaneous conversations. If you are truly honest about enacting the promises you have made to me and other Patreons, do what you said. The fact is, you are being paid over $5,000 a month. That is an insane amount of money that me and other college graduates would kill for, and you're doing this for what supposedly is for what you love. If so, why is it that you're struggling to maintain any sense of a schedule or production quality? Why is it that when anyone who criticizes the quality of your videos is mysteriously banned from the site? I don't do this to troll, but in love of what you've given us. I still watch countless past videos and marvel at the balance of criticism and humor. They have inspired me to go back to making videos again despite having classes, an internship, and a relationship. However, I have taken my Patreon away because I have lost faith in your ability to deliver any semblance of consistent quality content. I haven't seen any increase in the quality of your videos. In fact, most videos are now vlogs that have basically no editing. And even then, the wrestling videos are completely unintelligible to anyone who hasn't grown up watching wrestling. And the Patreon goals? What happened to those? Are you telling me that you can't edit together a 3-hour Cards Against Humanity for the people who are personally paying for your livelihood? Are you telling me you can't piece together a single DVD in almost 6 months? Now, Ryan's referring to the Patreon goal tiers, and you'll see that he offered different perks for different donation amounts. Some of these were streams, some of these were DVDs. None of these were delivered on. So what do you imagine Spoonie's response to people when they level criticism or they have complaints?
Then Whipley shut down. Everyone had to move to YouTube. They also only cared about YouTube, not respecting fair use. Yeah. What was when you made his 13 fuck? Remember it started around was coming out. Yeah, that's true.
About his production value, his quality, or his promised content. What do you think his reaction is? Dude, it's been over a week since your vlog where you said you were pretty much done with Twitter. I'm asking these questions as part of my scripting, dude. Believe it or not, this is important, so lay the hell off. Wow, excuse me, but I'm not sure all of your over 100 plus tweets have to do with scripting. Further, I do not have the time, you know. I don't have to justify myself to you. In fact, I'm wasting it arguing with you. Except in your vlog, you said you were done with Twitter, period. I'm certainly done with you. Period. I understand relevant tweets like when you're watching a wrestling thing and giving running commentary on Twitter. Why don't you monitor your own time usage and let me handle mine, okay? I've got it handled. Fine, but if fans start pulling their Patreon funding like some already are, don't be surprised, all I'm saying. So kindly fuck off and let me handle my business. Now, this Twitter conversation and the previous post that I read out to you mentioned a promise Spoonie made about social media. He himself put this into the video when he was talking about his Patreon goal, in which he promised he was walking away from all social media because it ate up too much of his time. He wanted to focus on delivering the content he was being paid to create.
The first thing, and the biggest thing that's probably going to change that you may notice, is social media, Twitter. From now on, you are essentially going to notice my complete my Twitter account is, basically going to be completely abandoned.
And do you know how that turned out? The complete opposite of what he said. Hey, remember when Spoonie promised to stop using Twitter so much so he would actually get the fucking work done? Even with a few months break at the beginning of last year, he's back up to averaging over 1,000 tweets per month, more than 38 every day. Any fanboys want to dispute the facts? Yes, that's one of the interesting characteristics about Noah. He is addicted to social media. Now, I can sympathize. I know what it's like to be addicted to Twitter. Luckily, I had an intervention. Jack said no more, and I'm cured of my malady. But Spoonie outdoes me. He is so hooked on shitposting that he has a Twitter account where he pretends to be his own dog. You know, there is a point to walk away from social media, and it's right around then. Have you ever wanted to hit somebody with a fucking shovel because of the crap they write online? Because that is a physical reaction that I am having right now reading this crap. But there must be an upside to this. If Spoonie is so dedicated to spending such a vast majority of his life online, there must be open communication with his backers on Patreon. Surely a man who can post 83,000 tweets on Twitter can update people financially backing him on a semi-regular basis. If we were to go over to his Patreon right now, I'm sure we'd see a message from just a few days ago. Oh no, wait, that's a year ago. That's not a few days ago, that's a fucking year ago. It's been nearly a year since he's posted anything. Anything. Not on the community section, not on the post section, nothing after this one last post. Now, I want you to imagine what the impact of this kind of behavior is on somebody who's making $5,000 a month on Patreon. Remember, he's been financed to create a movie, and yet his content has disappeared, and he's not updating any of his backers. What do you imagine that $5,000 looks like now? That's what it looks like. From $5,000 down to $740. And the most remarkable thing about that is not that he is making $740 when he was making $5,000. It's that he's not making $0. Because I cannot fathom the people that would still be financially supporting a man who doesn't care enough about them to at least update them once a year, who is dedicated to shitposting on Twitter rather than producing content, who doesn't deliver on his tiered promises of DVDs and Cards Against Humanity live streams, who doesn't produce the movie he said he was going to produce, who doesn't adhere to the promises he makes of breaking ties with social media so he can focus on reciprocating backer support. I am astonished that he is still making $740. Now, to give you a comparison to somebody who's actually doing better than Spoonie is right now, at this point he has fallen so far that the king of content himself, Mr. Honk Snort, is making more fucking money on Patreon than he is. Spoonie is heads and shoulders above Phil as far as talent is concerned. But do you know what Phil does that Spoonie doesn't? Phil talks to his fucking Patreons. Phil actually puts content out when he says he's going to put it out. Phil actually holds polls and talks to the people that financially back him. That is why Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, is making more money right now on Patreon than Spoonie 1 is. That is fucking mind-blowing. If you were to look at a graph of Spoonie's financial support on Patreon, you can see it's a nosedive. It goes completely tits up and into the ground, and that is a direct result of Spoonie 1's own behavior and attitudes towards the people financially backing him. He does not give a shit. He does not care about the people that are supporting him financially. He doesn't deem them interesting or worthy enough to have a conversation with them, to keep them in the loop as far as his production is concerned, and yet he still makes $740. The only way that I can wrap my mind around this is to imagine that people are still supporting him because they have auto renewal enabled and they forgot that they donated money to him. Because if it were me and I were donating money to somebody, I would expect at least 2 times a year that they'd give enough of a shit to say, hey, thank you. But do you want to know what the really disgusting thing about this is? It's not just that he doesn't give a shit about the people that support him. It's not just that he refuses to interact with them or update them or
Well,
deliver promises.
cool.
It's this.
I said that I was
Take a
gonna.
close look, because if you go to his website, you'll see that he has an Amazon wish list.
So I said I said I'm going to finish my tank, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So I am finishing up all of the little details. I'm not gonna finish today. So I'm gonna finish all of the little details today, up to the point that I will varnish it. And after varnishing it, I will let it rest all of today while I sleep, and then tomorrow I'm gonna finish the metallics. That is my idea. That is the cope. I will keep the cope strong. Strong cope, but that is the plan. So I need to finish all of the little details before I move on ahead. So that's the idea. That's the plan. That is the point. Oh, metallics. Yeah, tomorrow there's gonna be a great stream. This is a stream by Wicked Wally, and it's gonna be on the Ralph retort. And there's people you don't want to know anything about, and one of them is it's usually Ralph, but he is one of the biggest locals ever on the internet, and I think it's gonna be great to revisit his story with. I think it's gonna be really fun to revisit his story. Especially right now, because he's kind of weird. Also, Emmett, I will be covering Sasco. Do you know what is the thing that pissed me off, and the only reason why I went on and pretty much covered it myself? When I don't like when people is so underhanded on their commentary that they don't even that they're not willing to actually speak out about what the hell they're talking about. When she made fun of you, because that's pretty much what she did. She made fun of you. She didn't have the guts to even say pretty much your name, right? It's like and I thought that's pretty fucking annoying. I think she's an insane. She's a little bit of an insane person on the internet, but she deserved to be called out. Now if you're gonna be talking shit, just talk shit. Don't pretend to be virtuous while talking shit. That's my point. Last time I know. Do you know when was the last time he debated on the kill stream? It was against something green about a year ago. Which is fine, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, he actually debated there about a year ago. Yeah, exactly, Emmett, I agree. Yeah, fucking bitch. Like just say it with just be I don't know. Be if you're gonna be that kind of underhanded kind of person, just do it with the do it right. You know? Just actually do it. Don't be a bitch about it. Just do it. Jesus Christ, so much fucking work. What else do I have to do? I gotta do. I obviously have to do this. Oh, and then the face. I don't want to do the face. And I'm not gonna do this today. I'm gonna leave this. At least for tomorrow. Yeah, at least for tomorrow. I was the guy trolling Big Tech on Twitter to get him back when he started. Oh, damn. That's old. Yeah, that's actually old Crucible lore. That's actually old Crucible lore. Like I know you've known him for a long time. So that also explains why you were invited to the Metallica concert, which was actually I was so you know something that pissed me off? You know about something that pissed me off? You going to the Metallica concert. And it's not rational because I actually pretty awesome that you went to the Metallica concert. But at the time, it was irrational. I was irrationally it was irrational hate. I was so pissed. Like, this fucker went with the Wilsons to fucking concert. This motherfucker went to the concert with the Wilsons. Oh my god. He took the money that we gave him. And he was gonna make some kind of that I wasn't even gonna go to. Shit. Irrational. I was irrational. It was irrational hate. It was just irrational hate. I was so pissed. Fucking Wicked Wally having fun with the Wilsons on our dime. On our time that I didn't even donate it. This fucking guy. I'm gonna tell my friends never to donate again to the Wilsons. Bro, DHP, I think just DPH or DHP is so hilarious. DHP is a crazy person on the internet. If you're talking about DHP is a crazy person on the internet. It is actually a crazy person on the internet. One of the craziest. David Patrick Harry? Oh, I mean, okay. No, okay. I don't know David Patrick Harry. I haven't. I know about him a little bit, but I never actually seen like his content a lot. Nothing against him. It's just I don't have like I don't think I have the time to watch all of the content on the internet. I didn't know that they call him DPH. The only one I know about that is the DHP. David Patrick Harry. He wants his personality online a lot more last few years and projects is better. He's I don't I know, as I said, I haven't seen much of him, but I think he seems like a cool guy. Like one of those people I would absolutely hang out with. There's like a lot of people wanting to hang out with me in DebateCon if I go, and I don't want to hang out with anybody. People don't know how much of a like how much of fuck, totally forgot about that. How much of like introspective, like how antisocial, that was the word I was looking for. People don't know how antisocial I actually am, and they're like, yeah, let's go to parties and shit. And I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to. But there's like, it's like 4 or 5 people already telling me, oh yeah, if you come over, we're gonna go to a party. It's like, damn, I don't want to go. And I always give him shit in person and go, yeah, maybe you need a joke writer, but you're the right guy, brother. That's one of the reasons I want to go. Cool. Vic, you're... Ah, man, you got call outs, shout outs, being... I get half of a review by Andrew Wilson calling me boring. And I was like, I don't think it came out as me making fun of him at the same time. Like, Jesus. I truly believe that Andrew is like half hating me already. What up? I'm either really fun to talk to or really boring, especially one-on-one. If I'm not arguing difference with someone, we have a lot in common and therefore I have much to offer. What do you mean, which one? What are you talking about right now? I literally got called boring by Andrew. Oh no, I was called boring, not I was called boring. He was like looking at the thing with Dusty. And I was there because I wanted to cover it, and I needed to ask him if I could do it. And Dusty got a little bit into escapades, and I was trying to make fun of them in a little bit of a sense. And he cut me off the moment I was gonna start talking about these people being insane. He cut me off, and then it's like, everybody, this band is fucking boring. And I'm like, oh well. Oh well, Master Andrew. I guess. Andrew doesn't know how entertaining you are. I don't think he will think I'm entertaining, to be honest, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, Andrew. I'm just happy to, you know, it's like, yeah, he was digging us Dusty Span. I know. I'm not like mad at anything like that. It's just, I'm just coping. I was listening to it, and I was like, shit, crap. Oh no. Well, that's the way of the world. That was pretty much what I thought at the end. It's like, ah, well. My first appearance was kind of bad, but second one's gonna be better. Speaking of making Emmett mad, I was just thinking about our reaction when Metallica started playing for the Bell Tolls. I don't even like Metallica that much. It was not about that. I was just mouthing. I don't know. I don't even remember why. I don't even remember why I was so mad. It was some dumb shit in reality. I was just like I was just jealous. That was it. I was just, like, jealous. Like, ah, this guy, dude, shit. Okay, should I? No, I shouldn't do that. I already put all of the grime. I think it might actually need a wash, but I don't want to do a wash right now. With the metallics, it's gonna look a lot better. Oh, shit. It does look good. But yeah. It's so much fucking work. At the back. But I think I'm done. And I can just do the other part, the next part. Fell asleep early this morning to your stream when you had less paint on your hand. Ah, yeah. Well, I have almost everything done when it comes to these. I'll be working on metallics tomorrow. And then the Sister of Battle as well tomorrow. Let me finish another one. Okay. So there is that. I second kill Dozer. I don't know. I'm really happy with how it's turning out to be. It's a lot of work. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, my dog. My dog wants out. Okay. Let me get my dog outside. And we're trying to agitate EmmetGames stuff. Shut up, Bandit. Shut the fuck up with that. To piss me. Oh, dude, that pisses me the fuck off. No, no, no. Disavow. The fucking vow. Okay, let's bring this down. Let me share screen. I'm gonna play nationalism. I'm gonna play nationalism. I don't know what the killdozer is, but I'll be back in a moment.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing, then we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Hey. Gestapo leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve. Instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism.
I should start reacting to good thing I came back. If that song that's coming up would have played, I would be absolutely suspended. Enough. What's going on here? Anyway, I just start reacting to Jack Tackle Panis and call it Tal content. They told me that he's a commie. Commie fuck. I'm kinda wanted to just go on and crash one of his bullshit. You should check out the real Killdozer story. There is a documentary on it. Do look up Marvin Heemeyer. Marvin Heemeyer. Oh, I know who this is. I know about this. Yeah, he was the first person that the U.S. military, they call the U.S. military, and they weighed the option to send a missile to destroy the bulldozer. He's a crazy man. I want to invade his planet as a pro-war maxer. Yeah, I agree. We should probably do something like that. Jack's gonna end all wars, and just give him time. It's not gonna happen. I'm a patient man, but I'm not retarded. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, that's right. That's right. Wally, have you seen Jack trying to inject himself into Jimbo stream the last couple of days? He has. Jimbo has been super mild. I want to see Jimbo after Lentil when he because he just ended. I want to see him after Pascha and see him debate. That's gonna be fun. Palestine white criminal wicked Wally. Somebody was like super spurging because he said, and I mean Jim Bob said that he wasn't gonna debate anybody until after Passover, and someone was like spurging, oh, you don't want to debate me because you're afraid. It was kinda dumb. Jimbo versus Jack is gonna be epic. It's gonna be a good time.
And another. It's part of a meticulously planned citywide demolition project.
The bulldozer went crazy.
But this plan wasn't put together by city engineers or construction workers.
Just received a 911 call reporting that there is an out-of-control bulldozer.
It's the brainchild of an angry man with a grudge against a lot of local people and businesses.
They can't tell who's driving it, but there is someone inside.
The man inside this armor-plated bulldozer is Marv Heemeyer. As horrified townspeople run for their lives, Heemeyer wrecks buildings and vehicles one after another.
ready to take on sheriff's deputies or anybody else who stands in his way. Heemeyer's an accomplished welder who spent a lot of time inside a secret workshop.
Yeah, it's all encased in metal, and you can't see who's driving or anything.
There, he outfitted the dozer with 2 sheets of half-inch steel plating, with a layer of concrete in between.
What type do you need? The biggest armor-piercing ammunition he has.
On this day, he seals himself in and takes off on a violent ride. Inside his cockpit, 2 assault rifles, lots of ammo, and video monitors to help him see where he's going. A bank, a hardware store, a concrete factory, even the town hall, and especially the police department. The one thing all of those places have in common, Heemeyer feels he has been wronged by these businesses or the people who own them. He even exacts revenge on the home of the town's former mayor.
He does have armor-piercing weaponry.
Deputies and SWAT teams try everything. But even armor-piercing bullets can't penetrate Marv Heemeyer's homemade metal and concrete shield. At one point, a heavy equipment operator decides to put a stop to the carnage. He climbs behind the wheel of his front-end loader and gets set to take on the armored bulldozer. But quickly, the operator finds himself in an industrial-sized game of chicken. Heemeyer speeds ahead, aiming directly for the blockage. Realizing his intentions, the loader attempts to flee, but the armored dozer gives chase. Ramming the tractor off its path, it steams ahead to its next target. Authorities seize the narrow opportunity, using the front loader truck to block the dozer in. The civilian operator hurries to safety. Forced to continue ahead, Heemeyer pushes his creation to the limit. The bulldozer grinds to a halt under the rubble of a steel building. Its engine has called it quits.
Yeah, he was wronged. I remember this story. This story is insane. But yeah, he was wronged. You were lied about the bulldozer. You were actually lied about the bulldozer. Wait, what's going on here?
With people like Marilyn, it's always a game.
It's not a game. It's a game with y'all. Y'all want to play the game. Y'all vote and make positions and all sorts of cheap stuff to play the game.
I was trying to push my propaganda.
I want to take my ball and go home.
Yeah, fuck
What
off.
you see? What you see, Marilyn?
Marilyn,
Exactly
you
what
don't
I'm
have
saying.
And you think I want to play a game?
Then fuck off then.
But I don't want to vote. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. No one should vote.
Marilyn.
No one should have any power or authority over another person.
Listen, boys. How easy is
Wait a
this,
second.
Marilyn?
Can I just mention the fact that she is making an authoritative claim that no one should have any power over anyone? That is claiming that you have power to tell people to not have power. Like, you are so hypocritical.
No, you can have power and authority over your own self, but you need to stay in your own lane and keep that power and authority to yourself. And same with me. I don't want to have power or authority over you.
So you are demanding this over other people. You are claiming power over other people. Like, you don't
Absolutely
realize how
not. I'm
retarded
telling
you
you
are.
not to fuck with me.
Boys and girls.
I don't
boys
want
and
your
girls.
laws and yours votes to affect
Boys and
mine.
boys and girls, say hello to Emmett.
Hello.
Emmett, what's up?
Emmett, welcome to the shit show of Marilyn talking shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
No,
I realized that this was like the place to be
Wow.
because we you know, I realized that I wanted to talk a little bit of shit too.
Yeah, it's definitely a shit show. What can I say?
So what are you guys talking about? What's the problem today?
Being
I
a
was
cuck to
talking
the
about
system.
voting in local politics, and Marilyn was sitting here saying that it doesn't matter, that her vote doesn't matter. And I said, good, I'll take your vote, Marilyn, because she doesn't need her vote. And I will just give her all the things to vote for every voting season.
Marilyn.
I agree. She definitely does not deserve a vote on anything ever,
Wait.
anyway.
That sounds like a banger. Wouldn't you prefer to be so empowered that somebody else takes the decision for you, and you do
I'm just
it,
gonna
you do
do all.
everything?
What decision?
I'm gonna
What
do all.
decision?
I'm gonna have
What
the power over
decision you need to
Marilyn.
take
I'm
for
gonna have
me?
the power over
To
Marilyn and take her
vote.
votes.
Yeah. We take your vote. We decide what to do with your vote. It's gonna be great. You don't have
Absolutely
to
not.
think about
Absolutely
it.
not.
And while I have the power over Marilyn, I'm also going to do that to I'm going to make sure to put her into a ward so she can get some help. That'll help. So
I'm fine. It's y'all that are crazy.
what? No. While I have the power over you, this is what
Well,
I'll
you're
be
not.
doing.
See, that's what we're not doing.
What?
That's what we're not doing.
But that's what we ought to do via votes.
No, it's not working out. It's never worked out for y'all to do that. It's
What do you
just
mean it's never worked
everything's
out?
getting worse.
What do you mean it's
Y'all
never worked out?
tried that. You've tried to put people in crazy houses when they were probably not all that crazy.
It worked. It worked out in the early '90s, did it not?
No,
Hey,
it
Kieran,
didn't. It's getting worse and worse and worse.
Oh, when
Hey,
did it
Kieran,
get worse
can
in
you
the
mute
90s and not
Marilyn
better?
again to show us how
9/11?
much better it
Wait,
will
no,
work
that's
out?
2001.
Like 1900s. Sorry.
90s, it was still getting worse and worse and worse.
No, what
Bill
about the
Clinton was
1900s? What about
president.
1920? What about 1920?
Wasn't he?
When did
There
it
was
get worse
still.
then? When did it get worse then?
I don't think it was as bad, but it was still. They still broke us down to ground zero even then, because I don't believe that. Lots of things. I believe our history has been erased many times. I don't believe in creation or evolution.
Oh, our
I
history's
believe
been
we
erased.
always were and we always will
About
be. There was
what
always
year?
people.
What
Always.
year was history erased?
Eternity into the past.
What year was that?
Nobody cares what crazy people think, though.
What year was?
Marilyn.
No. This is important. What year was history erased?
It's erased all the time. Who gives a shit? Why are you gaslighting me? Dumb
I would
questions.
like to know what
it
year
doesn't matter.
history
It's
was
erased. That is the point.
So what year was it erased?
Who gives a shit? I don't care. It's all a psyop.
I'm taking notes for the
Every year
historical
it's erased,
archives.
motherfucker.
I'm taking notes for the historical archives. Please tell me what year it
So
was erased.
sick of you. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Ask the Jews. Ask the Jews to tell us when the last time they hit a reset.
Can you just tell me the year it was erased so that I can write this down for the historical archives? The Vatican really needs this.
Hey, if the Vatican needs this, it's important.
Yeah, it's
the
important.
Vatican needs to be blown to smithereens. What are you talking about?
No. We need this information. So if you can tell me what year the time reversal happened or the erasal, that would be perfect. Thank you.
No, I'm not answering your dumb questions. You cuck the system.
You obviously
whatever
know about
overlords
the eraser.
need your.
You obviously know about the time eraser, so I
It
need to know
has
what time.
nothing to do. That's not the point.
You're gatekeeping.
You're not
history.
trying to help the situation. You're trying to cause problems.
Marilyn, you're gatekeeping my history
Irrelevant
from me.
questions.
You're gatekeeping history. Why?
No, there wasn't one time. It happens all the time.
What year was the last one?
Who knows? Who cares?
Again, now you're gatekeeping.
No, I'm not gatekeeping. I don't know. I don't know because the Jews lied to us. If the Jews stopped lying to us, I would know. But I don't know. There are gods that keep stuff from other gods, and that's why we're in this position.
Listen, if you could just tell me what year the
You're
memory
asking the
eraser
wrong
date
person.
Was it in May? Perhaps
You are
June?
asking the wrong person.
Well, you're the one that said it happened. So you
I'm
obviously
saying it
have
happened.
the dates. Okay,
Ask the Jews.
Where was it written that this happened? How about that?
Some Jew knows, I promise you. In the Jew book. One of the Jew books.
It's written in a Jew nose? Emmett, look
Somewhere.
up towards the air. I need to look inside your nose.
Y'all think this is funny. It's not.
Well,
It's
listen,
true.
I would like to know the
It's
year of the
retarded.
memory
It's
wiping
hilariously bad.
years, please.
It's the year of the Lord. The year of the Lord, 1995. That's the last time it happened. I look inside my nose to get the year. It took a while. I'm getting back inside because it's a bit cavernous and it's really
Now,
really
Marilyn,
easy
I
to get
want
lost.
you to know